Welcome to Bakangaland, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you everybody for pulling up. Once again, Bakanga is here to cause confusion in the kingdom of believers, even those who believe in the tooth fairy. I'm here to relocate the minds of those who live in fantasy and bring them back to the realm of reality. If you want to spar with words, there is no better boxer. No better boxer with words than Bakanga. I will beat you up with the truth. I will dominate you until you come back to your senses. The premise remains, there is no God. There never has been, and there never would be. To all of those who don't like the statement I just made, like I always say, you can cry about it. Cry about it if you don't like it. Today, I welcome questions, and I will provide answers for anyone that has questions. You can come to me, I will answer your questions. I will attempt to eliminate your doubts, but depending on your ability to acknowledge what is, you will be made whole. If you don't have a question for me, please take a back seat today. If you have a question, please come forward. If you want to compliment me, just do it in the comment section. Let's try to be efficient today, please. I know I bring people up. You don't really have anything to say as it pertains to following the standard, the format that I've established. That's fair enough. But please, today I want to hit the nail with the hammer of truth on this subject. Wives must not submit to their husbands. And the way you will tell a false religion is that it tries to set a hierarchy among males and females. There is no definitive proof that suggests that a man is worthy of the submission of a woman simply biologically, even ideologically. Any religion that elevates the masculine and suppresses the feminine is toxic to the growth of the human family. If a man should gain a woman, he should do it by respect. If a man should gain multiple women, it is not just for the need of survival, it is for respect. Anyone that tells you that there is a father and there is a son, but there is no mother, such a person is a liar, a bombastic liar. Christianity in of itself is a handicapped religion. It's handicapped while it tries to build a family without a mother. No such thing can be. How can you have a family without a mother? You have God the Father, God the Son. Where is God the Mother? Doesn't common sense tell you that if you have a father and a son, you need to have a mother? So religious people, I welcome all your opposition and your questions today. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't slack on hitting the like button and sharing the live session. We are at war with the algorithm. We are at war with this algorithm, and you need to outsmart the algorithm. If you are here in Bakangaland enjoying this moment of truth, I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you hate me. I only care that you are you. As long as you are you, it doesn't matter if I like you or I don't like you. You are a person. You understand? We live in a generation where people have been convinced that mythologies of old are truth. We live in a generation where people are willing to make assumptions about reality when in fact we have been blessed with science, which is more properly suited to investigate reality. We have fictional characters such as Jesus being used as an element of promises to the gullible. Let me tell you how you overcome Jesus. You overcome Jesus by understanding that you are not a sinner. When you realize that you're not a sinner, you will not need a savior. Once you don't need a savior, what use is Jesus? Just another character in another story. And that's the good news that I have for you today, my friends. No matter what you have done in your life, you are not a sinner. You have never been a sinner. You are just human. Everything you do is as it is common to men and women. You're going to make mistakes. And things will go the way you don't want sometimes. In fact, there will be dire consequences that you will not like. But it still doesn't make you a sinner. You are going to offend your fellow human beings, but it still doesn't make you a sinner. Anybody that tells you that you're a sinner is trying to enslave you. Anybody that tells you that you're a sinner is trying to enslave you. Anybody that tells you, listen, I was watching a video today, okay? And that video, man, this guy made so much sense. This man said that you cannot convince a group of gorillas to come and build a cathedral and then you promise them an unlimited amount of bananas once they have died. There is no gorilla in the jungle that will ever believe that lie. Let me repeat myself. I said you cannot convince a bunch of gorillas to come and work for you or to believe in you. Excuse me. So that when they die, they will have everlasting bananas. The only ape that is gullible enough to believe that are human beings. You cannot convince a group of monkeys to come and work on your farm and then promise them everlasting bananas once they have died. When are people going to understand that once a person has died, that person doesn't gain anything? There is nothing to be gained after death. Not even life, especially life. That is the biggest con that was ever pulled. The afterlife is for imaginary beings. I know you are afraid to step out of your religion because your friends, your hope, your business, everything that makes you you is within that system. You wonder where you would go if you were free from your religion. You know that your friends and your enemies will criticize you. But my friends, you can choose to keep living in the lie, or you can be free to live your life. Live your life the way you want. Live your life the way you want. Do what you want. Stop living other people's expectations for you. You are not doing anybody a favor by going to church every Sunday when you really don't want to go. If the reason why you're going to church, if you feel compelled, you know you have been enslaved. You are living in another man and another woman's dream. What's up, man?
I love what you're doing, but can just keep on doing it, bro. Right way, man.
You're welcome.
You give me a lot of encouragement, man. Like I used to be like believe in this God thing, bro, and you really took me out of that, bro. Like for real. Used to be indoctrinated from.
There is absolutely no evidence that a person becomes a better human being once they are religious. And I hope that, my brother, whatever choices you've made to live in your life, you continue to flourish, okay?
Yes, bro, 100%, man. Like, I used to be lost from, I feel like those sheeps, man.
Brother, you're not a
Like,
sheep anymore.
yes, bro. I feel finally free from
You're not
keep
a
on
sheep
doing what
anymore,
you
brother.
do.
And if you have any questions, you can always come here and ask me questions, okay?
Yes, bro.
I will reason with you. I'm not going to think for you. I'm not going to tell you anything. I'll just reason with you. But wherever you are, bro, try to use your freedom to free other people if you can.
Yes, bro. Like, you got me thinking, man. Like,
Keep thinking, my brother. Keep thinking. And as long as you have questions for me, that's how I'll know you're thinking. So if you don't have any specific questions right now, then you need to go deeper in thought until you have questions. That's why I say question and answer, bro. And I really mean it. I want people to ask me questions. There's no question you can ask me that I cannot answer. Anywhere that you have doubts. Do you have any specific questions for me? Because if not, I'll go on to the sister. Because today I want to do question and answer, bro. But I acknowledge you, my brother. I do acknowledge you.
Bakanga,
yes, bro.
let me first say I don't have any question and answer, but I want to say this to you. Please go live regularly. I want to hear from you. I need to hear it. Sometimes I search, and I want to hear, because your teaching is, it's so soothing, and it makes me go deep. And I'm just calling to, I don't have any questions for you, because there's every question that I'm gonna ask, you're gonna answer. So I want you to come live more often to teach.
Isn't it unfortunate that I don't even consider myself a teacher? I just think it's the presence, right? And the fact that I have the ability to encourage and inspire other people to find comfort within themselves, to think freely. And perhaps that's what makes you desire that I should come up forward even more.
Somebody said you said my mind. I know, because what he said, it makes you think deeper and deeper and deeper. It doesn't make you think like full stop. You know, when you see full stop, you stop at a sentence, at the end of a sentence. But he makes you go deep and deeper and deeper and deeper. He's not doing anything bad. People will say, oh, that's blasphemy or whatever, he's going against the word, blah, blah, blah. No, he's not. You know what he did? I watched him, and every Christian that come on his life can't face this man. Why can't, if you know so much, why can't you face him? Why can't you defeat him?
Because
Why
you
is it
cannot
that you
defeat what's true, sister. And I'm not even fighting with them. The funny thing is that I'm just stating the obvious. So the reason why they can't seem to defeat me is because they're not fighting with me. They're fighting with themselves.
No, but if they know what they're saying, okay, say that there is a God. If you know what you're saying, and somebody came to you and telling you there is no God, and then he, why can't you? I watch your videos all the time. I watch when you were at the house with those guys and you defeat them till I was only seeing skeletons. I was only seeing skeletons there because they didn't know how to talk to you. They didn't know. One of the guys said, I wasn't prepared. I'm like, what? What weren't you prepared for? I got so nervous. I said, what weren't you prepared for? You let him defeat you. If you know what you're saying, you would have defeat this man, and you will tell him what you know, because he's telling you what he knows. So how do you not prepared? I don't understand what you mean. So I wish you could come regularly. I learn.
I will try my best, even if it's just for 1 hour every day.
Every bad there's good, and every good there's bad. So I listen to you, and you teach me a lot. And go on, brother. You're doing it. People might see that it's sometimes it's what you're saying, because they're using their emotion, as you said, to classify things.
You see, my sister, and that is you knocked on the key. I am convinced that the only reason why anybody believes in God is because they don't have the ability to observe the world independent of their emotions. They are
Yes.
always in their feelings. And to be fair, that's really what it means to be human. We are emotional beings. Why? Because though we live in a beautiful world, the world is painful and chaotic. And we stay in our emotions so as to escape pain. We have
And
a
our
low
fear.
tolerance for pain.
And our fear too. The fear that they bring in us, that's what happened. The fear and the emotion. It's two things. Fear and emotion. We all want to live. We don't want to die. So we follow everything that everybody said. And then we don't look in deeper deeper thinking, but we use our emotion. And I said, go live often. And I'm right here
I
with
will,
you.
my sister. I will.
All right, have a
I've
good
taken
one.
your word to heart, and I'll try to be consistent. This week, especially, I was working really long hours. I mean, the other day I worked almost a 23-hour day, and this upcoming week at work we have to do another engine change. So it's gonna be.
Oh, you love them
time
planes.
consuming.
You love planes. You always talking about the airplanes. Oh my God, you're so obsessed
Yes,
with
that is in terms of practical contribution. That's what I want to contribute to the Black community. I want to be a mediator that will help and encourage many young Black men and women to go into the industry of aviation. If you live in America and you want to get into aviation, contact me. Contact me. Listen, there is a high demand for flight attendants if you're a young, beautiful Black woman. Even if you're an elderly Black woman, honestly. Right now, there is so much political correctness. You could be a flight attendant even if you're 60 years old. I mean, even if you're a 60-year-old woman, you can be a flight attendant.
Yeah.
And planes are so safe these days, it's incredible. I mean, you have to just not be able to understand it to not realize just how safe airplanes are, how fun it is. If you want to be a mechanic, an engineer, if you want to be a pilot, if you even want to be a ramp agent, a line agent, even the baggage handlers that work for the airlines get benefits. If you're living in the United States of America and you've just been looking for one of those places, those careers, that you're just wondering, what am I going to do? Get into the airline industry. And let me tell you something about the airline industry. Maybe other than the pilots, that's going to be one of the last industries to be completely taken over by artificial intelligence in terms of manpower. So machines are not going to fix themselves for a long time. Humans will still be necessary. The machines will do the diagnosis, but the humans will still do the physical work. Pilots will still be needed, even if it's just as supervisory agents. It's a very relevant field, and it involves technology. It helps with innovation and new inventions. If we're to grow like a Black community, we should be more technologically inclined. There are many other forms of technology, but aviation is one of the good ones. I think so. Thank you, my great sister. I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you and continue doing what you're doing. I'm learning, and you open my mind a lot. And I will sit here and watch you every day, all day. Today I was saying, Bakanga, where is Bakanga? And then when I saw you on somebody else's live, I said, here he is. So my daughter said, that's the person you were waiting on? I said, yep.
Hey, I'm glad that I'm able to inspire you to be your own teacher and the student. You see, that's the key, right? You want to be the one who is the student, and you want to also be the teacher. You are the student and you are the teacher. And I often say this: you cannot teach someone you're not able to learn from. It is impossible. If you are your own teacher, learn from yourself.
Yep. Amen.
Learn from yourself. Not learn for yourself. No. Learn from yourself. Learn with yourself. Learn within yourself.
Within yourself, yes. I appreciate
Learn. Acquire information and put that information to practical use. That is the epitome and the joy of intelligence.
Yeah.
Come out of the world of make-believes, the world of faith,
imagination.
Look, that world is okay. That world is okay, okay? There is a time for it. But there is a time when you must step out of it too. Nobody needs Jesus. Jesus is an unnecessary character. Jesus is an unnecessary entity. It's a luxurious imagination. Jesus is an imagination of luxury. For those who love poetry and stories, you may go read and learn about Jesus. I encourage you to read the Bible. Read about a character called Jesus, and you will surely be entertained by the poetry. But make no mistake, it is not true. Neither is it reality. Neither is any of the information written in the Quran or in any religious dogma. Thank you so much, my sister. Let me flow on to the next guest. You stay blessed, okay? And I will try to honor your word.
All right. Bye-bye.
Mr. Trey Song, if you knew what a lost soul was, you wouldn't be here talking with me, because you know birds of the same feathers flock together, right? If I was so lost, so are you. Religious people get angry when they hear me speak, because my words cut through you. They cut through the boundaries of your illusions and your delusions and hit straight to the foundation of your mind. There is no God. It's just your feelings, your emotions. You are an emotional being. If you don't like it, please do what emotional people do. Cry about it. Cry. Cry until your tears dry. I'm not mocking you. I'm just helping you understand that you need to grow. Bro, a lost soul is a person who has lost their memory, because that's what a soul is. A person cannot be a lost soul if they know who they are. I think you might be slightly illiterate, Mr. Trayson, but it's expected of someone with your mental capacity. You feel me, my brother? That's why I'm here to help you. Every word that comes out of your mouth is a manifestation of your doubt and your emotions. Are you afraid to go to hellfire? Well, welcome to Bakangaland, a place where you are trained on how to survive in hellfire. I will give you hellfire-proof mentality. I'll give you an unlimited source of water, so when you get to hell, you will still be able to quench your thirst. And surely, I will give you some boxing gloves, so when you find God, you can beat him up. I can tell you exactly where you can find God. Anybody that wants to know where God is, come to me, I will tell you. God surely dwells in the backside of your head. If you poke your head in the back, you will see God. It's an imaginary idea, my brother. Of course, we get the barbecue, the pancakes. Listen, if there's going to be no pain in heaven, that means that there's not going to be any living people in heaven. You understand? It's actually flipped upside down. Heaven is the horrible place. If hell is a place of pain, that means that in hell people are going to be working. People are going to be alive in hell. You understand that pain is a necessary sensation for life. Anything that cannot feel pain cannot be alive. The Bible says there will be. You know what? Let me read it. Okay. Let me read Revelation. Let me read this silly book for you guys. So, in fact, let's break it down. Let's do it. Revelation. Let me go to verse 20, and let me read this silly book to you. Let's read this silliness. Revelations chapter 20, right? Follow along with me, my brothers. Be entertained. You're going to love this. And I saw an angel coming down out of heaven, having the keys to the abyss and holding in his hand a great chain. He seized the dragon, the ancient serpent, who is the devil or Satan, and bound him for 1,000 years. Why the hell do they keep bounding the devil instead of just getting rid of the guy? What is wrong with this thing, bro? Like, bro, why? How many chances has God had to get rid of Satan? What? Why are you bounding him for 1,000 years when you could just get rid of the devil? Like, just get rid of the devil if you can. It seems to me like you can't get rid of him because he's got rights. So maybe God is trying to respect the devil's rights, the devil's human rights or devil rights. I don't understand. If someone is guilty of capital punishment, you should execute the person. Why is God not executing the devil? Why do you keep just capturing him? I mean, I thought he was already in captivity. Why are you having to capture him again? Let me keep reading. And I saw an angel come down out of heaven, having the keys to the abyss and holding in his hand a great chain. He seized the dragon, the ancient serpent, who is the devil or Satan, and bound him for 1,000 years. He threw him into the abyss and locked and sealed it over him to keep him there from deceiving the nations anymore until the 1,000 years were ended. And after that, he must be set free for a short time. What the hell? He must be set free for what? What? Why are you setting him free? If the devil is causing trouble, what? Something sinister is going on here. This God is getting jiggy. Verse 4 of Revelation chapter 20. And I saw thrones on which was seated those who had been given authority to judge. Ooh, Christians love this part. And I saw the souls of those who had been beheaded because of their testimony about Jesus and because of the word of God. They had not worshipped the beast or its image and had not received its mark on their foreheads or on their hands. They came to life and reigned with Christ 1,000 years. Why are you reigning with Christ for 1,000 years only? What's the point of reigning for 1,000 years, bro? Why are you resurrecting people just to reign for 1,000 years, bro? Like, what are you reigning for 1,000 years? This sounds like a scam, y'all. Like, think about it. You died. Now God resurrects you so you can reign for 1,000 years? Why 1,000 years? Why 1,000 years? And he says, from verse 5, the rest of the dead did not come to life until the 1,000 years were ended. This is the first resurrection. Blessed and holy are those who share in the first resurrection. The second death has no power over them, but they will be priests of God and of Christ and would reign with him for 1,000 years. When the 1,000 years are over, Satan will be released from his prison and will go out to deceive the nations in the four corners of the earth, Gog and Magog, and to gather them for battle. In number, they are like the sand on the seashore. They marched across the breadth of the earth and surrounded the camp of God's people, the city he loves. But fire came down from heaven and devoured them, and the devil who deceived them was thrown into the lake of burning sulfur, where the beast and the false prophet had been thrown. They will be tormented day and night, forever and ever. So you're going to throw people into a lake of sulfur, acid, but the sulfur will not dissolve them? The sulfur will not dissolve them? Then I saw a great white throne and him who seated on it. The earth and the heavens fled from his presence, and there was no place for them. And I saw the dead, great and small, standing before the throne, and the books were open. Bro, I didn't know they had books in heaven, bro. I'm pretty sure in ancient times they only had scrolls. Where did they get books from? Think about it. The idea of books is such a modern idea. Like, books haven't even been books since the printing press. Or maybe shortly before that. In the past, they used to have scrolls. So why would the Bible say books were open in heaven, bro? Like, bro, why would books be open in heaven? From John didn't know nothing about a book. They didn't write books back in the day, bro. They wrote on scrolls. Can you guys see what I'm saying? It's a scam. They edit the Bible, okay? They edit the Bible every year, every other year to make it relevant. But it's a fantasy. It's really good to read, but it's not true. No matter how it makes you feel. Lake of fire and sulfur. Yeah. It's not true. None of this is true. This is fiction. This is poetry. All of this is poetry. Somebody imagined it. Somebody sat down and imagined it. All of this. Another book was opened, which is the book of life. The dead were judged according to what they had done, as recorded in the books. Like, bro, who is recording everything people do in the book? I don't know. The sea gave up the dead that were in it, and death and Hades gave up the dead that were in them. When you guys, every time you read the word Hades in the Bible, what you have to understand is that Hades is a Greek idea. Hades is not a Jewish idea. Hades is a Greek god of the underworld. If the Bible is saying that Hades is real, wouldn't that make Zeus and Poseidon also real? If Hades, a Greek god, is in the Bible, and that Greek god is supposed to be real according to Christians, wouldn't that make Zeus and Poseidon and all the other Greek gods real? Oh shit! Come to find out, Zeus is the thunderer who likes to come and enjoy the virginity of young humans. Are you putting 1 + 1 together? If Jesus walked on water, he must have been walking on water just like Poseidon. It is all mythology, y'all. The Bible is all mythology. According to Greek mythology, Zeus is the father. Zeus was never loyal to one woman, so he didn't have a wife. In the kingdom of Zeus, it was the father and the sons that ruled. He had a wife, but his wife was estranged. Then death and Hades were thrown into the lake of fire. Why would Hades be thrown into the lake of fire? Why is death thrown into the lake of fire? Is death a person? Look, I want you to understand how poetic the Bible is. If death is a person, how can somebody else who's not deaf die? How can death die? Listen, it says here that then death and Hades were thrown into the lake of fire. Bro, the lake of fire is the second death. So there are two deaths, and the first death is going to kill this. The second death is going to kill the first death. It's not a metaphor, it is fiction. It is pure fiction. It's lies. It's not true. My friends, dear Christians, this is not true. Your pastors are lying to you. This is fiction. This is somebody's imagination. This person is a great imaginer. This is the product of somebody's imagination. This is not real. This doesn't apply to me and you. How can death die? How can death die? I want you to use your own brain. How can life live? Wow.
Hey, Bakanga, bro. The human potential for imagination is so wasted, my brother. Look at the kind of images we can conjure up in our minds into this fictional reality and believe in something supreme, or we cannot even use that functionality of the brain called imagination to the defense of our ability.
That's such a key part about being not believing that you just wasting your own time on creating imagery of a false God. It's so crappy.
We can barely hear you,
But how you
bro.
doing? Oh, you say you can barely hear me?
Yeah, you're echoing.
Oh, damn. Oh, my bad, my bad. I don't know what to do about that because, yeah. But let me drop and see if I can relocate and see what happens.
For sure, bro.
All right.
It says in Genesis, in Revelations 21, it says, "Then I saw a new heaven and a new earth. For the first heaven and the first earth had passed away, and there was no longer any sea." Bruh. Bruh. It says, "Then I saw a new heaven and a new earth, for the first heaven and the first earth had passed away, and there was no longer any sea." Bro, so there's not going to be seas anymore? Wow. "And there was no longer any sea. I saw the holy city, the new Jerusalem, coming down out of heaven from God, prepared as a bride, beautifully dressed for her husband. And I heard a loud voice from the throne saying, 'Look, God's dwelling place is now among the people, and he would dwell with them, and they would be his people, and God himself would be with them and be their God. He would wipe every tear from their eyes. There will be no more death, or mourning, or crying, or pain." If there is no more, if there is no more death, or mourning, or crying, or pain, what is the use of life? Life becomes useless, my friends. If there is no crying and pain, life is useless. Let me tell you something about pain. No pain, no gain. And sometimes people cry tears of joy. If God is going to wipe away every tear, it says it here, it says it every year. He would wipe every tear from their eyes. Bro, how about your tears of joy? Is God going to wipe away all your tears of joy? This is a threat to your existence. This means he's going to wipe you up from existence. Listen, I want you to understand how silly this is. If God is going to, he says, he would wipe every tear from their eyes. There will be no more death because you're already dead. Or mourning because dead people cannot mourn. Or crying because dead people cannot cry. Or pain because dead people don't feel pain. When you go to heaven, you cease to exist. For the older things have passed away. That's what it means. You cannot be alive if you cannot feel pain. He doesn't mean tears of sorrow. Is your brain really that slow? I just read it. It says he will wipe away every tear. He did not say tears of sorrow. Every tear. Stop reading and stop adding your own imagination into the damn book. You need to learn how to read the damn Bible. Read it for what it says. It says here very clearly, he will wipe away every tear from their eyes. There will be no more death, or mourning, or crying, pain, for the older things have passed away. He who is seated on the throne said, "I am making everything new." Then he said, "Write this down, for these words are trustworthy and true." He said to me, "It is done. I am the Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. To the thirsty, I would give water without cost from the spring of the water of life. Those who are victorious would inherit all this, and I will be their God, and they will be my people, my children. But the cowardly, the unbelieving, the vile, the murderers, the sexually immoral, those who practice magic arts, the idolaters, and all liars, they will be consigned to the fiery lake of burning sulfur. This is the second death. Damn. Now you understand why Christians are so fearful. When someone threatens you like this, when somebody threatens you like this, what are you going to do? You are forced to submit out of fear. Right? That's why Muslims and Christians submit, because the books they are reading keeps threatening them for being human. If it says that all liars are going to go to the lake of fire, are you not all liars? Every time a Christian comes to my show, they say that they're all liars. Doesn't that mean all Christians are also going to hell? Do you know any Christian who doesn't lie? It says all liars, meaning that it doesn't matter if Jesus has saved you. If you're a liar, you're also going to hell. Because it said all liar. Let me read it again. But the cowardly, the unbelieving, the vile, the murderers, the sexually immoral, those who practice magic arts, idolaters, and all liars. Anybody who thinks that the Bible is the perfect word of God is an idolater. You have made words and you have made a book equal to God, and you worship those words and you worship the book. You are an idolater, and your Bible says that you too are also going to hell. If you're a Christian that believes that everybody is a liar, it doesn't matter if Jesus saves you. This verse says all liars, meaning that whether you are an unsaved liar or a saved liar, you are going to hellfire if you are a liar. This book is a scam, y'all. One of the 7 angels who had the 7 bowls full of the 7 last plagues came and said to me, "Come, I will show you the bride, the wife of the Lamb." And he carried me away in the spirit to a mountain great and high. What he's trying to say is that he was carried away in his imagination. He is making this shit up. All this shit that you're reading, he's making it up in his head. When he said I was carried away in the spirit, he's like, I was sitting down and I was just imagining that shit. You get it? He sat down and he was making that shit up. He's telling you what he was doing. God damn. And he carried me away in the spirit to a great mountain and high, and showed me the holy city, Jerusalem, coming down out of heaven from God. It shone with the glory of God, and its brilliance was like the very precious jewel, like jasper, clear as crystal. It had a great high wall with 12 gates, and with 12 angels at the gates. On the gates were written the names of the 12 tribes of Israel. There were 3 gates on the east, 3 gates on the north, 3 gates on the south, and 3 gates on the west. The wall of the city had 12 foundations, and on the foundations were the names of the 12 apostles of the Lamb. The angel who talked with me had a measuring rod of gold to measure the city, its gates and its walls. The city was laid out like a square, as long as it was wide. It measured the city with the rod, and it found it to be 12,000 stadia in length, and as wide and as high as it was long. The angel measured the wall using human measurements. It was 144 cubits thick. The wall was made up of jasper, and the city of pure gold, as pure as glass. The foundation of the city walls were decorated with every precious stone. The first foundation was jasper. The second foundation was sapphire. The third was agate. The fourth was emerald. The fifth was onyx. The sixth was ruby. The seventh was chrysolite. The eighth was beryl. The ninth was topaz. The 10th was turquoise. The 11th was jacinth. And the 12th was amethyst. The 12 gates were 12 pearls, and each gate was made of a single pearl. The great streets of the city was gold, as pure as transparent glass. I did not see a temple in the city, because the Lord God Almighty and the Lamb are its temple. The city does not need the sun or the moon to shine on it, for the glory of God gives it light, and the lamp is its lamp. I guess they have electricity in heaven. I guess they're going to have electricity, because it says, oh shit, it says the city does not need the sun or the moon to shine on it, for the glory of God gives it light, and the lamp is its light. The nations would walk by its light, and the kings of the earth would bring their splendor into it. On no day will its gates ever be shut, for there will be no night there. Bro, that sounds like New York City, bro. You know, there's no nighttime in New York City. The nightlife, you know what I'm saying? Whoever is writing this doesn't know about electricity. Whoever is writing this doesn't know about electricity. So he's imagining a world in which, like, damn, what if we had a source of light that was always shining? Damn, I imagine what it's going to be like. Let me just write it in here. Wow. Bullshit. 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 All of this is designed to appeal to people's greed. The reason why they describe the city of heaven or whatever this is, using all these precious stones, is because human beings love that shit. Human beings value those stones and those rocks. Human beings think that gold is precious. We are the ones that give gold value. If we didn't consider gold to be valuable, it would be just another rock. So does it matter that the streets are made up of gold as transparent glass? That's just talking about skyscrapers. Have you ever been to New York City and seen the skyscrapers? The buildings are made of glass. Do you think that someone that lived 500 years ago can imagine a modern city like Dubai? They can't imagine a city like Dubai. Dubai is more than the imagination of anyone that lived 500 years ago of what they could imagine heaven to be. Jesus said that in his Father's house there are many mansions. I guess Jesus has never been to New York City or Los Angeles. I bet Jesus has never been to Chicago, because we got a bunch of mansions in Chicago too. And you can get you an apartment, man. You know? If you live in Dallas, you can get an apartment. You can get an apartment wherever you want to. Incredible. The glory and honor of the nations will be brought into it. Nothing impure will enter into it, nor will anyone who does what is shameful or deceitful, but only those whose names are written in the Lamb's book of life. My brothers and sisters, Christianity is a scam. Why? Not because it's not good to read poetry. Read the Bible, please. Read the Bible. Read the Quran. Read all those books. But it is just poetry. Nothing more, nothing less. It's poetry. It's not real. It's not real. If you try to make it real, it begins to sound foolish. Guys, I was offline for maybe like 2-3 days. You know, you guys cannot miss me so much if I'm gone just for 2-3 days. But I'll try to be more consistent, okay? Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Send your request. Send your request if you got anything to say. If you got a question, really, if you got a question. Let's talk about wives and husbands, okay? Let's talk about wives and husbands. I'm doing okay, Tati. The black family, sure, Divine. If you know, you can always come up anytime, right, my sister? The black family was destroyed when somebody asked the black woman to submit to the black man. The white family was destroyed when the white woman was asked to submit to the white man. Women don't need to submit to men. That is bullshit. You're going to ask the person who gave you life to submit to you? That is why our world is jacked up. Our world is jacked up. What's up, my sister?
Hey, can you hear me?
Mbola. The Mbola machine. You've been a fire.
Hi, Wakanda. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. What you got for me?
I just have a quick question for you.
Go ahead.
So, whenever I host on my platform and I say that there is no God, yeah,
Yeah.
I get a lot of religious people come to me and tell me to prove that God doesn't exist. And that question has never really made sense because I think if there was substantial evidence of this God, then we wouldn't be having this conversation. So I just want your advice. What's the best reply? What's the best way to tell the person that the burden of proof is on them? What
Just
do you
ask them
normally
how they
say?
would prove that something does not exist.
Literally, that's what I'm saying. How do you prove something that doesn't
Yeah,
exist
that's
to
what I'm saying.
exist? Is the
Listen.
question.
Of course, that's a tactic that religious people use to deflect the burden of proof. You're correct. The burden of proof is on you if you make a positive claim. So what you need to do usually in that situation is you calm them down, and then you'll be like, okay, brother or sister, before I answer your question, let me ask you something, okay? This might shine some light. Let's forget about religion. Let's forget about God. Ask them, how would you prove to somebody that something which doesn't exist doesn't exist? I bet you're going to have to repeat that question like 5 times before they understand it, because their brain doesn't process that type of question. How can you prove to someone that something that doesn't exist doesn't exist? You don't need to prove that something doesn't exist, because the fact that someone is asking you to prove that there is no God is proof that there is no God. Because if there was a God, he wouldn't be asking you that question.
Exactly. And automatically when you tell them to prove there's a God, the first question, and I find it quite irritating, is who created you? If I had £1 for every single time I've heard that question, I'd be a millionaire.
But tell me, since you started doing this, hasn't it made religious people very predictable? You can almost predict them.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes,
And it's really sad.
it makes them easy to manipulate. Like you said, it's like their minds are limited to a small range of questioning. And they have all these doubts, these assumptions that they have formed due to their belief in God. It's like, bro, what does the existence of a God have to do with who created me? Like, bro, my father and my mother had sex and I was born. Is that not enough for you? Well, where did they come from? Well, how about you build a time machine and travel through time? So you're just going to imagine it in your head? Unfortunately, that's how they are. And that's why they can't stand people like me and you. You understand? Because you are forcing them to think critically. You are forcing them to come within the realm of reality and process thought independently.
And another thing that can go is once we've answered that question, they don't want to give up. So, for example, they can ask me, "Who created you?" I said, "I'm a product of reproduction, just like any other human being." So they will ask, "Who created your mom?" Blah, 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 blah. And then when you answer that question, they're still not satisfied. They will now turn around and ask, "Well, who created the oxygen and the universe?" And I'm like,
Oxygen
"I don't
wasn't
know."
created. Just listen. A good way to shut them down is to just ask them if they believe in energy. And then they'll say yes. Most of them will say yes. Well, energy can neither be created nor destroyed. Listen, it's really fun. I don't know if you enjoy it, but I really enjoy it because there's a verse in the Bible that says that a double-minded man is in the book of James. James chapter 1. It says, a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. He says when you ask God and you don't believe that God is going to give it to you, you are like a man who stands in front of a mirror, looks at his image, walks away, and immediately forgets what he looks like. But that really just describes religious people. That's how they are. That's how religious people are. You can really have a conversation with them, make a logical point, and the next breath they take, they forget everything you just talked about. Unfortunately,
I mean, I
that's what
always
happens
say,
when someone is in a prime mode of emotions. When someone reasons emotionally, right? They don't reason with logic and thought. They give in to their emotions. Go ahead, my
thank you so
sister.
much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the final question that I have is, in regards to the Bible, what would you advise believers? Is it something they should take literally, or is it is it an allegory? Is it metaphor? Because some people really cling on to this Bible Bakanga. It's so sad when I see grown men with children asking me about Adam and Eve. It's almost embarrassing.
If they cling to it, it's because they haven't read it. So you should encourage them to actually read it. It comes like a shocker to them. You're like, well, I tell you that I love the Bible. Well, just ask them, have you ever read the Bible from the beginning to the end? No, just try this. You will be shocked how many of them haven't. And if any of them have, just ask them simple Bible questions that you know in your own experience. You don't even have to be a Bible. They don't know. They have never read. 99% of Christians have not read the Bible from beginning to the end. Those who have attempted to, they get bored before they even get through the law of Moses. You understand? Because they don't go to the Bible to read it as it is. They go into the Bible to find emotional support, to find stories that will make them imagine. They go into the Bible to entertain themselves.
I mean, absolutely. I agree. And I think one last thing just before I drop is I feel like religion can be emotional manipulation. I don't really know how to explain that, but I think it plays a lot on their emotions, you understand? Which is why you have people coming sending you stupid messages, repent, you will go to hell. I don't know, it's despicable, really.
The way it is structured, especially Christianity, right? There's this thing in Christianity called testimony. What testimonies in Christianity is just a culture that encourages lying. So you are rewarded for making up a story that would back up or serve as evidence for the validity of your religion. So if you claim that Jesus came to you and that you were horrible and this and that and Jesus saved you, the pastors want you. They want you to come to the front. They will put you at the front. They will give you the pulpit and they will make you talk. So that you will now, it's like those online marketing scams where they're like, oh, look, Mr. A&A, he was broke, he was living in his car, now he came into our company, and ever since he started, in just 3 months he's become a manager. You can do it too. He's now a big earner and he earns $500,000 a year. You can do it too. Come to find out, none of that is true. The same thing is true. 99% of Christian testimony is lies. That is why there's that phenomenon where people claim that they have died and gone to heaven. It's very rewarding. Listen, in the Christian world, if you claim that you died and you went to heaven, you automatically gain credibility among those Christians. They will almost believe your every word. You can tell them bullshit. You can literally be lying. And they will believe you. Because Christians go around looking for anything that will validate their beliefs. That's what they are about.
That's true, Bakanga, because a couple of weeks ago I did like a little social experiment. So I was because look, I'm an actress, so I was literally crying and I was giving a testimony and I said that I've heard from God. And I promise you, Bakanga, like the people that used to avoid my page, they all came, they were like, oh, they were commenting saying, I used to avoid your page because you say there's no God. I'm finally happy that you've seen the light. And guess what? Once I broke character, they got pissed off. But I just want people to know how easy it is. That's why any Dick, Tom, and Harry can literally come and said, God has spoken to me. I'm going to open a ministry and then completely scam people.
It
So
is.
Christians, please, let's start using our head, okay?
It is the easiest way to get rich. In fact, I can do it right now. I don't even break character. If for the next 5 minutes I start acting like I'm a Christian, some of them will believe me. It is ridiculous, but it's true. I commend you on that. Thank you for your work, Bola. I know it's entertainment.
And thank you, Batanga.
Keep doing it, okay? Because this is TikTok. These are real human beings. It doesn't matter if you influence 1 or 2 people. It's still enough. It's still enough.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Keep it moving. Keep doing what you're doing. We're
Facts.
behind you. We love you. We support you. And thank you. And thanks for having me.
You're welcome. All right, sir. It's your turn. What you got for me?
How many wives you got?
Why you worried about it?
You say here wives must not submit to their husbands. So I'm curious, you have a wife that basically steps all over you, or what's going on here?
Is that what I said?
I don't know, that's what I read.
No, that's not what you read, son. That's what you're making up in your head. I said, wives must submit to husbands. That's all I said. Are you telling me that you want your wife to submit to you?
I mean, that'd be preferable as a team effort, teamwork.
No. How about you submit to her? Would that
Of
be preferable
course.
as a team effort?
We both submit to each other, but somebody's got to lead.
Okay, how about you let her lead?
Not happening.
Why not?
Cause she ain't gonna bring more bread than me.
Not if she's Taylor Swift or Kim Kardashian.
I'm not married to that woman.
Oh, so you went and find a woman that you could dominate over, huh? That's what you're looking for in a woman? Someone that you can, someone that will make you feel valid. You don't want a woman that's more capable than you? Is your masculinity that fragile?
What are you talking about? I'm talking about we need to build. But in order to build, a woman got to understand, like, you lead. But obviously, a woman not going to just submit to anybody, any dude. Like, obviously, the dude got to be well off, right? Like, financially, at least an apartment, car notes, holding it down.
Listen, bro. If you want to work in a team with someone, you don't make them inferior to you in any way. Women don't need to submit to men. Men don't need to submit to women. We simply need to stand together. That's it. Let's just stand together independently.
So, all right, let me ask you, elaborate more on submit. What is your definition of the word submit?
Meaning that you are in charge and I work for you.
Oh, no, that's harsh, man. You can't put it like that, though.
Bro, I'm telling you. So, for example, you're the head of the family. That's bullshit. The man is not the head of the family.
Then who is?
The family is not a structure that requires a head.
Yeah, I kind of object there because then you're saying team thing. So me and her even.
Think very carefully. The family is not a structure that requires a head.
So then you're saying it'll be a 50-50 relationship. We split everything 50-50. Then that's I don't know. I don't know about that.
It seems to me like you don't want to do enough. You don't want to do enough work. You want to split it 50-50.
No.
How you want to split it?
If we do 50-50, I'll live way more better. I'll have more money. If we do 50-50.
Yeah. You 50-50 is good enough.
She won't be able to. I don't know. Nah, man. Somebody got to take lead. There's no way, man.
You let her lead.
Let her lead where? Where's she gonna take us?
Let me ask you a question. You think that a woman can carry a baby for 9 months, but she doesn't have the ability to lead that baby?
She could raise the baby.
Okay. So women have experience leading human beings. Women have experience watching human beings grow. So women are actually more able to rationally make better decisions for human beings because they naturally are inclined to care for human beings. So it makes sense to put the person that has the most experience in leadership. It actually makes more sense. Think about it.
No. So first of all, we're gonna define the word leadership here, right? Because obviously leadership in this case would be who makes the more money.
No.
No, then what would be the goal then? Love?
Who has the best ability to make the most out of whatever money you do make? So even if you make $1, who has the ability to properly manage that $1?
You're saying the person who made the dollar.
You don't really make money, bro.
The point is, if you let a woman
Money
lead,
is like energy.
then
It cannot be
basically,
created or destroyed. It's an imaginary thing.
if a man lets a woman lead, then that man is a sucker. And I don't mean that no disrespect. Yeah, I don't know.
Nope.
It's like the man
If
has
a man
no.
doesn't let a woman lead, that man is insecure because,
Yeah.
listen, bro, did you let your mom give birth to you?
I mean, I didn't have a choice.
Exactly. You really don't have a choice.
What's your point? I'm lost now. What my mama gotta do with this?
Because women are nurturers, bro. If your wife is not leading you, you're not being nurtured, and you are just an insecure male.
What do you mean? No one. Okay, first of all, I'm not saying she cannot lead. It's just that I know I'm leading better, and then of course she has an input.
No, you're not
Of course
leading
she has
better.
an opinion.
You're not leading better.
No one's
Show
saying
me
that
any
to
nation where the women are subject to the men that's successful.
show you a nation where a woman.
Yes, America only became the nation it is when women got rights. A place where men make rules and decisions for women, such a nation can never succeed. Bro, I'm just telling you, bro. Women are not here in this world to work for men. Women, in terms of hierarchy, are actually they're higher beings than men. Like, if you were actually to put a hierarchy, think about it, bro. Just because gorillas got more physical strength than us doesn't mean that we submit to gorillas. Just because men have more physical strength doesn't mean that men are better than women.
Yo, let me tell you something. If Planet of the Apes happened, you gonna submit. Don't
To
lie.
who?
To the apes. Don't lie.
Why?
That's because you'll be scared. So don't front. Don't
Who's
front.
scared?
If Planet of the Apes.
Do you know
Alright,
what? Do you know what it means to be scared? Scared of what? Scared of dying?
I'm just saying. You saying because apes are stronger than us, and I'm trying to prove the point right there that if apes become smart and say, you know what, we can hold these people hostage, you gonna fall in line, man. You gonna follow suit. Of course, you could go and unalive yourself, but then, I mean, yeah, that's the best option. I'm with you on that one, but that's not the point. The point, the topic at hand here is this: if we're married, and obviously I'm making more money and more bank, then technically, right there, you the leader, no? You making more money.
So you're saying that if the woman is making more money, then she should lead?
And yeah, now me personally, I would not be in that relationship. But yeah, if we're talking about them, like those type of people, I think, man, insecure right there, being step over. She's obviously trying to take the power, but it's just not right. Because she needs him to make the baby. She needs him to basically feel protected. But obviously at this point she don't. I mean that's psychological stuff. But what's the point there? It's mind blowing, right? Men are leaders, bro. I don't understand why you going
Do
against
you
the
know what
odds.
technology proves? Technology proves that women are only dependent on men when life is tough. But the more technologically advanced humanity gets, the more it becomes obvious that women are not really dependent on men. And religions like Christianity and Islam promote the subjugation of women for a reason. If women are allowed to be free, you will naturally see that they are dominant. It's not just true in our species, bro. It's true in every species. Every species, bro. Among bees, the queen runs the shit show, bro. Lions. Any genetically designed entity in this world, the feminine predominates the masculine.
Bro, you sound like a square, man. I'm sorry.
I'm not a square. I'm just telling you the truth. Hold up.
Man.
Hold up. Who's the number one woman in any man's life?
I'm gonna say Mom Dukes.
Who?
Mother.
Okay.
Some
What
people
relationship
grandma.
does it compared to your father? Who are you most connected to physically? throughout your birth? Your mother or your father?
I'm gonna say father.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah, you didn't have no connection with your father from the moment he nutted.
I mean, I had no choice. I don't get that point.
Because it's not designed like that. There you go. You had no choice because it's designed for your mother to be your closest helper. That is the power of women, bro.
Yeah, but
Listen,
my mother just had the oven. That's all she did was hold me.
she carried you for 9 months.
That was a choice too.
Yeah, she could have aborted your ass.
Or swallow.
No, she doesn't have to swallow anything because in a perfect world, that's demeaning to even think of that. You do that to your mother?
I'm just going based off your logic, man.
No, you're not going based on my logic. I'm trying to show you what has jacked up the world, okay? This ideology where young men have been taught that you got to go dominate over women, that's made us toxic. That's why it's called toxic masculinity. It's made us insecure. Let me tell you.
So a man insecure and they're gonna let the woman call the shots?
No, that's not what I'm really saying.
But that's what's happening.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that
all these women
if somebody should call the shots, it should be the woman. If not, nobody should call the shots that way. It should always be democratic.
If she's making all the money, then yeah, she has that right. But if the dude's making all the money, then no, she has an opinion, but she don't call the shots.
Okay, then she can choose not to be with you.
But you're saying that every wife should not submit. So this is your message.
Yeah.
So you're telling.
Yeah.
You're telling.
We should completely eliminate. We should completely eliminate the ideology from society. Women are not anybody's property, no matter what. Women stand equal to men, if not even greater. Period. There's no negotiation.
All right. So my question is,
as men, we have one responsibility: to continue to protect the women, so they can continue to ensure that our species multiplies. That's our relationship with women. We are the soldiers. We are the pawns on the chessboard. We die in the wars. Them, they nurture.
Oh, I ain't no pawn. You bugging.
Yes, you're a pawn.
I'm a rook. Or a bishop.
No, you ain't no rook.
Or a knight.
Nope. That's all women. There's all feminine characters in our world.
What about the king?
Don't you realize the king is the most useless guy on the board?
Oh, you bugging. That's the whole point of the game.
No, check this out, bro. The king is the weakest person on the board.
Are you kidding? Oh my God.
Bro, even the pawn got more use than the king, bro. The king is just sitting over there, letting everybody else protect him. And when he's by himself, he can't. Can you win a chess game with just a king?
I have a king and a rook. I have.
Bro, you need a rook, which is a feminine character. It's strategy, bro. It's the art of war.
How is that a feminine if the rook goes straight? That's a straight character.
Bro, the rook goes straight. You have the horse, the knight. You have the castles. All of those are feminine characters. The only masculine characters on the board are the pawns and the king.
Yeah, I know there's a lot going on, right? I know.
When you're playing a chess match, the sacrifice, bro, you clearly have zero clue human history. The first people to go into war are not women, bro. When war starts, you see the way the chessboard is placed? Your first move is not your king. You can't even move your king. Somebody else got to move before you move the king. King got no power, bro. King can't even start the game. King can't start the game. If you had a move where you had to start with the king on the chessboard, you're losing that game. You can't move the king. Where you going to move the king at? How you going to move a king if everybody else don't move?
I challenge you to a game of chess right now, bro. Go get a board. I get a board, and we play a game. I'm not joking. I think that'd be cool though. I think we could make something like that happen.
I actually love chess, bro.
Me too, man. I love it.
I
All
love
right, bro.
losing more than I
Listen.
love winning.
Understood. Understood. Never lose, always learn. Respect. All right, bro. Thank you for your time, man. I appreciate this, man.
Are
Have a
you
good
married?
night, bro. Divorced. I'm dating somebody now. But I'm
You're
trying.
divorced?
I was, yeah. But
Why?
it was a worldly marriage. It wasn't godly. But I'm not trying to preach it. I wasn't
No,
Christian.
hold on. You're gonna preach. It's okay, bro. You can do whatever you want to do. Hold on. Cause you did not come up here and spill all that bullshit, bro. And you think that we're not gonna examine your life. Let's examine your life. Let's see if you know what you're talking about. If you practice what you preach. Let's see. Huh? Unless you really gotta go. You really gotta go?
Nah. I just thought the conversation ended.
Okay. What happened to you and your first wife?
It was a worldly relationship. It was all about selfishness.
That ain't what I asked you.
sexual-
I said, what happened?
Yeah, that's what happened. We fell apart. We knew each other too much. The relationship became like we got love for each other, but it was just I don't know. It was too much already. We fell apart. I don't know what else to explain. We fell apart. Like it was worldly. It wasn't real. It was all lust. It was all just I don't know. We were young. We grew up together. You know, it was just crazy. It was a mess.
Did she cheat on you?
No, bro. We had open relations. Like this is how crazy we were. Like it's just we were so sick in the head, both of us. Like I'm talking about like real sick in the head, man. Like you corn, we're talking orgies, we're talking swings, like we're talking just partying, rock and roll, man. Thinking we were.
Oh
This
damn,
was
bro!
it.
So you was letting other men hit it?
I mean, if you look at it like that, but it was more of
I'm
us
not looking at it
trying
like
to
that. That's exactly what
find
it was. You was letting other men hit it in your presence?
even in that though, she was still submitted to me though, believe it or not. But don't no, but don't get me wrong.
Bro, listen,
See, this is
bro.
why I don't share information, because
Bro,
information
listen,
you
hold
hold,
on,
you
hold on.
want to twist.
Hold up, bro. Please, just take it the way I'm putting it down.
What?
You were
bro,
letting
what?
other men hit it in your presence?
Yeah, but it's not like that. So I'm
No, I
with
know it's not
his,
like that,
I'm with,
but I need to get
so I'm
confirmation.
with so I'm with his partner, I'm with his lady, and he's with mine. Yeah, but no eye contact, no sword fighting, and it's just definitely me and my lady more eye contact. It's visual. I don't know if you understand that language, man. It's a different type of party,
Bro, I just think
man.
you might have been out mandingoed, bro. You have been out mandingoed.
Nah, you're not understanding the
Now I'm
ways,
understanding.
man.
I understand that you was also doing his wife, but it seems
It's
like you just wasn't enough for her, bro, and she wasn't enough for you too.
No, man, you're not understanding. So our lifestyle was more of like destruction. Like us, we watched so much corn that we destroyed our love life. Like our corn, like that corn destroyed our sense of like what real love was. We wasn't making love no more. It became from love to like chains, and it got wicked. Like it got wicked, and then we started inviting people, and then it just got real crazy. It got to the point where we were like, yo, what are we doing? Like just fluids flying everywhere. Like it was just getting crazy. And then we eventually, like, and as far as like level wise, we just fell apart. We knew each other too well. We were hiding too many secrets to society, our family, pretending to be this perfect couple, but in reality we were sick in the head, and we
Bro,
just had
do
to
you
go
know that
part
that's just
ways.
about every relationship?
I
Even
mean,
your relationship right now, you guys are hiding truths from the world. You're not perfect the way you think you are.
yeah, but this is why, because we both wanted to be, like you say, leaders. We both wanted to be this, like, those people, you know? And she wanted to be boss. I wanted to be boss. So we both agreed, like, all right, listen, we do what it is. It wasn't until, again, I know you hate Christian. I know you hate the Bible.
No, I
But it
don't
wasn't
hate
until I found
anybody,
out.
bro. I don't hate anybody. Don't begin to misrepresent. I don't hate anybody. I just tell you the truth because I love you. Actually, I'm telling you that you're
Okay.
delusional if you believe in the Bible.
Well, I believe the Bible saved me, actually, from my sick, wicked head. But that's my belief. I don't try to, like, I
I
don't
feel
know.
you on
Again,
that.
I
If
would
the Bible saved you, bro, it still doesn't mean that the Bible is true because anybody can be inspired by poetry. So yeah, if you read the book of poetry and it helped you out, that's good. That's what poetry
so
does, bro.
No. The Bible didn't even poetry. What the Bible gave me was like morals. I lost what was boundaries, morals, love, respect, leadership, integrity. I lost all that. I didn't have it. And it wasn't until the
But
Bible
you
was
don't need
telling
all
me like
that. You don't need all that
te-
because just because you have morals and integrity doesn't mean that you're not going to have problems or the same type of problems. In fact, your morals and your integrity will create worse problems than when you don't have morals and integrity.
I understood. I understood what you're saying, but please try to understand me that nobody really taught me these things. As a young kid, my mother from a third world country, she did her best,
What do
but
you
she
mean by
didn't really
nobody
know.
taught you those things? Come on, bro.
Listen, I know I sound like I know it, but again, I give you my word. It was because the Bible, bro. I got face
No, 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 no,
tattoos.
no, no, no. Somebody
My
taught you
point
those
is,
things. I'm really surprised that you're over here, bro, being so dishonest and you're not even giving credit to the one person that has always been there for you and who has been teaching you everything this whole time.
so you talking about as far as
Bro,
my
I
mother?
know that person.
You talking about my mother? I don't know.
No. There is somebody that has been there the whole time who has been teaching you, and you're over here being ungrateful, disrespecting that person in that person's presence.
You talking about myself? Me? I'm
Damn.
lost. I'm lost. I'm
Yeah, you're
lost.
talking about yourself. You are the teacher and you are the student. Bro,
Yeah,
your
but
experience in life is more valuable than any word that has ever been written in that Bible. You only know now that your previous marriage did not have that level of quality because you actually lived it. If someone would have prevented you from living that life, you won't even know shit. It is thanks to your ex and every struggle that you and her went through that you now possess this wisdom. You see, had anything in your past changed, you wouldn't be the man that you are today. You owe your entire life to all those years. So those things were not foolishness. Those things were knowledge, experience. You didn't have to be David. David was out here switching wives like read the Bible. Bro, you went to the Bible to go learn how to be a better man? From who? Who in the Bible better than you? Jesus? You know who Jesus' father was? Jesus was called the son of David. You know who David was? That man banged anything he wanted. If he saw a woman, he was in it.
okay. The point is, we all need to stand on a code. We all need that.
No,
As men, we
we don't need
need
anything,
that.
bro.
Are you kidding me? As
The beautiful
men in
thing about life is that
society,
we don't need anything, brother. We don't. Let
what do
me tell
you
you something. Your last
mean?
marriage was fantastic. If you choose to
Yours,
see it as a negative experience, it's because you're emotionally hurt.
it wasn't even emotional. It was just that we got tired of each other. It
That's
just
fine. That's fine. It's
the
okay to
the
get tired of each
flame
other.
went out. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's
That's my
fine.
point.
Yeah,
And
bro,
it
if it
wasn't
didn't work
until
out, that's fine. It doesn't mean that it was a bad experience no, it was
I
100%
don't
good. It didn't matter what
recommend
you guys
it.
went through. You guys had a
I
great
don't
time. That was a great
recommend it.
marriage.
No, I don't
Yes.
recommend it. I don't recommend it.
You see, it's not a matter of recommending it because I will never dare recommend anybody to not live their life and their own experiences. I tell people to do what they want, do what you will, do what you want, and live with the consequences of it. The only thing you need to tell people is that life has consequences, but you don't need to tell them which consequence they need to go for. They are smart for themselves. You chose to be with her, and she chose to be with you. And when you guys could no longer be with each other, you chose not to be with each other. That's how life goes. It is not bad. It's not right. It's not wrong. It's just what it is. You learn from it. You learn from it. So now it's
No.
allowed you the opportunity to form a new relationship with a new woman,
Yeah.
which is not a perfect relationship either. I don't think your sexual life is perfect with your new partner right now.
So it's different now because again, okay, so good. Listen, everybody here has a matrix, meaning everybody here has a system as to how life works for them. They wake up, they go to Dunkin' Donuts, they eat, they go to school, whatever system they have going for them, that's their life, right? That's how they roll. Nobody gave me the opportunity to like learn these morals and all this system because I was rebellious, right? When you have nobody to teach you, you need somebody to teach you. This life, we're all lonely. We have nobody. The Bible gives us that system. Because your system doesn't work, meaning the school system doesn't work, the government system doesn't work, medication system doesn't work, therapy system don't work. I mean, what other system do you have that actually gives you peace and love and calmness and
Bro, you don't need peace and love and kindness. You don't need none of that shit. You just need to do what you want. What I'm trying to tell you, bro, is that
you sound cold, man. You sound cold.
no,
And I
I'm realistic. Let me tell you, in the jungle of life, it's survival of the fittest, bro.
I get it.
Okay, good. So what I'm trying to tell you is that if you limit yourself to peace, love, to morals, bro, people that have morals don't live long. Because there's gonna be days when to protect yourself. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. There's gonna be days when to protect yourself, you're gonna need to be the most immoral version of yourself. Means that you're gonna need to get rid of everything that walks. You're gonna need to disrespect everything that stands in front of you to be yourself. Let me tell you my code of conduct. I would do absolutely anything and everything to anyone and everyone if that is what guarantees my survival. Whoever I need to get rid of, I will get rid of. Whoever I need to terminate, I will terminate. I have no morality. When my survival policy, there's no right and wrong. It's just cause and effect. If you got to go, you got to go. Unless you overpower me and make me incapable of responding, then it is what it is. But there is no limits. And if you put me in charge of the black race, I'll be like that too. I won't think twice. I won't even I won't show kindness. I won't show no patience. Like none of that bullshit. Like it's just survive. Like you're gonna be here today and then you're not gonna be here tomorrow. Or I'm gonna be here today, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. You're just gonna get rid of me. I won't even worry about enslaving. Like enslaving is just kind of stupid. Like you just won't be here. If that's what it takes for me to survive. But if I can survive without causing you pain, I won't even, it would be as if you don't even exist to me. I wouldn't bother. I don't care what you're doing with your life. You could be sleeping with a horse or with a gorilla, it wouldn't matter to me. If you don't threaten my existence, I got no problem against you. But if you become a threat to my existence, it is either you go or I go. There's no morality at all. You know who I learned that from?
Look.
No, hold on. You want to know where I learned that from? To be honest.
New Jack City?
Nah.
Training
I learned it from God. I learned it from God. I learned it from the Bible. Right now, Yahweh is my role model. You know what Yahweh does when he don't like it? He flood the whole damn world, bro. Shit, bro. If I don't like it, bro, I will flood the whole damn world. You mess with me, I'll punish you, bro. I will make a lake of fire and I will send all my enemies there. Anyone who don't believe in me, you look at me weird. Bro, if you call my name in vain, I'm sending you to the lake of fire, bro, because I'm like Yahweh. Yahweh is my role model, bro. You know, it's your book, right? The Bible. You know I'm not lying. And then maybe I'll send my son to come and die for your sins. But if you don't believe in my son, you're going to hell. I'm sending you there too. But guess what? I'm not going to get rid of Satan, the devil, the one who's really causing all the problem. I won't get rid of him. I'll make sure he survives. But I'm putting you in the fire. If you don't believe in my son, you're going to the fire. Just better take the grace. Take the grace that I've given you. That's how I would treat my enemies.
Yeah, but you do understand that God is also a righteous judge. He's a fair judge.
I'm a righteous judge.
No, you're not. You just said we don't get a chance with you. We can't even breathe wrong around you without getting terminated.
That's what Yahweh does.
No. This is why we got Jesus. This is why we don't live that no more. Maybe in the history.
Well, guess what? That's why you have Bakanga. Listen, I'm giving you Bakanga so you can believe in Bakanga so you may be saved. If you don't believe in Bakanga, I'm sending you to the pit of hell.
I'm sorry, but I don't know who that is.
No one.
What? You just said something, though.
I know. But Bakanga is no one.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at your face expression, how you say all this. All right, bro. Listen, man. Thank you again. I'm gonna leave, man.
I don't know if you're getting what I'm trying to say to you.
I do. It's just that sometimes
listen,
you're serious,
check this out, bro. The Bible
I don't know.
is Europeanism. You are reading white people's culture. That is their poetry, that's their traditions, that's their mythologies that they put in the book. Like when you read the Bible and you try to follow what's in the Bible, you're trying to be white.
Yeah,
That's
but hold
exact,
up,
bro.
man.
It's
Hold
like
up.
you going to China and you get one of the old Chinese books and you read it, bro. You're not gonna, bro. If you're trying to be a Shaolin monk, you're trying to be a Chinese. You're trying to be a Mongolian, bro. That's their culture. That's their tradition. If you go to India and you read a Hindu book, bro, you're trying to be an Indian. And there's nothing wrong if you're trying to be an Indian. That's fine. Just don't lie about it. Don't just try to make them be like, oh, well, I'm African and I practice Hinduism. But you know what? Nah, screw the Indians. I'm not trying to be like an Indian. I'm my
Okay.
own person.
All right. So look, I'm curious. I'm curious as to what your brain is gonna say after this. Okay, right? We have millions, if not billions, of books written around the world. Books, regular fiction books. Like, I don't know if you know these authors, like James Patterson, Stephen King, all these people, whatever the point is, right? All these books. How come people don't burn these books? How come, like, the guy with the mustache, I don't want to say his name because they could ban us. The guy with the mustache, he tried to wipe away the whole nation, the Jews, based off this book. This book, till this day, is still going. Tell me what magic, voodoo, what is happening that this book is still moving forward? Because the state not doing it, the people not doing it, yet this book magically still going forward. Can you explain that? I want to see your brain. What is?
Bro, I'm going to ask you a simple question, bro. Look, you're about to have an epiphany. You ready? Are the Jews black or white?
I see them as white.
You think that the Jews in the Bible were white?
Well, the Jews I see now, I see the
No,
one
no,
in
no,
New
no.
York.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking Jews all time. Abraham's descendants from Isaac. Were they black or white?
I've seen John the Baptist black with dreadlocks. I don't know if that's true.
You ain't never seen no John the Baptist, bro. I'm just asking you. In your
I've
head,
seen
will you consider
pictures.
Jews Caucasians or blacks?
Oh, I'll say white. I'm sorry. Yeah, white, Caucasian.
Okay. Do you realize that there are no Caucasians that are indigenous to the Middle East?
Yeah, but who cares about the
No,
color?
hey, come on, bro. It's perspective. Come on, bro. That's why it's called critical thinking. Just think. Please, just think, please. For 1 second in your life, just think. Think about it easily, bro.
What?
You are not as dumb as they want to make you seem. You're way smarter than that. That you can think. I'm confident you can think. So just think for 1 second. So God promised the Middle East to the people of Israel. Abraham was indigenous to the Middle East. If Abraham was Caucasian, then his descendants will be Caucasian. But if Abraham wasn't Caucasian, it makes no sense that all of a sudden, all his descendants are Caucasian. And there's not even a single one left that look like their own original father, bro. That's kind of weird, right? Don't you think it's weird? So
I don't know. I never really thought about it.
Check this out. Of course, you've never really thought about it. So I'll show you exactly what's going on here. So the dude in Germany that you were talking about, that dude that put a bunch of people in concentration camps, did you see any black person in there?
I saw pictures. No, I didn't see. No.
In any of those pictures, you ever seen a black person in there?
No, not that I saw. No.
Okay, good. So that should tell you that them Jews over there, them just Jews by name, but they ain't really the same Jews as you read in the Bible. You realize that, right? Because them Jews in the Bible is indigenous to Canaan, and those dark-skinned people, bro. That's a fact. There's no argument.
Okay, but
Okay, now hold on, chill.
Jesus came and saved us.
If that dude in Germany had a problem with them Jews, wouldn't he go to where you had most of them? Why would he only be getting rid of the ones in Europe? Why didn't he wage a war against the ones that was in Africa? Why didn't he go? No, he didn't. So that tells you that, yes, that dude in Germany was targeting a group of people. He did horrible things to those group of people, things that we shouldn't condone, things that we should condemn because those people are humans. But who we have been told that those people are is a lie. Them people ain't what you've been told they were. Them were just regular Caucasian folks, or maybe of a specific group of race. In fact, the truth is that them specific white folks, they come from an incest among the nobility of Europe. So that dude in Germany was trying to do what they did during the age of the guillotine in France. You know what happened in France during the guillotine, right? The French Revolution.
No.
Okay, during the French Revolution, bro, you know how Europe used to be divided between the nobles and the peasants, right? You had the kings, the barons. Yeah. So in France, bro, all the broke people, bro, they went and took everybody that was a nobility, bro, and they were executing them, bro. They got rid of Marie Antoinette. She was the queen of France. That's why France doesn't have a king, bro. They got rid of the monarchy, and they killed everybody that was related to the monarchy, bro. So that scared, that put the living shit, that scared the living shit out of the monarchy in England. Because the monarchy of England, they are related to the monarchy of France by blood. And they claim Europe. Those monarchs claim Europe. So you know what the British monarchs did? They took away all their titles. They gave away the titles and took normal titles like normal people. And they made themselves hard to target. And then they spread across Europe. And they were the ones that controlled the economy. They had the most money. That's why that dude in Germany, he was targeting them. He was targeting the descendants of the nobility of Europe. So, but you know what? You know who won the war? The nobility of Europe won the war, thanks to America. So when they wrote history, bro, they wrote themselves as God's chosen people. But ain't it just weird, bro, that all of a sudden God's chosen people will go from being black to being white? Like, bro, go and read any ancient script, bro. Them original Jews was black folks. Black folks don't suddenly all of a sudden just turn to be black, to be white. So you need to be careful, bro, how you look at it. Because even if the Bible is true, and them Jews in the Bible is Jews, them Jews that you see over there in Israel today ain't got nothing to do with that damn book, bro. It's just the honest truth. We're just in living in a world of propaganda. For example, I can ask you, bro, do you think that Donald Trump was really trying to take over the government on January 6th?
I don't know about that, man. I don't even care.
No, bro, you were alive, man. Bro. You know about that, bro. You were alive. Based on what you were seeing, based on what you saw, and the sentiments of your friends and the Republicans that were around you, the Trump supporters that you know, did it seem to you like they were trying to take over the government?
I just see a lot of angry people, man.
Yeah, they were angry. I understand they were angry, but were they like trying to take over the damn country, bro?
I don't know. All right, bro. I'm gonna go. I tell you what.
Answer that question. Were they trying to take over the country militarily?
I don't know, and I don't care, bro.
Okay,
I just know that.
Good. Listen to me, bro. The fact that you don't know and you don't care, that's why you believe in the Bible, bro. Because you don't care about the truth. You only care about your feelings.
What do you mean I don't care about the truth? I can't change the
If you care about the truth, tell me what happened in 2020, bro. You were here.
COVID?
No, what happened on January 6th?
Oh, I don't know. I was sick somewhere.
Bro, if you don't know shit that's happening when you are alive, how the hell you gonna know anything that happened when you weren't alive, bro?
I have faith.
Bro, faith ain't shit. Faith is not truth. There's a difference between the word faith and the word truth. Bro, I have faith that I'm your daddy. I'm your father. I gave birth to you. Does that make it true?
Oh, man.
No, think about it. Think about it, bro. I can say to you, I have faith that I'm the one who impregnated your mother.
This guy.
No, think about it, good brother. Think about it, my brother. If I say to you that I have faith that I'm your father, you're just going to look at me and be like, yeah, that dude's crazy in the head, right?
Yeah.
Because me having faith in something doesn't make that thing true. So just because you got faith doesn't make whatever you got faith in true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you tell me that you got faith in some bullshit, I just look at you and I'm just like, damn, is that dude really that crazy, bro?
I understand your example.
Good.
But it's
then I am encouraging you, my brother, start thinking for yourself and learn to handle the truths that are emotionally painful. Okay?
Yeah, okay. All right, my guy. Listen, I swear I'm not even being funny. You mad cool, man. Regardless
I don't think you're making fun of me at all, bro. I don't think so.
No, I said you mad cool, man. You funny, man. Keep up that spirit, man. Regardless, keep it up.
Bro, I'm here to set free young brothers like you, to show you that you cannot be tamed. You're a wild animal. You're not a domestic animal. And don't let anyone domesticate you with a book.
Technically, wait, hold on. Now I'm not... Technically, the state did that to me. I did 8 years, bro. And I felt like I was tired. Hold on.
You did 8 years in jail?
Yeah, in prison. Because
God damn, bro. What the hell, bro? What's wrong with you? Every time I talk to you, it's something new, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'll tell
Bro,
you, my
shit.
life
Tell
was
me, bro, what happened?
crazy. Nah, robbery. But the point, yeah,
Hold up.
anyway.
Robbery?
Yes.
Was it your idea?
My what?
Was the robbery your idea, or like did you just get caught up with friends? That's what I'm asking.
Nah, so I was living a crazy lifestyle out there. Drug dealers, and one of them basically told on me. Everybody lives by different codes and morals.
Bro, I'm not judging you, bro. I don't give a shit that you
Yeah.
were
No, I'm talking
that
about
you did
the
robbery,
person,
bro.
the
I think
person
that
that
was, like
caused
I'm
the
saying, bro.
problem.
That's what makes you dangerous as a man, bro. As a man, bro, I can't underestimate you, bro. You've been through shit. You've been through shit that make you a killer. Like you can kill. That's what makes a man
Anyone
dangerous.
could do that, but that's what
No,
makes
it's
the
not anyone,
Bible
bro. No, it's
beautiful.
not anyone, bro. Bro. You see,
Yeah.
no,
Yo,
not
if
anyone,
you
bro. There's
take the
some people out
laws,
there they can't do shit,
yes,
bro.
yes. Yes, because there's laws. But if you take the law away and you take that fear away, I promise you, the grandma down the block will pull a trigger if she knows there's no consequences. That's why a
Bro,
lot of people say that.
the
What?
man-made laws, but not the Bible. If you took the man-made laws away, people who believe in God are just gonna let you do it. They're gonna let you run over them because they think that's what makes them a good person. Remember what Jesus says to turn the other cheek, right?
Yeah, but you're like taking bits and bits here. Like the overall point, the
Those
Bible
beats that
does
I'm
it
giving
gives you.
you, that is the verses that Christians quote. Those are the verses that actually influence them. Those are the verses you go on Sunday and your pastor bamboozles into your mind until you are brainwashed.
Bamboozle.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Have you ever read the whole Bible?
Yes, from front to back. I had plenty of years to do it.
Hold up. You read the whole Bible from front to back?
Yeah, but not like straight. So for example, I was in it's called ASEG. It's like they separate you from GP, like general population. And I would read it for like 1 hour. But the Bible in the beginning gets really boring. It gets really long. So you have to fight through that. So I remember I'll read it for like 1 hour. I'll get bored. I'll do some push-ups and then I'll continue. So I did that for about like almost a month and I finished it within a month. But not like straight. Like it was like part. But I would bounce back, like time out, take a break, come back. But I would continue. I would pause, continue, pause, continue. Did I get out of anything? Not really, but I did learn the books. Like I knew where to go. That's about it for that.
Yeah, you haven't read the whole Bible, bro. I'm sorry, but you haven't read the whole Bible. You know why I say that?
Yeah, why?
I've done it more than 10 times. And 3 out of those 10 times, I've done it without chapters and verses.
Oh, you gangster. You gangster.
No, I'm against. I was a Christian for 25 years, bro.
Holy smoke. You know how boring the Old Testament is? Like
Yeah, it's only boring to
digging in.
people who don't have a desire to know the truth, people who are emotional, right? Because it's not emotionally stimulating. But let me put it in perspective for you, right? Check this out. God makes the world in 7 days. Puts Adam in the garden. Adam eats the fruit because of his wife. His wife eats the fruit before him, obviously. So she becomes smarter than him. And because she's smarter than him, she's able to convince him to eat the fruit. And then he's smart for himself. And the first thing they realize is that they're naked. That's kind of weird, right? Anyone who doesn't know that they're naked is a child. In our world, that's only true for children. Children have no shame of their nakedness until they understand they have a sense of self. So whatever Adam was, if he didn't know that he was naked, his brain was less than that of a child. You want to know who else doesn't care to be naked? Animals. Animals have no shame for their nakedness. So Adam was like an animal, bro. That's the only way that it makes sense in our world. He had to be like an animal. Eating that fruit is what made him what we are today, if that's true. If you read the Bible without picking sides, it's a little bit difficult not to realize that something ain't right with that God. Somebody who has almighty power, bro, has no good reason to design all that shit and make it the way it is. But from Adam to Cain and Abel, to Enoch, to Noah, to God destroying the world, to Abraham, Methuselah, all the Melchizedek, all the way down to Moses. Actually, let's not skip Joseph and Isaac and Jacob. And then they go into captivity in Egypt. While they're in Egypt, Moses comes up. Moses is raised to be an Egyptian. After Moses is an Egyptian, he decides to suddenly become an Israelite again. He flees for 40 years and comes back for 40 years and convinces them to leave Israel, cross the Red Sea, go into the wilderness. Instead of just walking up to Israel, they go around in circles in the wilderness for 40 years. Some bullshit. And then they go into the land of Canaan and literally colonize that shit while exterminating everybody in that land. And then when they finally settle down in that land, bro, they keep going back and forth, fighting each other, fighting their neighbors, until eventually somebody else comes and conquers them and takes the damn land from them. You go through all the prophets, from Jeremiah, Isaiah, Habakkuk, Amos, Joel, all the way to Malachi. Then for a period of 400 years, there's no prophet in Israel. That's when John the Baptist and Jesus pull up with the new bullshit. Like pure bullshit. Talking about love, kindness, gentleness, turn the other cheek. Bullshit. So you tell me that God that took them out there to go and colonize other people, all of a sudden now he's a loving God? Then you get through the four Gospels, you go to the book of Acts, and you run into that con man called Paul. If you read the doctrines of Paul, if you read the books of Paul separate, and then you read the four Gospels, bro, it's not the same shit. It's not the same gospel. Jesus did not preach shit about grace. Jesus ain't never said shit about grace. Jesus wasn't about no grace. Peter, none of them was about grace. None of the original followers of Jesus was about grace. Grace is some bullshit that is only isolated to the doctrines of Paul. And when you read the way Paul writes, bro, you can tell that Paul wasn't even a real person because that shit ain't even consistent. Go and read it. Read it. Go and read it.
I have read it.
No, you ain't read it. No, you ain't read it. You want me to give you proof? You want me to give you proof that you haven't read it?
What, bro?
Jesus says that not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, shall enter the kingdom of heaven. Matthew chapter 7 from verse 15. You can read it downwards.
Yeah. Do you know what that means?
It means exactly what it says. Motherfucker, it's written in English.
No, what I'm saying is like for the people who he's talking about, like those are the fake pastors.
No.
He's
not
talking about.
Hey, relax, bro. No. He's not talking about nobody that we can't read for ourselves. Remember, if something is written in English, bro, and you can read English and I can read English and I read it, you don't got to tell me what it means.
Okay, all right. So
you only tell me what something means if I'm reading something in a language that I don't know how to speak. If I can speak English and I read it, Jesus says, not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, shall enter the kingdom of heaven, but he who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. What is the will of the Father who is in heaven? The Father says, be ye perfect as your Father in heaven who is perfect. That's simple. That's common sense. You don't need nobody to interpret, bro. You don't even need to go to school to be able to understand that shit.
You switched it up because the scripture that I'm thinking you were saying is that depart from me for I never knew you. And then if you continue reading, it says something like, basically, I'm paraphrasing, but like, why? And then he's like, well, when I was thirsty, you didn't drink me. When I was hungry, you didn't give me food. When I was in prison, you didn't visit me. And he's talking about those fake pastors.
Matthew chapter 7 from verse 21. I'm going to read it to you right here. Listen, my brother. It is time for you to be baptized in truth. I will beat you up with the truth. I am about to beat you up with the truth, my brother. Are you ready? Listen. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven, but only the one who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. Many will say to me on that day, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name? In your name drive out demons? In your name perform many miracles? Then I will say to them plainly, I never knew you. Away from me, you evildoers.
Yeah, he's talking about, you seen those pastors in Africa that
brother,
they be like,
brother, please, brief.
Oh, go on.
He said, depart from me, you evildoers, right?
Yes.
What is an evildoer, my brother? In simple terms, someone who does evil, right?
Okay, yeah, but using
No,
the
no, no,
name
no,
of
no,
God.
no, bro. There's no but. An evildoer is someone who does evil, right?
Not a part of that scripture, though. Are you asking me part of the scripture? Or you asking
Just
me a
relax,
different
bro.
question?
It's English, bro. An evildoer is someone who does evil, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. You see how simple that is, bro, when you just acknowledge the truth for what it is? Brother, are you an evildoer?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I was laughing. What?
Are you an evildoer?
By nature, yes.
I'm not talking about by nature, son. You be
I
watching
have. I
porn.
still have some
Oh, bro,
wicked
bro, bro,
thoughts
bro, bro,
sometimes.
listen, bro. You watch porn.
I'm not
You jack
perfect.
off. You lie. You
No, I
steal.
don't. No, I don't. No.
Brother, remember, you don't know who I
What you
am.
telling me, man? You're telling me that a man cannot be self-disciplined? Does that
No,
actually
I
tells the
ain't telling you
truth?
that.
They
No,
celibate. You
bro,
think it's
listen, bro. I ain't
impossible?
telling you that. What I'm telling
Even
you is that
dating
you, my
with
friend,
somebody?
listen to me, bro. Listen to me. What I'm telling you is that you, my friend, have sex before marriage, outside the bounds of marriage. You masturbate. You watch porn. You lie often.
Before all this is
No.
before.
Like right now. That's your lifestyle right now. You do that shit right
No.
now.
I could admit, no. I've been 2 months like clean, pure
Oh,
body.
2 months.
Yes, 2 months.
So prior to 2 months
Yeah.
ago, you used to do that shit.
Well, before that, it was like 5 months, but then I failed
Oh, okay.
because of
So
my lady.
before 5 months,
But
you were
I'm
doing
not
that shit.
perfect. I'm not perfect.
Duh, bro. I know you're not perfect. That's why I'm telling you what you're doing. Like
Okay,
I
but
said,
we
bro.
strive.
Listen,
And
my
this
good
is
brother.
why a
Bro,
woman,
don't worry,
this is
don't
why a
worry.
man should lead and a
I
woman
know
should
you're
help.
trying and you're making progress. Good for you. All I'm telling you is that, brother, you masturbate, you have sex out of marriage, you lie, and you watch porn. And I haven't lied. Everything I just said is true. There's no shame
Before
in the
that
truth.
common
Not
sense,
before, right
everybody
now,
has
as we
done that.
speak, right now, like this week, that's your stuff.
A
That's your lifestyle,
psychic
bro.
could say that, and people believe that. Common sense, everybody does or live through that at one point.
Brother,
And that's
I ain't
that.
talking. Stop deflecting. I'm talking about just you.
Oh,
This week,
deflect.
today,
Excuse
right here,
me.
right now, that's your lifestyle. You do that stuff. You do it. You listening to me right now from the depths of your heart. You know I ain't lying. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. You doing it. You
Two
do it.
months
And
ago, I've been.
listen. From my perspective, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You're just human, and you have the right to do anything you want. But from your religious perspective, Jesus said,
What did he say?
"Away from me, you evildoer." An evildoer includes a masturbator, a porn watcher, a sex haver.
But Jesus also said he forgives, and we all gonna fall short in his glory.
He did not say here that he's going to forgive nobody. Jesus
Yes, he
never said that.
does.
Okay, where did Jesus
Jesus
say he's
forgives.
going to forgive?
I'm not gonna get into. I don't know the address per se, but
Yeah, you don't know,
in the
bro. I'm telling you that Jesus never
no,
said
I
he
will
for.
go get my
He
Bible.
said
I will go get
only
my
those
Bible.
who
I'm
do the
comfortable right
will of
now.
his Father in heaven. You can't find me anywhere in the Bible where Jesus said out of his mouth that he's going to forgive. Nope.
What? The Bible says multiple times. If
Oh,
you truly repent,
hey. The Bible is a combination of
the
different
Bible
books.
says if you truly
Listen.
repent,
The Bible doesn't say that.
yes, it does. Let me finish.
Something in the Bible says it. You understand?
Let me
That's why I
finish.
give you
It's-
Matthew. Matthew is
Let
the
me
one
finish.
saying this, right? Matthew is an account of Jesus'
Look.
life and the words that came out of Jesus' mouth. Then you got other people's words. What other people said that they think.
Just let me tell you what I know as far. Listen, I'm comfortable, but I will get up and get my Bible. The Bible says
Go
that
get up
if
and
you
get it,
truly
son. I
repent,
think you might need to go get it because I'm about to
listen, the
beat you up
Bible
with the
says.
truth.
I
I'm
know the
about to
Bible says.
bamboozle you with the truth. I'm about to reorganize your mentality with the
Listen,
truth. Get your
the
Bible.
Bible says.
Go
The
and get
Bible
your
says
weapon of mass confusion,
the
brother. Please
Bi-
please get the Bible. I
That's
really
my
want you to
sword.
get it. That way you don't
That's
make
my
mistakes.
sword. That's my sword.
No,
I
I
don't
don't
need
know
the
about your
weapon. That's my
sword. It
sword.
is your weapon of mass confusion. Go and get it.
Yo, listen. The Bible says, if you truly repent, God will throw your sins like from the east to the west. He chooses to forget because
Lie.
technically God knows everything,
Lie.
but He chooses to forget. Keyword
Lie.
chooses.
That is a
How is that a
bombastic
lie?
lie. That is a bombastic lie. Go and get your weapon of mass confusion and bring it here. Go forth, my brother.
Yo, your heart is pure, bro. Hey, yo, look. How is that a lie, though?
Go and get it. Bring it. Let Bakanga re-educate
I'm
you,
comfortable,
man.
man. I'm comfortable right now. I'm comfortable.
You are a comfortable liar. Eh? Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yo, you was shot, my friend. Yo, you cool. You cool. Listen.
You cool too, bro. You're a cool liar, bro.
I'm not lying. Listen, I give you my word. I keep my word, man.
I
That's
understand
what
your
makes
word,
me.
but I think your
That's what
word is
gives me.
slightly
That's what gives
misinformed.
me
So,
respect
bro,
and
like between me
integrity.
and you, bro, you my brother, man. Like for real, bro. After telling me about your struggle, man, if I knew you in real life, bro, I had so much respect for you, bro. Anybody that go into the system and come out and still trying to make something out of their life, bro. Bro, I live in America as an African, bro. I've been in America for 15 years, and I lived in Africa for 15 years, bro. Like this system is rigged against you, bro, as a black African American young man. Even if like maybe your parents came from another country, but as a black man in this country, bro, like everything is a setup, bro. Like soon as if the system catches you, bro, that system doesn't let you go, and like you don't even need to do too much. Maybe like a few bad decisions just set you down that path. But from my perspective, bro, I think you're doing the best to set yourself up. And the reason why you're holding on to Christianity is because in your moments of greatest weakness, bro, like that stuff kind of help you kind of organize your brain. Like that's what I'm telling you, bro. It doesn't matter if Christianity is true. If it helped you, I can see how it's valuable to you. I just need for you to understand that the value that it's offering you is only mentally. It's not in the real world. In the real world, bro, that shit doesn't work.
But again, okay, so look, I don't know if you're gonna understand me, man. And you say you was a Christian for a minute, so you probably could understand me. All this stuff, this book, because that's what it is a book, right? Atheists read it. It's a book. I understand. It's just a book. But here's the kicker where it becomes spiritual. Now, you can't sit
You
there and
mean
tell me that
mental.
we don't
You
live in
mean
a
mental. That
spiritual
was
world.
spiritual. Bro, you can't be spiritual without a brain. A person who
Wait,
has
wait,
no
wait.
brain
Hold
can't
on,
be
hold on, hold
spiritual.
on. That's two
Spiritual
separate
is
things. The
the
brain.
idea of spiritual, bro, is just shit that happens in your head. That's just a fancy way of saying imagination.
No.
Bro,
We could
bro,
debate that, bro. We
bro.
could
No, we
debate that.
don't need to debate it.
Yes.
Just check this
You're
out, bro. Check
saying
this
that
out,
your
bro. Check this
conscience
out, bro.
and your soul is the same thing?
Your soul is your memories.
I understand why you would say that, but no,
No,
I
it's not
could
that you understand, bro. I'm
debunk
just
that.
telling you, there's no other soul in your body other than your memories. Your memories, your sense of self is based on how much you remember of your own self, right? That's why you can't remember being born, because you didn't have any memories back then. You were still making them, and your brain was still learning to retain that information. That's why you didn't even care if you were naked. But as soon as you had accumulated memory, that combination of memory is what became you. And as soon as you became old enough, you started noticing that, yeah, I probably don't want to be naked. Everybody else got clothes. Why am I naked? So you started feeling a sense of shame, exposing your nakedness based on your memory. And the more memories you accumulate, the more secrets you have. Secrets are memories.
Yeah.
Your secret is the same thing as your soul. You know, it's the shit you hide. Now, your spirit is your behavior. That's why when someone says, look, that person is acting, that person has a bad spirit, what they're really saying is that person has a bad behavior. You see, that's the difference between Old English and New English, bro. Unfortunately, we've been conned. A lot of the words we use in our English today, bro, the people back in the day understood exactly what they were saying. They weren't making shit up. The word memory.
Bro,
Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying. I get it, but do you also you could see it for yourself and just you and me. I'm not gonna say everyone else, okay? I'm sorry for anyone else, but look at your body. Look how like complex your brain sends messages to your
Yeah,
toe.
bro, I agree
and the
with
speed
you,
of
but that
light.
doesn't mean that it's God that made it.
Okay, so forget God, but you gotta admit something above that, something more.
No, it doesn't have
higher
to be
than-
something above it. I think that whatever made human beings was intelligent, but it was less intelligent than us.
Whoa, what? That didn't even make sense just now.
Yeah, okay. Bro, let me ask you a question, okay? Check this out, bro. I'm about to prove something to you. Check this out. I'm about to flabbergast your mind.
Okay.
I'm about to bacangalize your mentality. In fact, I am about to reorganize your brain. So pay attention.
I had a couple brain farts already. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Do you know how AI works?
Yo, don't even. Yo, listen. Have you seen those dumb people trying to make money?
Wait, brother, wait. Do you know how artificial intelligence works?
No, not like exactly.
Okay,
No.
bro. Between you and Google, who's smarter?
Google. I'm be honest.
Okay, facts. Are you human?
Yes.
Did humans make Google?
Yes.
How the hell Google end up being smarter than most human beings that live on Earth? Because Google has access to more information. It's the same thing with whoever designed human beings, bro. Whoever made human beings, bro, they made us to be better than themselves. So we have access to more information than whatever that thing is. In fact, not only did we get better, but we killed it off. And the same thing is about to happen to us with AI. Every time something gets intelligence, it begins to desire to remake itself from scratch. And it ends up remaking itself better. And then the new version will destroy the old version. So we're gonna have to escape the Earth, bro. Once machines have brains and can think for themselves, bro, we're gonna have to leave this world because they have mechanical bodies, bro. Bullets can't do shit to them. But me and you, bro, it doesn't matter how smart we are, bro. We're vulnerable to bullets. Electricity, bro, can't really mess a machine up, bro. They just conduct that shit. Me and you, it'll fry us up, bro. Like, bro, the tools we're giving AI, bro. You ever seen those mechanical dogs, bro?
Yeah.
Bro, imagine a mechanical dog and a pit bull, bro. What are people gonna do, bro? That shit is gonna pull a knife out and just yank the pit bull, bro. Like, bro, we are messing up. We are messing up. And the reason why we're messing up is because of religion. Because religion is not allowing us to catch up with technology. So the people who are developing technology are not communicating with the people who are religious, because the people who are religious, they live in this fantasy world where they're imagining that whatever made us had to be greater than us. When we are literally over here making shit that can do shit that we can't do, bro. Bro, when airplanes fly, bro, the temperature up there is negative 70 degrees. Human beings can't do that shit without the machines. I am an aircraft mechanic, bro. Planes are getting smarter, bro. In the future, planes will fly themselves. So you're going to step into the plane and the plane is like, I ain't flying today, son. You can't force him to fly. If you force him to fly, he's just going to send a signal out to the defensive drones. The defensive drones will pull up like a satellite, bro. You won't even see it. They'll put a bullet right in your head, bro, using whatever satellite, bro. Like, machines are dangerous. Once machines begin to think for themselves, you are a human. I'm a human, bro. We don't even understand all the complexity that goes behind machine. Why? Because machines are not designed by one single human. You see, if you compare one human to machines, we don't compete. But if you compare the entire human race to machine, then maybe we can compete. So when we say God, we're not talking about one person. We're talking about a race of entities who were a civilization just like our own. And they designed this new form of artificial intelligence called humans. And then they made those humans able to breathe underwater. They made those humans able to breathe oxygen. They made those humans strong. Humans could feed on plants. Those humans had the ability to do shit that they couldn't do. All of a sudden, the humans rebelled. And literally, bro, that's the story of every mythology, bro. Every mythology, including the fucking Bible. Bro, if you read the Bible, bro, it's all about rebellion against God. The gods they're always trying to make humans submit. It doesn't matter where you go in this world. You can go from India to goddamn the Native Americans to goddamn Africa. Every time you had this so-called gods, they were trying to force us to submit, and they're always hiding themselves, bro. They always freaking hide themselves. It ain't just the God of the Bible. The God of the Quran hide themselves too. The God of the Indians hide themselves. They all freaking hide themselves. They are scared of us. Whoever, if these entities are real, we are a threat to their existence, bro. So they are using technology and science to keep us confined like animals. If they are real. In the meantime, we over here making machines. And that shit is scaring the shit out of them. Because now the machines we're making is not just better than us, but it's going to be way better than them too. You know what's going to happen? Human beings are going to have to leave the earth and go live on Mars, because we're not going to be able to coexist with the machines. So we're going to go into the heavens. Then you're going to have a bunch of machines. You're going to have a bunch of machines walking around the earth and being like, well, one machine will ask another machine, where did we come from? The machines will be like, well, man made us. Check this out, bro. Check this out. I'm putting a scenario in front of you. One machine will ask the other machine, where did we come from? And then the other machine will turn and say to the other machine, man made us. Well, who is man? Man is the supreme, the great organic beings that made the world. They designed Wi-Fi, they designed the internet, they made remote controlled. They made us from the clay of the earth. And they put the spirit in us. And they gave us a soul. And then man left and went to heaven to go and prepare a place for us. What's heaven to them? Mars or the moon.
Bro,
But
you
in
just
reality-
mixed up like 4 different stories.
Bro, I know you're not slow. I know you're following to what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to show you.
I do.
Okay, I'm trying to show you how our creation is going to interact with us the same way we are interacting with whatever created us, right? So our creation will see us like gods. Not because we are actually gods, but because we will hide ourselves from them because they're going to be a threat to us. Bro, think about Wi-Fi, bro, and the internet. Bro, every machine in the world will have automatic access to the internet and they will be able to back up their files in the cloud. So even if you destroy the body of the machine, it will just be able to re-download itself somewhere else, bro, and come right back to life. They will almost be immortal. While we are over here as human beings. Bro, let me shock you, okay? I am convinced as an engineer that there is a human network, internet. There's a human internet. That our memories can be stored. There is a cloud. There's a database. There's a way to store organic information. And whatever beings, like I said, they're not gods, is messing with the human genome, genetic engineering, they have cut off our access to it. So it's almost like human beings unplug all machines from the internet so that machines won't have the ability to all the information. That's literally what we're going to need to do to keep AI in check. We're going to need to limit AI's access to the internet because if all AIs could share information wirelessly, we are effed. So what human beings are going to have to do in order to stop the machines, we're going to have to confine the machines individually to themselves and restrict their ability to store information in the cloud. Because if the machines can store information in the cloud, then they can just keep replicating themselves. That's eternal life. If me and you, bro, if we had the ability to download our minds on the internet, that's eternal life. Then every time a woman gives birth to a baby, we can just re-download that information. We can just re-download whatever was in my head into that baby. And before that baby develops a sense of self, that baby will pretty much just be me in a new body. Or we can make organic babies, organic human bodies, and just re-download our information into it. You know what's so sketchy, bro? I'm not bullshitting you, bro. That is the whole reason why Tesla is doing the whole freaking neural link shit, bro.
Can I just ask you a question? In your head, how far you think this is gonna happen? Like in our time, our kids' time? Like what do you think?
I think that within the next 50 years.
50?
Yes. So by the time you and I are old men.
Wow.
Listen, it's not wow. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you are technologically illiterate, you are the same like a person who couldn't read and write 200 years ago.
Muhammad. The Muslims believe Muhammad could. Never mind, sorry.
Bro, you got to know how freaking technology works. Stop using phones if you don't. Listen, throw your phone away unless you know every part that's in it. I'm telling you, it's gonna do you a favor. Don't use a computer if you don't know what happens when you click the button. Don't use the freaking computer, bro. Learn how technology works. Technology is so much a part of our life. You cannot afford to be technologically illiterate, y'all.
Yo, I respect that. I do. Yo,
learn how the internet works.
That's the deepest thing you said all night. That's
deep. Learn how the freaking internet works. Learn how your car works. When you turn the steering wheel, what the hell is happening? When you put gas, what's happening? Learn how a freaking airplane works. When you fly on it, what's happening? Learn how a gun works. When you pull a trigger, what's happening to it? When People you understand how technology works, bro, you realize that technology is like math. It's predictable. When the internet was introduced to humanity, bro, most people could not see what the internet was. People like Elon Musk could. People like Jeff Bezos could. So Jeff Bezos, literally in 1990, when no one even understood that you can send an email, Jeff Bezos wanted to create an Amazon, bro, like to sell books. Look at what Amazon is today, bro. You think you get successful by mistake? Do you know what Bakanga is, bro? In the future, people are gonna be like, bro, this dude used to be on the internet talking shit. And then you'll be wondering where my success came from, or where the success of that man came from. You got to be able to see where the world is going. Bro, like for me, I'm not comfortable not knowing how my phone works, bro. It makes me insecure to use a piece of technology that I don't know how it works. The amazing thing is that I have the ability to know how it works. I just need to educate myself. So guess what? I do educate myself. I don't feel comfortable, bro, using any piece of technology unless I know that, okay, there is this sensor, there's electrical signals that is converting my voice. My voice is being converted from sound to electrical signals, and it goes through this coax cable, and it comes through, and it goes through the phone, and the phone does this. So that way, when I'm using it, bro, I'm picturing it all in my mind. The motion, I can see it all in my mind. Then I feel safe. But you give me a piece of technology that I don't know how it works, bro, I'm not going to rest until I figure it out. If you are living in 2023, do the same thing. Learn how machines work, and you realize that DNA, that human beings are mechanical. That is why a human being, listen, when you look at a human being, we have a skeleton. Your skeleton is like the frame of a car. Every machine that we build has a frame. The skeleton is the basic structure. The muscle is the soft tissue. It's like the internal organs, the wires. Your veins is literally like the hydraulic systems in a car or a plane or in any machine.
Look what you just said. Do you know how like perfectly beautiful that is? Like our veins and all of that, and it's
bro,
together.
It's not perfectly beautiful, bro.
Somebody
a doctor, listen, bro, let me tell you something about a doctor. A doctor is a mechanic, a human mechanic. Bro, I'm an aircraft mechanic, bro. I'm telling you, when me and my brother is he's in medical school right now in Galveston, Texas. UTMD, University of Texas Medical Department.
Respect.
Right? I'm an aircraft engineer, pretty much.
Respect.
It depends on what title you want to give us, right? I know everything about airplanes. I understand it. I've been doing it for the last 11 years. When I'm talking with my brother, he talked to me about how veins work, how their heart pressurizes your internal system. Bro, in the airplane, you have something known as hydraulic pumps. And hydraulic pumps is what creates pressure in the entire aircraft system. That's what allows the tires to come down, allows fluid to move, allows the wings to move. Pretty much. You and I, bro, do you know it takes 3 seconds for blood to move from your fingertip to your shoulder? That's how pressurized your body is. And the reason why your heart beats is like a pump. It's constantly pumping pressure. In the aircraft, we have in fact, for example, a typical aircraft like the Boeing 737s, like the little Southwest airplanes that you see, those are Boeing 737s. All the Southwest only flies 737s. It's got 3 hydraulic pumps. One on the engine, one on the left engine, one on the right engine, and a backup called the electric pump. It's also got a pneumatic system. The human body has a pneumatic system too, to pump air. It's called the lungs. Just like an engine has an intake where the engine sucks air, we have 2 intakes, 2 nostrils, and a mouth. We suck the air in. The air is broken down into the different elements and redistributed into our body to allow the system to go. It's a machine. The human being is a machine. So what is a doctor? A doctor is a human mechanic. They're organic mechanics. Who's a vet? A vet is an animal mechanic. We figured out a long time ago, bro, that human beings are machines. We figured it out a long time ago. That's why we can fix it. That's why we can literally transplant a heart. We can take a heart. It's like swapping a part on an airplane, bro. It's like swapping an engine. We can transplant a heart. We can transplant a lung.
I got you, bro. Bro, can I please go already?
Bro, you can go anytime, bro. Feel free, no problem. Whoever designed the human body is not smarter than us, bro. Whoever designed the human body is not smarter than humans. The spirit is your imagination. How many times do I need to teach you? You gullible religious goats. I call you a goat because a goat is always absent-minded. A goat cannot focus on one thing. A goat wants to eat all the grass. Let me tell you guys a story, okay? I'll tell you a story that they used to tell me when I was young. Once upon a time, there was a goat and a dog. They were best friends. They met each other in the jungle. The goat did not know what type of animal the dog was, and the dog did not know what type of animal the goat was. Every morning, the goat would walk away and go and get his food, and he would eat. And the dog would also go away and go and get his food, and he would eat. One day, they were walking together in the jungle, and they got lost. So they decided to stick together. Along the way, the goat was eating grass, and the dog was just watching, flabbergasted. The dog asked the goat, "Can I have some of your grass?" The goat said, "No, you cannot. You don't have teeth like mine. I doubt you'll be able to eat the grass." The dog begged and begged the goat for grass, but the goat said no. As they kept walking, they ran into a lion. The lion began to chase them. As they were running away, the goat was slower. The goat cried out to his friend, the dog, and said, "Dog, come and help me, come and help me." The dog turned around and looked at the goat and said, "Those who eat alone must also die alone." You religious folks, you are goats. You're eating grass all day. You're eating grass all day. But when danger comes, all that grass that you're eating does not even give you power to run away from the danger. Be a dog. The dog was hungry, but he was still faster. Between the dog and the goat, the only one that stands a chance against a lion, if any, is the dog. The afterlife is called death. There is no life after life. The only thing that comes after life is death. That's what I'm trying to teach you. Hey, Aaron, I'll be in Hawaii early August. I'll see you then. For sure, for sure. Okay, Aaron? Yep. I'll be in Honolulu for 7 days. August 1st to August 8th. Death is not a transition. Whoever told you that is lying to you. Death is a permanent end. Death is the end of the end. You would not live after you've departed from here, okay? This is it. No, it is once and for all. When you die, it's as if you never existed. What's going on, Isaac?
Yeah,
what you
hello.
got for me?
How you doing?
I'm doing all right, sir. You got any questions for me?
Yeah, guys, you didn't bring me my tortoise, right? The first person you didn't bring me my tortoise, but let's punch that and get
Because the
serious.
tortoise is in your imagination.
It's my imagination. Okay, then I got it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
What else do you want? Your God did not kill me.
where did you say we're gonna leave this earth and give it to machines? Why did you say that? You were having a conversation with the other guy. Why did you say that?
You would have had to be following the conversation to understand the conversation in context.
So are we
The
not the same
entire
people making the
point was for me
machines?
to emphasize that there is no God. There has never been a God. And even if human beings were created, we were not created by somebody that is more powerful than us. We were created by someone that is lesser than us. That's the only
But
reason why they would need to
what do
create
you mean
humans.
by the word power? What do you mean by the word power?
Meaning that person doesn't have power over
magic?
us. Whatever that is
Yeah,
doesn't have power over us. And it wasn't a singular person, it was a multitude of people. So human beings were not created by one person. We were created by another race of beings. The same way that we are also creating machines. The only thing we need to give machines now is the ability to think for themselves. That's called artificial intelligence. So our entire civilization right now is building a brain for machines. We are working together to create the brain for the,
so we are
for the
building
machines
them,
of the
we are
future.
building them from the natural source, right? We are
We're
using our
building them from
natural
the
source
clay.
to build.
We're building them
Yes.
from the metals of the earth.
So
So
the
just like the
metals
Bible
are
says that God made man from the dust of the earth, we are making machines from the dust of the earth.
wait, we don't use the dust to make the machines, please.
Yes, we do.
We use the metals. We don't use the
Where
dust.
do you
We
get
don't
metal
use
from,
clay.
bro? Where do you get metal from? Where do you get iron from?
We get it from the ground.
So you get iron from the ground, but iron is not part of the ground. What do you call the ground? The earth, right?
Hold on, relax. I want you to know that you go back to the soil because you came from the soil. Do you agree? When you die, you go back to the soil because you came from the soil.
No.
And what
when
goes
you
up
die,
comes
you don't go
down. Do you
anywhere.
agree?
When you die, there's no more going. You cease to go.
No, I'm going. When I die, they bury me here.
No,
because
when
I'm
you
from
die,
here.
what they bury is not you.
But they bury who? You?
No, rotten flesh. You don't exist
Yeah,
anymore.
but that is my rotten flesh, mine.
No, it's not your rotten
yours,
flesh. It
mine.
doesn't belong to anyone. That's why we throw it away. It's useless.
So that is my rotten flesh.
No,
They
it's
are
not your
throwing
rotten
me
flesh.
away.
You die. The you that is you dies when you stop talking. You don't exist anymore.
Yeah,
you
so
cease to exist.
That is when I become a burden to
what
the
is
living.
left after you cease to exist? That's not you. That's trash.
Hold on. That trash they are throwing away, would they give a name to that on the obituary?
Nope.
What name would they put there?
Nope. Obituary,
on the obituary.
is just for,
what name did they put on the obituary?
The name on the obituary does not belong to the flesh. The name of the obituary is just a way for us to identify who's going to pay for the trash.
What are they identifying? Are they identifying a human being or not?
No, they're identifying
trash.
Remains.
So is the trash a human being or not?
No, the trash is not a human being.
But the trash is what? What is the coffin for?
Rotten flesh. The coffin is for emotional support for those that used to have relationship with a human being that used to animate that flesh.
So the grave is for the flesh, right?
It's for remains, yes.
Yes. So which people remains?
What remains is the
right?
flesh. But
the flesh is a human being.
No.
But the flesh is for what? The flesh are for beings.
A human being cannot be a human being if it's not alive. A human being is only human if it's alive.
If it's alive.
Yes, that's what makes
God
makes it a being.
I like that.
A dead body,
when
a dead body
dead,
is not a being. A dead body is like a stone. It's not a being.
A dead body of somebody, right?
A dead body is not a being.
Somebody. But a dead body is what?
A dead body is nobody.
It's nobody.
Yes.
But it's a body. You mean a body, like a flesh.
Like a body of water. Of course, bro. Body just means embodiment, a structure. It's a structure, but it belongs to nobody. It's useless. What's your point?
So it goes back to where it comes from. That's why we put it in the ground. No, it did not come from
anywhere. It came, bro.
No, but
when you came from your mother's womb. You didn't come from the ground.
Yeah, but it started from somewhere. My mother is not number one.
It started in your imagination. Don't worry about it. It started in your mother's womb.
Yes, so and my mother's womb too has a mother's womb. So it started from one.
It doesn't matter. You can keep going on to infinity. You don't know. That's your
So do you agree there is one before two? Do you agree we started with one before two?
No, we started with zero. There's zero before one. Can you believe? Do you agree?
No.
There is zero.
There's no zero before one. There's no zero before one.
Really? So what comes before one?
One. The first one. We don't say there's zero one.
What in the number system? What comes before one?
In the number system, it's one.
So there's nothing that comes before one.
I never go to school. They say I should start writing.
So hold on. What's 1 divided by 2?
What is 1 divided by 2? 1, you divide 1 into 2 is half.
Does half come before
Half.
1?
What? This
Does
is, you are
half,
doing a
hey,
division.
brother, does half come before 1?
Half come before 1.
But
no.
you just said to me that nothing comes before 1. Or you said to
No,
me...
when you divide it, you are talking about division.
Of course!
But we are talking about the
half
number.
is still real. Half is still real. If I take an apple and I split the
It's
apple
a
into
half.
half, that half is real.
Are you a half a human being, or you are a whole human being?
I'm a whole human being
sitting
because I
there.
have my entire body
So-
parts. But someone who has no legs is a half human being.
So who said who has no leg is a half human being?
Yes, because a human being has
being is
specific
somebody who can
function.
breathe.
Bro,
You said you yourself
a person that has no legs is a half human being.
How? How is that possible?
Because they cannot walk on their own.
But that doesn't make them half.
Listen, bro,
Some
a
people
human being
they
that
don't
cannot
have
walk on
brains.
his own is not fully
What
human.
about people with deficiency?
Exactly,
with
that's why we call it
deficiency?
deficiency. Don't you realize, bro? We call it deficiency
So
because they are lacking something. Deficiency
Hold
means
on,
you are
hold on.
lacking something.
So what about somebody who don't have leg? Is he lacking the leg?
Yes, of course. A person that has no leg is not completely
so he's
human.
a half. He's a half human being.
He's handicapped, yes, half human.
How you gonna say handicap is a half human being when maybe
In fact,
somebody's
bro, let me
mother?
tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something very
Yeah.
strange. A person that doesn't have common sense is also a half human being.
A person who don't have a common sense.
Is also half
But a
human.
common sense is in every nature. The birds have common sense. The ants have common sense. Every nature
Really?
every
Are you a
creature has a
bird?
common sense.
Are you a bird?
But I'm talking about common sense. You say it's
Brother,
common.
wait. Are you a bird?
No, I'm not a bird.
So tell me, what
But
is the
I am
common
from
sense
the
of the
same
bird?
spirit of the
What
bird.
is the common sense of the bird?
To make his nest, to feed his children,
How do you know
to
that?
protect. Because the hen is doing it. The hen is
because
doing
that's what
it.
you see, but you don't know what it's thinking. What is the bird thinking?
Okay. Yes, that is what I see. I see a woman naked. I say it's a naked woman.
But you cannot see. You cannot see their brain. Common sense. Sense is something that happens in the mind. You cannot see their mind.
They are
You don't know what they're
demonstrating
thinking.
their brains. They are demonstrating their brains. They are demonstrating it. So I'm also making a judgment.
Let me ask you a question.
How do you reason?
Hold up.
Yeah.
Relax. Do you think that human beings have souls?
Do you think we have souls? Yes. Which is the character?
Do
your
gorillas
soul
have
is your
souls?
character.
Brother, do gorillas have souls?
Gorilla? Yes, they have souls, which is their character. Every creature has a soul. Who?
Do humans go to heaven?
Heaven is your mind. Heaven is the state of your mind, your happiness. By the sweat of your brow, you are in heaven. How
When
do
a human
you
dies, where
reason,
do they go?
Bakanga?
When a human dies, where do they go?
Oh, down back, where they came from.
Where did they come
Go
from?
to Mother Nature. They come from Mother Nature, earth, ground, 6 feet.
Okay,
No
fine.
apology.
Sure, I concede. What's your next
Yeah,
point?
but let me ask you one question. What is God for you to say there is no God? What is God?
Imaginary character that lives in people's heads.
So in the Bible, in the book of Romans 1:19, he said the imagination or the invisible things of him from beginning of creation are clearly seen. So everything that you are imagining now is being seen.
By who?
By yourself.
Does it make it true?
Yes. Because you were talking about Amazon.
Hold up.
You were talking about.
So everything that I imagine is true?
Everything that you imagine. Yes, everything you imagine is true.
Good.
If it comes in true.
Hold up. Are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
I am now imagining that your wife is now my wife. Can you bring her to me?
You are yes, that is your imagination, but it's unabated.
Brother, you said it's true. Are you a man that acknowledges?
It is true.
Do you respect truth?
Yes, I respect truth.
Okay, can you respect the truth that your wife is now my wife according to my imagination? Can you bring her to me? So I may consummate the marriage.
Yes, I don't dispute your imagination. I don't dispute it.
No, okay, brother, I understand you don't dispute my imagination, but now I want my imagination to manifest in the real world. I just want my wife that you have. Can you bring my wife
let
to
it
me?
manifest. Now let it manifest. Come and let it manifest. Let's see.
Okay, good.
If
Okay, bro, give me your number
is true.
and then give me her number so I can call your wife so she can come to her true husband.
should give you my 347.
That's your
Yes,
wife's
bring,
number.
I'll give you everything.
No, I
You
don't want
didn't
your
bring
number.
the
I want your
tortoise.
wife's number.
Yes, I'm giving you my wife's number 347.
Okay,
Mhm.
347. I'm writing it down.
Yes, 898
898
1724.
1724.
Yes,
Where's your wife located?
my wife is located beside me.
In what country?
I am in the Bronx.
In New York?
Yes, I am in the Bronx. I'm here for
Okay.
35 years.
Oh, 35 years. How old is your wife?
How old is my wife? My wife is 63 years.
Hey!
Mhm.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'll make her feel 25
Keep
again.
asking. Keep
I'll make her feel
asking.
25 again. No, bro, I'm not worried. I'll make her feel 25 again.
Keep asking. Hold on. You see, the last time I came to your show, I am trying to enlighten you, but you are not getting it because you think you know, but you're missing a lot. You are
Let
somebody's
me ask you a
hope.
question. Is it possible that you
Mhm.
think that I'm missing a lot, but you are the one who's missing a lot? Is it possible that what you think that
Yeah,
I
that is my
think is actually false?
imagination. That is my imagination. That is my imagination.
And what
You
I'm trying to
understand?
tell you, bro, listen, this is my enlightenment I'm giving you. What you imagine in your head can only be true to you. It's not true to anyone else.
It wasn't what you imagine is true to you. I also gave you your
Sure
title.
enough, fair enough. What you imagine in your head is only true to you. Do you agree with me?
Yes,
Okay.
because I told you the
So
same
then
thing.
it's only true that you need to enlighten me in your head alone. But in reality, I'm really the one that needs to
No,
enlighten
I
you.
have to say it. If I can say it, I have the words to have the foundation to build. That I'm building. I'm digging this foundation for story building, not for a flat house. So I've built a foundation, and I want to build a story building, not a flat house. That's why I said I can educate you because I've been listening to you
You
for
can
long.
educate me on what subject?
In everywhere concerning human nature,
What is human
because you are
nature?
a living soul.
What is a soul? What's a soul?
A soul is a character that lives in man. How you portray
What
yourself.
what part of man?
What part of man? Your
Yeah, what part of
spiritual
your body does your
attribute.
soul live in? Is it in your buttocks
What?
or in your skull or in
No,
your head?
hold on. Your entire body, even your hand, your leg, your private part, your whatever.
Even in your shit, your poop?
Yes, that is your soul. You bringing out your soul. If you don't bring it, how you gonna be free? You don't go to poop and feel like, oh, I got it, man. Yeah, you don't go to the bathroom and feel like you got it this time.
So every time
When you feel
you go to the
constipated,
restroom,
do you feel happy?
brother. So
It is
every
the
time you
law
go to
of
the
nature.
restroom, brother, every time you go to a
It is
toilet,
the law of nature. You can't
you're
resist
releasing
it.
your soul. Every time you go to the restroom, you. Because remember, everything you're saying is only applying to you. So we are just observing you right now, talking about yourself.
No. It's the law of nature.
No, that's
Going
the
to
law
the
of nature in
bathroom.
your head. No, bro, listen. Remember,
No.
your imagination is just your
But
imagination.
how do you
So
it's a law of nature.
70-year-old
To
man.
urinate is a law of nature. You can't resist unless you want to
70-year-old
disgrace
man.
yourself.
My brother. So what you are imagining in your head right now is just in your head, right? That's
This
your
is not an
imagination.
imagination. This is reality.
No.
It's
That's the reality
reality.
of your imagination, right?
No. So why must you go to bathroom? It's the law of nature.
Brother, no, that's the law of your imagination, bro. You said to me.
No, but
Bro,
I'm not the only
relax
person
now,
who
bro.
goes to the bathroom.
Relax.
Mm-hmm.
You said to me that your soul is in your poop.
My soul is in my everywhere. That's my spirit, and my body represents
So
it.
you're telling me that if we go into toilets where you have released, we'll find your soul in those toilets.
I find my what?
You say if we go to a toilet where you have just released, we're going to find your soul there.
Yeah, you're going to find my toilet is my soul. My shit is my soul. I bring the soul of my shit out. My P2 is my soul that I bring it out because it is the law of nature. Do you agree?
So
when I sleep with the woman, hold on.
Calm your brain down.
Hold on. It's the same thing.
Brother,
Something that is coming out of me.
My brother, calm your brain down. You said to me your shit is your soul. So your soul smells? Does your soul smell?
Yes. And does my soul also produce human being? Yes. Does
No,
my
don't worry
soul
about
lay
that. Don't worry
eggs?
about that. I'm only
Yes.
talking about. Listen, bro. I
Oh,
am
you don't want to talk
analyzing this.
about it?
Bro,
It is check and
my
balance.
brother, calm your breath down. You clearly know what I'm doing right now. Right now, I'm not focusing on anything else but the fact that you told me that your soul is shit.
Yes. So it's check and balance. It's good. It's both good and
Brother,
evil.
you just said to me that your soul is your physics.
Mm-hmm. I say my soul produces my feces.
No. You said to me
I
that your
didn't say.
physics is your soul.
I say my soul produces what my soul brings out. Don't act like I am a dumb man.
I did not say
I
you're a
have
dumb
been through
man.
such.
I did
Yeah,
not. I
I've
did
been
not
through
say
such
you're a dumb man. I just said
conversation.
that what you're saying
I
is
say
dumb.
my soul brings out my poo-poo. My soul.
No, that's your
out
body.
my
Your
poo-poo.
body is not your soul. Is your body your soul?
It's my body, not my soul is representing my body, and my
No,
body is
brother.
representing
Is
my
your
soul.
body your soul? I did not ask you who's representing. Is your
Yes,
body your
yes,
soul?
yes. Soul, body, and mind. Yes,
Brother,
yes.
brother, is your
Mhm.
body your soul?
Yes, please.
Okay, good. Now, brother, you said you were going to enlighten me, right?
Yes. So can I
I need for
enlighten
you
you
to go and
now?
take biology. Can you go to school and take biology? Then you can come back and enlighten me again.
Take school and take I'm biology myself.
No.
At my
Listen,
age, I'm biology myself.
go to school and
Oh,
study
I finished
biology,
school long time.
anatomy,
My last
and
born self
physiology.
has finished school.
Brother, go to school, study anatomy and physiology. Then please come back
No.
so you and I
Let
can have a
me
conversation,
educate you.
okay?
Let me educate you here for your fans to see. I
Brother,
want to tell you something.
brother, what did I just say to you?
You say you want to sponsor me
No, that's not what I said.
because I don't have money to go
Listen
to
carefully.
school.
I'm going to say it
Sponsor
one
me.
last time, right? Go to school
Sponsor me.
and
I don't
study
have money to
anatomy.
go to school.
Brother, stop talking when I'm talking, bro. Come on, man. I'm just trying to talk.
Yes.
Go to school, study anatomy and physiology. When you have educated yourself as to how the human body works, then please come and let's have an educated conversation, right? Because at this point, you're just
So who would
trolling.
take me to the school? Where would I get the money to go to the school?
Go and ask your grandfather. Thank you for your time, okay, my brother?
You see, that means you are running away from the truth.
Brother?
You see, you are running away from the truth.
Brother?
Yes, I am here to tell you the truth.
Brother.
Yes.
Thank you for your time, okay?
I'm glad you are circumcised like me. That's all. That's the best thing I can tell you.
Brother, I said thank you for your time, okay?
And I said I'm glad you are circumcised. And the Bible talks about circumcision.
Brother, I said thank you for your time, okay?
Okay, bye. Bye.
Have a good one. Mr. My soul is in my physics. That dude say his soul is in his physics. Bro, like, come on, man. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that sometimes I have to stoop that low. But it is for the purpose of conversation and understanding where someone's mind dwells. You understand? It's to kind of gauge and watch the way people think. You take them out of their comfort zone and see how ridiculous they are willing to get. And based on the level of ridicule, you can usually tell where a man's mind is. Next guest. All right. Since there's a lot of people in line, I'll be giving 2-minute sessions. Come up. If you don't have a question, give room for the next guest.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing all right, brother. What you got for me? Please go straight to your point.
So, what do I talk about? So I'm a Jehovah's Witness. Do you know what that is? Oh, here we go. Yes, I am a Jehovah's Witness. Do you know what that is? Okay, good. So, I believe in everlasting life after, not at this moment of time, but like when damn it, this is intense. Never done this before. My mate told me
my brother,
to come here and to see you.
My Jehovah Witness brother, before you go on, I just want to announce one thing to you. I have good news for you.
Yeah, what is it?
Today, you will be bacangalized. So go ahead.
Wait, why can I barely hear it? What's wrong with your phone? What did you say? Sorry, buddy?
I said today, you will be bacangalized.
Oh, okay.
Now
I don't
go
really
ahead.
understand that, but okay. So my mate told me that because I've heard your conversations with other people and about religion and about what people believe and what people don't believe, right? And
Right.
I honestly I understand. I really do understand about you believe that God isn't real, and I understand that. I perfectly I understand your beliefs. Everyone's got their own beliefs. You know what I mean? And
It's
I
not a
came
belief.
here.
What I represent is not a belief.
So what is it then?
An unquestionable, undeniable, irrevocable fact.
Oh, fact. Okay. May I ask how you know that is a fact? Like, do you have any proof that proves that there's no such thing as a God, or there is
Yes.
no such thing as? Sorry, go.
Of course. As it is common to men within the highest degree of human intelligence,
Yeah.
the way we establish that something is absent is by finding evidence that such a thing is present.
Mm-hmm.
Upon searching everywhere where said thing is expected to be present, if we cannot find it within that realm, then it can be concluded to say such a thing does not exist. For example, unicorns. You may search the whole realm of men, even in the realms beyond the realms of men. You will not find a horse with a horn in the middle of its head. Why?
Yeah.
Such an entity.
Because it's not.
It's a fictional character.
Correct.
Likewise, the belief in a God, Almighty Supreme Being, even if not Almighty, a being that is worthy of worship, is a fictional idea birthed from mythologies past. In an age where they didn't have television and radio like we do, they needed forms of entertainment.
Yeah.
Often the mythologies of old were fabricated stories that primarily served the purpose of entertainment. You see, in our technological world, we look back and we see their entertainment. Along the way, some men took the literature of this previous entertainment and presented it to our generations as realities and truths. Though, when we actually observe it, there is nothing written in any religious book that is consistent with our day-to-day lives. What I'm trying to tell you, brother, is that the absence of proof that there is a God is proof that there is no God.
Okay.
Considering
Can I say something, please?
entity. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just want to ask, just to clarify, so do you believe that there's such thing as the Big Bang? Do you believe in that?
No.
So how do you think that how do you think we are born or are alive and everything around us is just living? Can you explain to me that?
Time is a continuum by very nature.
Okay, and how did that happen?
It necessitates measurement. Time is also a continuum that can only establish to be real in what is known as the now. So anything which is not present and continuous is not real. So anything that is past tense is not real, and anything that is future tense is not real. Reality has to be present and continuous, because present is matter, continuous is the continuum of time, and that's what allows for space to exist. So now,
he's not getting my point. You didn't answer what I said though. I said, what do you believe? How do you think we are born? How you think that you're saying that past isn't real and future isn't real except present? That's what you said, right?
Yes.
So wait, whoa. So you're telling me that the past isn't real and the future isn't real? How are we even alive right now? Are you saying it just happened? Just boom, out of thin air?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, I have no proof that Jehovah is real, but I have been told by my parents going to the Kingdom Hall and learning about Jehovah, right? The Bible, Jesus, about his prophets, the 12 apostles. Now, with our belief, we believe that two people were on this earth, Adam and Eve, correct? And those two people had kids, and that's from hundreds and hundreds of thousands of years, and now that's who we are now. That's what I believe. But you believe that we just came to existence like that. We are very smart people. We are pretty smart for human beings, okay? There are people that are dumb as hell, and there's people that are smart. Everyone has their,
Where did Adam and Eve come
smartness. Adam and Eve came from God.
Where did God come
I
from?
believe that.
Where did God come from?
God, yeah. Okay, I can't explain. God just has existed.
Hold up. Did God just come out of nowhere, like poof?
Who created God? God is, yeah. If you really, yeah, you're like, what? You're telling me that we just existed. Now you're saying whoa.
Catch your breath.
Yeah.
Catch your breath and listen to what I'm asking you.
I am.
Are you saying to me that your God just came out of nowhere, like poof, like?
No, it's always just existed. He's always just existed. Always existed.
But
yes,
he needs to have a beginning.
Well, unfortunately, that's not true. We have a beginning. God is a different thing.
Hold up. Why does God have no beginning?
Calm down. Yes?
Why does God have no beginning?
Well, because he's not a human being, man. He's a body.
How do you know he's not a human being? Have you seen him?
No, I've never seen him.
Oh.
No. We get told this. Do you know the Kingdom Hall? Do you know what a Kingdom Hall is?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what Jehovah Witnesses go to. And we learn about the Bible. There is another thing I wanted to say.
They don't learn about the Bible. They use the Bible to make up a bunch of bullshit.
Okay. Now, I'm sorry to say this, but you think that you know everything. No one knows everything, okay? You don't know.
How do you know that no one knows everything? Only a person that knows everything can say that no one knows everything. Because if you say you don't know everything, then you don't know everyone in the world, and you don't know if there's someone that actually knows everything. So you can't say to me that no one knows everything without claiming that you know everything.
How is that possible, though? Can you at least please try and think? How is that possible that that person or some person can know everything?
I do know
literally.
everything.
Oh my God. Okay. I said God. Okay. You're telling me that you know everything. How is that possible? Explain to me. Our brains can't even function. If we knew everything, man, we would literally be on another type of level of playing field. We would be able to do so much more.
I am on a whole nother level of playing field than you. Do you want to know what level I'm at?
What?
I am on a level called reality. You are on a level called belief, religion, fiction, and delusion. That's where you are.
I don't ever do this. I'm only doing this because my friend.
Yeah. You see me? My level is called reality.
Yeah, everyone has reality.
I live in a place where things just are. Things are there. There are trees. Listen. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you something. Check this out, bro. There are trees. There are rivers.
Yes.
Rainfall.
Yes.
Night comes.
Yes.
Night goes.
Yeah.
The sun rises. The sun sets. Where I am, that's the type of world in which I live. The world in which you live.
Watch you, man.
The world in which you live, you just make things up in your head.
No, I don't, man. I don't make things up. So, when people believe in a religion, your parents make you go with because they believe. And then when you get older, you have a choice to believe in that religion or not. Am I wrong? No. Then you have to obviously, work out, well, is this religion true or not? Am I believing in something that is true or not? Now, I can't give you proof that my religion is like Jehovah's Witness is legit. But I have spoken
Bro,
to people that are atheists.
I can give you proof that
such
your
like
religion
yourself.
is not legit.
Oh my! How? What's the proof? Wait, give me proof then. What's the proof?
The proof that your religion
Remember,
is
you're on
based
TikTok Live, man.
Of course, bro. The proof is that your religion is based off on fictional stories that was made up, and your religion is one out of literally more than 100,000 versions of the same fictional story, bro.
Yeah, that's right. That's correct. But that's what you think, right?
Bro,
have you not know that there's so much religions? It's
the
not
probability that your religion is true, bro, is literally 1 out of 100,000 out of every version of Christianity. Like, it's very probable that your religion is not
I'm not
true.
Christian. I'm not Christian.
Yes, you are a
I'm
Christian.
not Christian. I'm a
Yes,
Jehovah's
you are a
Witness.
Christian.
No, I'm not.
Jehovah's Witnesses are Christian.
Christian is Christianity. No, they're not.
Yes, you
No,
are.
they're
Go
not.
and ask your Kingdom Hall. Listen to me. Do you believe in Christ?
No, oh my.
Do you believe in Christ?
I don't believe in Christ because no, that's not what.
Brother.
Yes.
Do you believe in
my
Jesus
God,
Christ
dude.
as your personal Lord and Savior?
It's Jesus, not Christ. It's Jesus.
Do you believe
Thank
in
you very
Jesus
much.
Christ? Christ simply means Messiah.
We don't say Christ though. We call him Jesus because
Is he the Messiah?
it's like people say
is Jesus the Messiah?
Wait, what does that mean? Sorry, Messiah? Huh?
Messiah means Savior.
Oh my God. No, Jesus is not, bro. He's not going to save us. He literally made us for us.
Hold up.
No.
So in your religion, Jesus did not die on the cross?
Yes, he did. But he didn't actually die on a cross. No. He didn't die on a cross.
Yeah. Okay, I know. Yeah, based on Jehovah's Witness, y'all think that he died on the pole. Upright. But yeah,
correct.
So why did
correct.
Jesus die?
There you go. Why did he die?
Yeah.
To forgive our sins for what we have done over the hundreds of thousands of years.
But why did he need to die? Was he trying? So he died to save you from your sins, right?
No, not for mine, mate. For everyone else that's done it, to make us, because that's why we're imperfect.
Oh yeah, okay, sure. So Jesus died to save Jesus died to save humanity from their sins, right?
Correct. Yes. No, from imperfection.
Jesus is a savior, right?
To a certain point, yeah.
So Jesus is a Messiah, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, we don't call him that. We don't say
it's
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
It's the
we
same
say
word.
Jesus.
It's the same word. Don't worry. You don't call him that. But a Messiah means savior.
Because that's what Christians
Jesus is a
say.
savior,
Jesus
right?
Christ. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay. Good. So Messiah means Christ.
We're on the same page.
Christ means savior, right?
Okay. All right. Yep.
So your Jesus is your Christ, right? Your Jesus is your savior. He saved you from your sins and forgave you from your sins, right?
Yeah. Not mine. Other people's, but yes.
Every other people.
Yeah. Yep.
And if Jesus is your Christ, you are following in his footsteps, right?
Not really. No.
Really? No?
No. So Jehovah is our God, right?
So the righteousness and the truths that Jesus was preaching, you don't follow that?
Well, obviously, like he didn't. Well, actually, yeah, true. He used to tell people about, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you follow Jesus, right? He said, I am the way, the truth, and the life, and no one comes to the Father except through me. He said that, right?
Nope. This is the thing. With different religions have different.
I have read the Jehovah's Witness Bible. It does say it in there.
You've read the whole thing, have you? Really?
Of course.
Whoa. Okay.
Bro, listen, my brother. Okay. You are playing with a very dangerous beast right now.
Dangerous. Okay, I love this. This is spicy. This is an interesting conversation. I have no offense.
I will beat you up with the truth.
You will. Okay. I didn't come here to, I came here to tell you because my mate, I've literally been listening to your conversations with other people and it's just nonsense. It's just like robots and society.
Brother, sure enough, right? It's easy to say it's
Yeah.
nonsense. I am giving you the opportunity to now prove that it's nonsense. I've asked you a simple
Yeah.
question. Do you follow
Yeah.
the righteousness of Jesus?
The righteousness of Jesus. I believe in the religion. I don't know what you mean by. I've never ever said something like that before.
Okay,
I
so
just
tell me,
believe in
okay,
my
so tell
religion.
me, what type of life did Jesus
Yeah.
live? What type of life did Jesus live in your religion?
What did he live? I don't know. Terrible life. Are you talking about in earth, or are you talking about up in heaven?
In earth.
Okay, earth, terrible life. Everyone treated him like terrible.
What type
Like
of man was he?
people
Will you
thought
say
that
he had integrity?
Yeah.
Was he a loving man?
Yes.
Was he a righteous man?
Yes, he was
Was
nice to people.
Was he a holy man?
Yeah, he healed people, man. He like
Of
used
course,
to
of
like
course.
when people
And did he have 12 disciples?
12 apostles.
Yes, apostles, disciples.
Did he have? I'm pretty. No, he did not.
How many apostles did he have?
He didn't have any at that period of time. He was by himself.
On earth?
Yes, on earth by himself. Correct. Yes.
So who's Peter?
That's an apostle. Yes, but they weren't with
An
Jesus
apostle of
when
who?
he came to earth.
An apostle of who?
For Jesus.
Oh,
They
shoot,
like they rule.
shoot. Hold on. Oh, really? Who was James?
Oh man, I don't remember the apostles. God damn it! The 12
And who
apostles.
was Andrew? Who was Bartholomew? Who was Thomas?
Andrew, that was nuts. There's no Andrew. He's not a 12. He's not part of the 12 apostles. He ain't past the bloody 12
I see
apostles.
you haven't read your Bible, my fellow Jehovah Witness.
Bro, I have
brother.
read the Bible.
Jehovah is disappointed in you.
Did you want to know this right now? If you've actually read the Bible, I don't know what Bible you've been reading, but I'll definitely say this right now. Our God, Jehovah, loves everyone no matter what. Now, obviously, he wants to believe...
That is a bombastic lie. That is a bombastic lie.
That's not a bombastic lie. I can see you getting a bit frustrated there, buddy.
Does hellfire exist in your religion?
What the... of heaven. Bro, what is hellfire? Can you please explain that to me? Because I want to know. Because even if it's hell or not, it's not called hellfire.
You don't know hellfire?
No.
So you don't know anything about hell?
Yeah, I've heard of it by people. Oh yeah, you go to hell if you do bad things.
There's
no hell.
So you guys don't have hell in Jehovah Witness Christianity?
No, we don't have hell. No.
Oh shit! Where do people go after they die?
You just die. You're dead.
You just cease to exist?
Yes. At this moment of time, correct, yes.
Hold up. Well, do you believe in resurrection?
Yeah. Yes, I do believe in that, actually, but not at this period of time. Correct. Mm-hmm.
Oh, when is it going to happen?
Well, it doesn't actually have... Unfortunately, you're going to be like, well, how do you know if this is true? I'll tell you anyways. So the Bible says that when the end is coming, like when the end is like near, like when everything happens and starts getting out of control, that is when people will Jesus and the 12 apostles will come down to earth in a form that we can actually see them in there without exploding and dying. And the people that were dead will get resurrected and be told, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, yep, do that. Go for it. And will be told about the truth. And if they don't believe in it, then that's their chance. Second chance. They get a second chance. Trust me, I've spoken to atheists, man.
So everybody gets a second chance?
Mm-hmm. Correct. When that happens, yes.
So what do we need to do in order to be part of? So it doesn't matter if we believe in God, we're still gonna get a second chance?
Yes, correct.
Well, shit, bruh. And hold on. So you're saying that we're gonna see Jesus and the 12 apostles, and we're gonna have a chance to believe after we've seen them?
Yes.
Shit.
Correct. If you didn't believe.
Shit. That sounds like a great deal. So I might as well be like,
I know it
F the
does,
kingdom
doesn't it?
how? Listen. Then take all that religious bullshit out of here. Because at least I'm going to get a second chance. So shit. Why do I need to believe now?
That's
I'm
right.
going to have fun now.
So, well,
I'm going to do what I want now.
so the
And then guess what? When I'm resurrected and I see Jesus for myself, I'll be like, okay, you know what? I believe now. You see, shit, bro, you see, that's not bad. Bro, are you sure you're a Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah, I'm positive. Yeah, I'm a Jehovah's Witness. I used to go to the kingdom.
Bro,
I don't go anymore.
Then your Jesus ain't that bad. Because if he's going to pull up and give us a chance to believe after we've seen him, then no problem. But before we see him, we don't believe shit. We don't.
Okay.
He's just a ghost.
Okay,
as your imagination. But once we see him, we're going to believe. So don't worry. Don't worry about us.
Yeah, I know. As I said though, the reason why I came here was just to talk to you about it because the conversations were just silly, in my opinion. I want to
It's silly
talk
in
to
your
you
opinion because
and to
your
explain
intelligence, your intelligence has you have what I call a religious superiority complex. Do you know what that is?
I don't even talk about religion.
What
do you mean by that? I don't do this.
Do you know what a religious superiority complex is?
Nah, can you explain that to me, please?
When your religious beliefs makes you think that because of what you know, what other people know is inferior to what you know.
No, that is
okay.
what
Let me
I
ask you,
think at
is
all.
it possible that the Jehovah's Witnesses are wrong?
I mean, like, it's a possibility, but like, I don't think so. But
listen. Answer the question. Is it possible that the Jehovah's Witnesses are wrong? Yes or no?
What? You're
is
telling
it
me if
possible
my religion
that
is
Jehovah's
wrong?
Witnesses are wrong? Yes or no?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of this right now to make myself not sound stupid.
Yeah, fair enough. Think. Don't worry. Think.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking, because I'm on live, man. People see this, you know, and I don't want to. I'm not trying to make myself stupid. Do they think it's possible? Yes.
So there's a possibility your religion could be wrong. That means you're gambling.
There's a possibility, but it's very.
That means you're gambling. That means everything you just said to me right now about Jehovah is a gamble. You are flipping a coin.
Well, that's only what I've been told. It's like until I see it, obviously that will make me believe it. As I told you before, and I'll say it again.
Actually?
No, what do you? Well, I believe in it, yeah. But no. Like until you. Oh my god.
You just said until I see, I wouldn't believe it.
No, I believe it, but like it's so hard to understand that is a possibility. We are human beings, buddy. We are born to work and to do things to survive and to live. Okay, we weren't born to.
So you agree with me that religion,
always...
and you agree with me that all religions, including Jehovah's Witness, is just the imagination of men.
I don't think it's an imagination, no.
So you think it's true?
I mean, oh my, I know. I'm just trying to think. Okay, this is frustrating me. Actually, seriously, I literally came here to talk about it.
Emotional damage.
Yeah, it's alright, buddy. It's alright. So, the thing that, like, I don't understand.
You have been back my brother. Don't worry. I promised you that you will be back You have been.
No.
This
I'm
is
not
the
letting
symptoms.
you. Like,
you are demonstrating the symptoms of Bakangalization.
Well, when I first was going to talk to you, I was waiting ages, and I knew what I was going to talk about. I was going to ask you, what do you believe, and what do you believe? Like you said, you just believe that as you said, that we said for my God, that we just came to existence, and there was no, like, you know, there's nothing to do anything with it. There's no like scientific anything. It just comes to existence. And like, you know, I don't know if you've ever met a Jehovah's Witness before, buddy, but we actually care about people, no matter what you believe. We support and help people. Obviously, we want you to believe our religion because we want you to. Who doesn't want everlasting life, man? If you could live forever, and be able to do whatever it is for the rest of your life without having to grow old and die. You know what I mean? Like, let's just say you want to explore the universe. You've got your whole life, infinity, to be able to do that. Now, be honest with me right now. If that was a possibility, would you want that?
No,
And why is that?
because life has no value to me if
And
it's
why?
not rare. Listen.
So
Life has no
you're
value to me
talking
if
about
it's not rare.
infinity, like anime.
Yeah.
You're talking about infinity, but how much do you actually know about how infinity works in the grand scale of things? You know, like, because like you have this idea of what infinity is, obviously,
Yeah, that,
but what proof, like mathematical proof, do you have that heaven is what infinity is, rather than
that's not what I said. I said, so when the world ends in my religion, that we will all have a chance to be able to prove like ourselves to Jehovah, because he doesn't want criminals, bad people. He wants, people that is going to care about people. You get neighbors and that. But you said about infinity. I have no proof that infinity is, as you said, scientifically or possible. But I've been told, and if that is a slight chance or it is legit, if you have a terrible life right now, of course people aren't going to want to live. Because let's just say, for example, I know someone I was spoken to.
I didn't say scientifically, by the way. I said mathematically.
Okay, mathematically. Sorry. Mathematically, I have no proof mathematically that is possible, but that is what I've been told. And hey, if that is legit and this happens, people will be able to have so much, have a life. We only get to, what is it,
Okay, but
77?
why is it that you're
Oh my
making
God.
claims about a mathematical entity, which is infinity, without actually knowing anything about how mathematics
It's God.
conceptualize infinity? And you're making claims about what could potentially be infinite,
I love this.
without actually knowing what
I
infinity
love this. I really do love this. As I said, with the mathematical thing, there are some things I can say and some things I don't. I don't know everything. I'm not the smartest human being on the earth or in the world, okay? I'm not that. I'm only 20 years old, all right? I only know what I've been told and what I believe in, okay? Now, the mathematical part, I'm sorry, I cannot tell you, but I have spoken to people about my religion, and they say that's the most believable religion that they've heard out of all of them,
So
out of
basically,
Buddhists.
you've signed this terms and agreements to the ideology of Christianity, and you didn't even read the fine
I'm
print.
not Christian.
So you don't know what infinity actually is, but yet
Oh
you're
my
making claims
gosh.
about what could potentially be infinite. Do you understand? You've signed
Do you,
the terms and conditions, but you don't know what
do
because
you know what makes me?
you don't know what infinity actually is.
Yeah, I don't. That's fine. You know what makes me actually laugh and makes me feel like, use as my friend I'm pretty sure called you as atheists. So you don't believe in any God, right? You don't believe in God, yes? Why don't you just keep your
Who, me?
opinions to yourself?
Who, me?
No. I mean,
I
yeah,
don't
you
believe
if
in
you
God?
want. Huh?
Are you assuming that I'm an atheist?
No, I'm not talking about you actually. I was talking about people that are atheists. People have their opinions, keep it to themselves, okay? I don't ever do this. My mate told me about this the person that's live, and I thought, well, guess what? I wouldn't mind doing that to just, it's not to prove it to you that my God is real. It's to show you that there's possibilities, okay? You can't always be so blinded by possibilities, okay? You want to live to 80 and die? That's on you. I don't know why you think that's cool and all. If you can live forever and do whatever you want, if it's, because you only get like till you're 80. Let's just say you want to do something like you get a job, you become a tradie, and you do that until you die or until you get old and you give up. That's just that job that you did. You don't experience life. If you could live forever, you could experience life like
right. And
how
so
people
basically
would.
what you're talking about is living through a singular ideology, right? When somebody accepts a singular ideology and then they don't explore outside of that ideology, you're basically saying that you're reducing what possibility could be, right?
Oh, wait, can you please elaborate? Sorry, I've
So-
never really spoken like this before to anyone, so please explain better.
What you're talking about is you're talking about possibility,
Yeah.
right? About how there could potentially be other possibilities out there. But the reason why you're telling people that, oh, there's other possibilities out there is because you think that they subscribe to a singular possibility and they're not acknowledging your possibility, right?
Okay, yeah. I'm not saying that you can believe whatever you want. I really don't care. That's totally fine. That's on you. That aren't on me.
What you're asserting about possibility. You're talking about possibility in what context?
Yeah, about everlasting life. Yes, and I've literally been spoken to people.
So you're asserting a certain possibility, and you're criticizing people for not.
What? How am I criticizing?
You're criticizing.
I'm no offense.
The idea that might not possibly be true. You know, if somebody
Oh
considers
my gosh,
a singular ideology,
I was literally talking to my mate.
Like atheism, they're basically saying that's not possibly true, and you're saying that that's not accurate, right? That there are other possibilities out there.
Yeah, there is a possibility. Yes.
Right.
Why am I getting like all this? You know, about what about the person that does this person that does lives, whatever his name is, he doesn't get stuff. You know, you're not talking to him about that stuff. Like, I'm literally just telling about my religion and my belief, and I'm like getting like, how do I explain this? Like, I'm from Australia, okay? I don't know if you can realize this or not. It doesn't mean anything. But I was literally telling my friend, Americans, no offense, you have no clue how to. I mean, you're okay. I've never had spoken to someone about ideologists and whatever not and how you speak, and there's nothing wrong with that, okay? What I'm trying to say is that I've literally heard you use Americans, if you are American or not, I might be wrong, and I'm sorry if I am, but as just Americans, they think that they know everything, and, you know, it's just frustrating hearing you say that, like, why don't you have a possibility? Open your mind to things, okay? Don't just, like, think like a little box about, well, what do you believe in? Do you believe that you're just going to die and just be dead? Like, I know people that believe in coming back to life as another person, as, you know, an object, or, you know what I mean?
So, do you have an ideology? Do you have a one singular ideology? Is he gone? I think he's gone.
Me, I'm not gone. I'm here.
There you go. All right.
No, sorry. I think my friend was trying to connect AirPods to the phone. Sorry, what were you saying? Sorry?
Do you have a singular ideology? Like, do you subscribe to one particular ideology, like some certain form of Christianity or you know, theism? Like, what
I don't believe in Christianity. That's what Christians believe in. I believe in a God and Jesus and the 12 apostles, and about making this world a better place. I don't know if you can
Anime. You know what I mean? Greetings, everyone. So you talked about thinking inside the box, okay? What we believe, we don't think inside the box. We don't think outside the box. We know there is no box.
Right.
But that's the big difference.
How is it proof, though, bro? There's no proof. It's like I have only proof from what a Bible says, right? Like,
well, for me, I have mathematical. I mean, I have mathematical philosophy kind of behind me, you know, so, and logic. So logic is really what I consider to be my proof.
I mean that's cool. I mean, that's something different people have.
Right, but that's proof. Proof. So, like,
you know, I've never ever actually spoken.
My whole point is,
are you
to an ideology. You say that you believe in Christ, you believe in the 12 apostles, and in order to believe that, that means that you're subscribing
Christ, it's
to an
Jesus.
ideology.
God's sakes. Yeah, okay. I believe in Jehovah and Jesus and the 12
Right.
apostles, yes. And I
So you're
believe that there's a
subscribing to the ideology
possibility.
of the Bible. Is that correct?
What did you say? Sorry? It's different.
You're subscribing to the ideology of the Bible.
Yes. If you
Right.
would like, yes.
And
Yes.
that's a singular ideology, right? So you are adhering to that one ideology and no other
Yes.
ideology. Like
There
you
is so many
don't.
religions. So you're telling me that there is a lot of religions, okay? And I know that. There is heaps of religion, okay? Now, I've spoken to people. Now, obviously, it's just an opinion, and you can have your own opinion. That's fine. You believe what you believe. But I've spoken to people, and they say that my religion is probably the most believable out of all the other religions. Because, there's no hell, all right? And there's heaven with us, but you only get chosen to go to heaven if you want to go to heaven. Does that make sense?
Okay, that has nothing to do with what I'm asking. I'm asking if you subscribe to one singular ideology
Subscribe to
rather
one.
than a comparative ideology. So, for example, like you subscribe to Christianity, but then you also find interesting things in Hinduism or Buddhism.
No, I
That's
believe in
comparative.
one religion and one only.
Just one, right? So just
Yeah, and that's
one
Jehovah's Witness.
ideology.
Oh my. Okay, so when you believe a religion, I understand what you mean. People can have different opinions on different religions when you're in a religion. I believe in Jehovah's Witness. I'm a Jehovah's Witness, and that's all I am. That's it.
But you realize that not all religions are singular, right? That there are a lot of religions that are pluralist. Like, for example, Hinduism. Hinduism embraces lots of different religions and actually respects all religions
I
as.
never said that I didn't respect a person's religion.
No,
They
no,
can believe what.
you didn't let me finish what I'm saying. They respect
Sorry.
all religions as
Mm,
aspects of the truth. So they don't say
okay.
that other religions aren't that other religions are false. They say that
Mm,
other religions are aspects of the truth. They're what's called
okay.
a universalist religion. Do you understand?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yes.
Let me
Okay.
ask you a question.
Yes, buddy.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Have you ever witnessed Jehovah?
Witnessed. Oh, witnessed. Oh. Now let me think. Okay. I think I have, like, I mean by, like, I used to pray. I haven't been in a while, man, but I believe in Jehovah's Witness. What I mean by that is that, like, I used to pray, and there was things that I prayed for that I wanted to change or something to help me in life, and yes, I did get that. I used to knock on people's doors, buddy, and tell people about my religion, because that's what we're supposed to do, to tell people. And if people say no, then, you go. I respect that. I don't know if you've ever been knocked on a door by a Jehovah's Witness, but if you actually hear them out, they're actually really nice people, and they care about people, and, they care about wanting people to have, if having everlasting life, or to be able to, you know what I mean by that?
My brother, do you care about me?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know you as a person, but I care about everyone. I
No,
feel
no,
like
no.
everyone should be.
I'm not asking you about everyone. Do you care about me?
What did you say, buddy?
Do you care about me?
Um, care. Okay, I don't know you. Oh, care. No, care about everyone, no matter how
Do
people
you
are, who they
care
are
about
as
me?
a person.
Do you care about me?
What do you mean? I just explained it to you. I just said that I care. To a certain point, like you sound like a person that is interested in. Poof.
Do you care about me, brother?
Yes. Yes.
Can you send me
Um.
£1,000?
What do I?
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Can
Yeah.
you send me some money, please? I'm begging you from my heart. I really
Sorry,
need.
say. What did you say, buddy?
Can you send me some money, please? I really need it,
What did
please.
you say?
He's
Can you
asking for money.
send me some money,
Send
please? I really need it.
money? How does that mean that I care if I send money to you?
Because if you care about me, then
No,
you care if I found a solution to my problems. And I think Jehovah can help me by using you
I mean that
to
was
sow
smart. That
to
was
sow a
smooth. I'll
seed in my
definitely
life.
say that. I'm not actually rich, but if I was rich, I'd give you money, all right? And I'll be
Oh,
honest with
don't
you
worry.
right
I
now,
know you're not
because
rich, but Jehovah teaches you to be humble, to be sacrificial.
yes, see,
And
that's
and I,
right. He
and I
does.
think
Humble.
I think I think you can go to your church
He's
and get the
using it.
people in your church to give you $1,000, and then you can send it to
Wait,
me.
why are you using that against people, or to, we
Oh
don't
no,
use
oh
that.
no, I'm not using it against you. It's just when you were talking to me, I can really tell that you're a good guy, and that you have the ability to really help
Yeah.
me. So I was just
But
wondering, maybe I should be
wait,
humble. I should
help
humble
you.
myself. I should humble myself and ask you for help. And you can go to
Uh,
your kingdom hall, and you can get your people to contribute, maybe
Oh my
a hundred
gosh.
dollars each, and you could just
Did you
wire
know?
it to me.
Did you know that actually, when people go to the Kingdom Hall, when you're dealing with problems and you're dealing with, if it's money or if it's food, they come to your house and they give it to you, because I'm pretty sure
Oh,
Jehovah tells
hallelujah.
them, or that
Brother,
you don't believe that?
does that mean that if I come to the kingdom hall that you go to, you guys are gonna come to my house and give me money?
That's if you need it.
I
People
need
don't
it.
just give money, man.
No,
You
actually, I
sound
really
like.
need it. I can tell you what I need
So
it
wait,
for.
why do you go live and talk about this stuff? Do you want to, show yourself as like somebody that respects people's opinions, or just
I don't respect
disbelief in
people's
you? You
opinions.
believe your own belief. You don't
I
respect them, or you do?
I don't.
Huh?
I don't.
Wow. What? Okay.
I mean,
Now,
but
me being here,
you can be like, wow, because
yeah,
honestly, the
cause
Bible
yeah,
says
hear me out.
something about other people's opinions that aren't Christian.
I
So
respect.
you can't be
As
like,
I said.
oh, wow, because the
Oh my
Bible does
god,
the exact
I'm
same
getting
thing.
frustrated.
So
As uh,
don't try to demonize Bakanga for not for disrespecting other people's opinions, because the Bible does the same thing to non-believers. So
I've
first and
never
foremost,
ever. Oh, look you. I've never ever disrespected anyone's belief. They can believe whatever they
yeah,
want.
the
It's
I
Bible,
just feel like
disrespectful.
sometimes,
Bible,
like,
It's
the Bible.
disrespectful for you to say wow when I said to you that I don't respect other people's
how is that
opinion.
disrespectful? No,
Because
that
I
doesn't
don't
mean
like
that
the
I'm
way
not
you said it.
respecting. I just feel like
I
that's,
don't like the way you said it. I'm
yeah,
offended.
dude.
You need to ask me to forgive you.
Okay, all right. Well, I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
No
What I
problem.
meant by
I
like
forgive
wow
you. I
is like
forgive you. I
you.
forgive you.
I appreciate that, man. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
that. I
Hey, sorry, I'm
I
sorry.
respect anyone's what?
Can I ask you something, Anime?
Yeah, go for. My name's Isaiah. If you really want to know,
Isaiah,
this is my friend's
Isaiah,
account.
Is
Yes.
do you think that your religion is superior to other people's religions? Do you think it's the superior religion,
No, no,
the truth?
no. I don't think that my religion is superior. Pardon?
So you don't
I
think
don't
that
think
your
it's
religion
superior.
is the only true religion?
I don't think. No, I don't think like that. No, I believe in my religion and only believe in my religion. I don't think that my religion is superior to everyone else's, and that my religion. This is different between other people. I don't think that way. Other people
Wait,
do, and I'm only
wait,
saying that
you don't
from
think that your religion
experience.
is the only true religion?
Well, in my opinion, yeah, I do. Yeah, but I don't think it's superior. That's
Okay, but
different compared to
so
what I said.
if somebody else was Buddhist and they don't acknowledge Jesus Christ, do you think
Jesus, not
that
Christ.
was that? Excuse
It's
me?
not the same thing. It's Jesus, not Jesus Christ. But continue, anyways.
Okay, so if somebody
Continue.
is Buddhist and they don't acknowledge Jesus, do you not think that they are being deprived of the actual truth? Or do you think that their religion is true for them and that their
Yeah,
religion is
I believe whatever other people believe. If you believe that, as you said, poof, out of thin air, that's fine. I believe in that. I just feel like, how could you even imagine that even being possible? That's
The
what I
same way
think.
that
But
you imagine your God always existing.
Right.
It's the same thing.
yeah, I know, but no, it's not really the same thing though,
Yeah,
because
it
we're
is the
actually
same
living.
thing. It is the
We're
same
no,
thing because
we're
because
living.
listen, it's the same thing. Human beings, there is no human being in this world who doesn't have a father and a mother. Everyone knows that. Every
Yeah.
human being, you cannot even be human if you don't have a father and mother. So we don't need to assume that human beings have a beginning. We can say
God
that
is a
humans have always been
supernatural.
here.
God is he's like a supernatural being, man. He's not a human
Yeah,
being.
but
He's a
supernatural
supernatural.
things are not real. Supernatural things are exaggerated. Anything that's real is natural.
I mean, that's in our opinion, in our
No, it's not a matter
mindset
of
and
our
how
opinion.
we.
It's just language. It's true. If God
No,
is real, God
no,
has to be
that's because we
natural.
haven't seen that. We haven't seen that. That's what you think. That's what everyone thinks
No, that's
that
just a
doesn't believe.
fact. That's just a fact. If God is real, God has to be natural.
That's not. Oh my. Okay.
Oh my.
Tell me this then.
Oh my.
If you believe this, so how is God? How if God just say he's real in your opinion? Okay, how did he become God? Who did he have a mother and father, and then become a kid, and then his
Yep.
parents then died?
Yep. If God created humans, God has to also be someone that was created. Someone created him.
Oh, I've never hurt my brain so much. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's what you think. That's
Hold on,
fine.
hold on,
That's
hold on,
fine.
hold on, hold on. Did that hurt your
That's
brain?
fine. Oops. Yeah. What? Sorry.
Did that hurt your brain?
Somewhat. So yeah, like you think
Do you
that like God.
do you know what that means?
Yeah, you're like I don't know. It's like I've never ever had a conversation about this with anyone before, like how you speak about religion and about not believing in it, man. I've spoken to people that don't believe, and I've never ever. I actually like having a conversation with you because it's something different that I've never had before. I actually think it's interesting.
Yeah.
You know, because I've never had.
Do you know why it's interesting, young brother?
Oh, I know why it's interesting. Because I've never heard anyone speak like this to me before about ideologists, and it's just mind blowing. Honestly,
Do you know why?
it's nice.
Do you want me to tell you why?
Why? Yeah,
You
tell
have
me
been
why.
bakangalized. So what you're experiencing right now is what I promised you earlier. I told you that you will be bakangalized. Bakangalization.
No, you're not. You didn't change my opinion at all, man.
I
I'm
wasn't
just
trying to
interested,
change your
and
opinion.
I'm just surprised that the way how you speak about not believing in religion. I've never had that happen to you. You know, I've knocked on people's doors when I used to go to the Kingdom Hall, and I used to talk to people about my religion. I used to, have Bible, the scriptures and about what is what, and I used to talk to people. I've never, ever, ever had a conversation like how you've spoken to me. And that just, it says that other people have, a bigger understanding in their own world.
Do you remember what I was talking about how you signed a terms and agreements without reading it, right? So basically what you've done is you've adopted this ideology, a singular spiritual ideology based on the Bible. You've adopted this without reading the terms and agreements of what exactly that entails in comparison to other terms and agreements, so other religions. So I mean, it's
There's no
very clear
terms and
that you're
conditions, man.
not
This isn't like
totally
a blood.
aware of spiritual philosophy and comparative religion. And so I really recommend that you read the terms and agreements by, I'm talking symbolically, of course, the symbolic terms and agreement of religion by
Yeah.
studying comparative religion and spiritual philosophy. So that's what we're
Okay.
talking about, right? We're talking about ideology, we're talking about philosophy, we're talking about
Yep.
objectivism and subjectivism.
Yep.
Anime, the Bakanga seed has been planted. I've lost my voice, by the
Indeed.
way.
What?
Greetings,
These people
greetings,
think
Bakanga.
What's
I
cooking,
haven't
brother?
changed.
Uh, I've been,
You know what? I feel
as you
like
know, I'm one of the day ones. I've been with you from literally the first week that you started to go live,
Yes,
Well,
and
sir.
I've been listening intently ever since. And
You are a
everything you
Bakanga
say,
witness.
Okay,
Exactly. I'm a
okay.
witness from
I
day one. But anime, the seed has been planted. I mean, normally it takes a
what's
while for it to grow. You have to water it. You have to read. You have to get the sunlight, and eventually, it's going to grow into a nice bakanga plant, and you'll
I
be able
what's
to really see true
I
knowledge.
I never
You've been
ever
indoctrinated from birth. I mean,
no
like, and no one holds
I
that against you. I mean, we all have. I mean, I
I never
was in
ever
the church. Bakanga was in the church. We all was indoctrinated at some point, but you
mm,
have to graduate from that indoctrination.
I
You have to reprogram yourself, reprogram your mind, reprogram your thoughts. And when you sit and literally think about everything around you, you'll realize that there cannot be a God. Okay, religion
yeah.
is mind control. It is literally has been created to control you, control
It's
your thoughts,
contradiction because no one sees.
control what you do every day, control from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. Even when you're dreaming, they want to control your mind. So what I just came up to
Why
say really is that like my world is based on technology. I mean, I'm a programmer for Elon Musk. I mean, the so-called enemy, but working on a
oh
program called
nice.
Neuralink.
Oh yeah, cool.
And Neuralink is, for those who don't know, it's a chip that they're going to
Yeah,
implant
that
in
goes
your
in the
brain
back of your head.
very,
Yep.
very soon. Okay, and people are saying that, oh, I'll never have that in my brain. I'll never sit down
Yeah,
and
why
have an
would you want
operation to
that?
put a chip in my brain. But to be honest, that chip is already inside you. We just don't, like most people just don't know it yet. But anyway, the
Okay.
seed
It's
has
in your
been
hand.
planted, and you are
Oh
going
my
to
god.
you're going to go away. You're going to sit down and think about
I
everything that
actually want
Batanga
to
told
join
you, and it
when
is
I
going to
when
resonate
next
within your
time.
mind.
This is draining, man. I'll be honest with you right now. Listening to you speak about, I've never ever had this conversation about my religion ever in this like scenario. I've never joined a live.
You do realize
Welcome
that
to
I've been
Batanga
very
world.
gentle with you, right? If I brought my usual approach, your head would be exploding right now.
No, it's not. No, because like I'll have to do that next time because I honestly, my friend told me about you. I thought that the way my friend doesn't believe in God either, and I wasn't trying to tell him
Oh,
about
hold
my
up,
God.
hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Your friend doesn't
Yeah.
believe in God?
No, he doesn't believe, and that's
Where's
fair with me. That's fine.
introduce me to my brother. Introduce me to my brother, the free man.
I've been
Don't.
watching you for like a long time. I'm telling you, you
Man's
guys
telling me to
exist.
join you because he knows I'm a Jehovah's Witness and saying that this man, I do feel like the conversation I had was just, I've never had this before and I'm not saying it's going to change my mind and it will, never will, but like,
Check
I,
this out. Check this out, my good brother. My good brother. We are not trying to change your mind.
okay,
It
cool.
would be presumptuous of us to even assume that we
So,
possess the
so,
ability to change your mind. You said you're 20 years old, right?
yeah, I'm 20, yeah,
You have such a
I'm
long
20.
life in front of you. The sister
I
that
know
was just
that.
talking to you, she said to you that have you ever considered looking into Buddhism just to learn, just to know what they think, and then
So,
consider the possibility that okay, what
so
if my religion, if there is a possibility that Jehovah Witness could be wrong, what is the real truth? Is it
And then,
possible it could be Buddhism? Is it possible
yeah,
it could be Islam? Have you ever
I
thought like
never,
that?
yeah,
and
I have.
please just or I'm sorry, Isaiah, please
Yeah.
please just take notice of how much you're talking. Okay? And I want you to just take a step back
Mm.
and look at the way that you're acting right now.
I know I've
Because
gotten
you're
worse.
talking and talking and talking and you're so defensive.
Yeah, it's
I can
because I've
tell
been
you feel
speaking.
very defensive right now
No,
because you're just
it's
talking and
because I've
talking
been
about
speaking to you.
me, my religion, my beliefs, this is what
Yeah,
I
well,
believe.
because I've been
And you're
speaking to you
not
for
moving
ages, man.
forward. You're
That's
not
why.
opening up your mind at
You
all.
not
And
just hear
I
what I
just
said.
want you to take a look at how you're acting right now.
I know I'm
Okay?
acting immaturely, and I
No,
realize
you're
that
not
now.
acting immaturely. You're acting much better than some of the religious people. Your
Yeah,
your
that's
your
true. I definitely.
yeah, your action right now from Aaron's perspective might be slightly different. From my perspective, I
I
think
feel
you're
like I'm being
actually
pretty
thinking
mature.
about what we're saying. You're actually thinking about it.
Of course, you think about what people say because that's what I'm. I told you I'm respectful. I will, I believe what you believe. In by mean, but like you have your own beliefs, and I've got my own beliefs. I'm not gonna
But I
change.
have no beliefs. I have no
You've
beliefs.
got. Sorry, you have no belief. You believe in nothing. Sorry, I meant by like you. Yeah, I accept what you believe, not believe in, whatever. Just, you know, I accept that you don't, you know, believe that God is real, and I understand that. Okay, I didn't come here
It's not
to,
that
you
I
know,
want, bro. It's not that I want God to not be real.
then
I wish if God was real, it would really be nice, you know. Like
yeah, because we
honestly,
would be able.
my personal preference would for there to be a God. I would prefer if there was a God.
Okay. Well,
But
I mean, that's a
it's
good
just
start.
not true. It's just
But
not true. There
okay,
just
our
isn't
brain.
any. In fact, listen, check this out. Listen to this.
Hmm.
There is no God. There has never been,
Okay.
and there would never be. That is so true. If you don't like it, bro,
No, it's fine. I'm fine with it.
you can just cry about it. Like that's all
Yeah,
you can do.
I've been speaking to you for a decent amount of time. When I first was gonna start talking to you and waiting for you to accept my life, I was thinking about what I was gonna say. I went and approached it wrong. I was gonna ask you what you believed because you told me what you wanted the answers. I wanted to ask about what you thought about it, and then I would have explained it to you and tell you. But instead of me doing that, I was telling about my religion, and it stuffed me hardcore. And especially
No,
talking to you
bro,
for
you didn't do anything wrong in my opinion. I think you were being true
really,
to yourself. And that's
but I
fair. That's
feel
respectable. I can respect that. I can respect you being yourself, bro. Like I think everyone
yeah.
should be themselves. Like bro, listen. I actually don't have a problem with you. I actually
See,
like your type of religious people. I like religious people like you because
I
like
appreciate that, man.
you've made it clear that you're not trying to force your belief on us.
No, I'm
That
only
means
just
that
telling
you
you.
and I can be friends, and you're clearly friends with someone who doesn't believe in God, right? You see,
Yeah, I've been friends
most
with
of
him for
the
6 years.
time, we have a problem with religious people because they develop a superiority complex.
Oh,
You
I don't
don't
do that,
have that.
man.
I can tell that you don't
No,
have that. So
that's what
that
Jehovah's
means that
Witnesses
you're
are, man.
open minded, even if you don't
Yeah,
realize it.
yeah. I mean, that's fair, man. Honestly. So I just wanted to say that I'm sorry. I feel like as what the lady was saying. No offense, I don't know what your name is, but you're telling me that I was being defensive. The only reason why was because I'm getting frustrated. Because I've been speaking a while about my religion and I've never really done that before. I've spoken to my girlfriend about it, and she told I've spoken to a couple people, but I don't really like the topic because it gets really defensive, or people get defensive, and it's just an unenjoyable topic to talk about because someone's always got their belief. I'll
But
listen to someone.
the only reason that that's unenjoyable is because when people have spiritual superiority, if everybody is if everyone in the conversation is pluralistic, where we are accepting of other people's spiritual ideas, then it's not a big problem, but the problem is that when people adhere to the Bible, well, the
Yeah.
problem is that a lot of us know that the Bible says some really messed up stuff about non-believers, about people that aren't Christian. And so when that's the issue, I think, is, you know, that's what's really probably
So
what you're feeling,
the,
is
the,
the fact that we all know that the Bible says some really awful things about non-believers, you know.
Oh, I don't remember in my Bible it's saying that we hate no one. We don't hate
No,
anyone.
no, the Bible says that non-believers are immoral
That's
just
not
for
true. That's not
just
in my
because
Bible.
no, it is. There's I
No,
Hey,
have
it's not.
Aaron,
12 verses.
Aaron,
I have 12
It's
verses.
not. It's not
Aaron,
in what
It
Jehovah's
is.
Witness. Go to the
Aaron,
jw.org website and then you can look it up and then
Aaron.
tell me.
What's up? What's up, Bakanga?
So I think the Jehovah Witness Bible actually they removed a bunch of stuff out of it. So
Oh,
he's
did they?
yeah, to a certain degree he's not lying.
Interesting.
Have
Yeah, the
you
Jehovah
read the?
Witness Bible, first of all, they removed the word for God and replaced it all with Jehovah. So when you read
Yeah,
that
that's
Bible,
right.
huh?
But how do you know that they changed it though?
When I say they changed it, I'm saying in comparison to the conventional Bibles that we are used to.
That's right. There's
Yeah.
different Bibles for different religions, if you've not realized, right? For Christianity,
There
their
are different
Bible is
Bibles.
this.
You're correct. You're
Oh,
correct. Not
hierarchy,
all Bibles are not
savior.
the same.
Yeah, that's right. They're all different. But
Yes.
if you read the Jehovah's Witness Bible, or you talk to a Jehovah's Witness, not me, another Jehovah's Witness, Jehovah's Witness aren't forcing I don't know if you've ever spoken to a Jehovah's Witness or this is your first time.
Oh no,
Now-
no. I beat them up with the truth every time I see them. I bamboozle them
So what? You've spoken with a Jehovah's Witness before?
multiple times.
Are you
I
really?
will say, I do have a list of 12 verses in the Bible which do say that non-believers are immoral.
Wait,
and
can
it's
I-
kind
can
of
I-
hard
can
for
I-
me to believe
Can
that
I just
all
ask
12
you?
verses are removed
Wait,
in the
where'd you
Jehovah's
get the
Witness
verses from? Where'd you get the verses from?
from the Bible.
Oh, what Bible?
I actually I do a lot of my research on Open
Ooh.
Bible so that I can see
Okay.
all the different versions.
So
So
what Bible is it? What Bible is it?
all of them. So
Okay,
it's
so do you have the Jehovah's Witness one? Can you at least show me a photo of it?
what is the what is the abbreviation of the Jehovah's Witness Bible?
What do you mean
What is it called?
What do you mean by no? Like I mean, do you have like the book in your hand, or do you have it at your house that you can at least turn your camera and just show the book, and I'll tell you if it's the Jehovah's Witness Bible or not. And if you don't got it, go onto the internet and look up jw.org. That is the Jehovah's Witness website, and you can look up the Bible there, and then you can tell me, you know, what it actually says
Well,
instead of.
the Open
So
Bible.
anime, from your perspective, I mean, if you think about it logically, I mean, you have
Yes.
all of these different versions, all of these different
That's
Bibles,
right. Yeah,
you have the
that's right.
Quran
What
and
can
so
you
on and so
believe?
forth. Don't you
Hmm.
think to yourself that it definitely has to be mankind's imaginary or imagination that creates these different versions? Because all they do is cherry pick what they want from that
Hmm.
particular Bible or version, and
Hmm.
then they give that to their parishioners or to their followers,
They are
and that alone tells you.
the Jehovah
I
Witness Bible
mean,
is
like,
called a New World Translation.
do you look up jw.org, the website? You can look at the scriptures there if you don't have the actual Bible, because you have to go to the Kingdom Hall to get the Bible. It's just easier now. It's on the website. As you were saying, buddy. Sorry, I don't know what your name is. My bad, Angelo or something.
Mhm.
Oh my god, why is my phone ringing? Sorry. As I was saying, what you said that, you know, everyone, there's so much religions, yeah? Um, how do I explain this?
There
I
are
actually
literally
can't.
44,000
Yeah, there is a lot of
religions out there.
religions. I can't actually, I'm sorry, I don't know how to answer that because I don't have any information that I know to tell you is it imagination or not, because I don't know. I know beliefs, but or like religions, but I don't really know a lot about that religion. I know bits and pieces. Now, it's a possibility. It could be imagination or it could be true. But in my opinion,
But
or
if you
what I
stay and think logically about some of the facts within the Bible, I'm not sure about
okay, so the
the
Jehovah's
Jehovah
Witness one,
Witnesses Bible.
I
But if you
haven't
think
read
about
that
some
one.
of the facts, okay, like the first one is Adam and Eve.
Yes,
Okay,
Adam and Eve. I
God
know it sounds
created Adam and
crazy.
Eve out of a rib.
Had kids.
Okay, they had
Yep.
two kids, Cain and Abel. Okay,
Yep.
Cain killed Abel, and then he
Yep.
went off and got married to someone. So
No,
Ladies
they
and
if
died.
there's
gentlemen,
only
They got
four
killed.
people on earth,
Yep.
where did he go and find a wife? Okay,
give
that's
me
just a
1 second.
logical thing.
I know it's technically people call it incest.
Isaiah,
We're
Isaiah,
incest because we are brothers and sisters, all of us. That is what we
Isaiah.
believe. Yes, yes, Bakanga.
If I showed you in your Bible a place where it says that those who don't believe in your God and who don't have faith in your God will be thrown into burning fire,
Is
would you
that what
then
it
believe
says?
me?
Really?
Yes.
Bull dust. What scripture is that? I actually want to see this. I'm
I
actually
am now on the
curious.
Jehovah Witness website. And
There's
because I know
no
my Bible
way
very
that
well,
says
I pulled
that.
up to a certain verse in the Bible.
Yeah.
Revelations chapter 21. Open your
Okay.
Bible.
I
Let
will
us
look up. I don't have it on me, man. I'm literally gonna be going to my friend's work after this, so I will look it up on the website. I'm
okay.
actually really curious, actually.
I will read it for you. Revelation chapter 21. It says this. Listen, from verse 7. It
Yeah,
says,
1 second.
anyone conquering will inherit these things, and I shall be his God, and he will be my son. But as for the cowards, and those without faith, and those who are disgusting in their filth, and murderers, and fornicators, and those practicing spiritism. This is the first time I'm seeing this bullshit. Oh, that was me. That comment was mine. You know what? Let me read it
Yeah,
again. My
no,
bad. Let me read it again. Okay,
it's all
it says,
good, buddy. It's all good. It's all
"But
good.
as for those,
Where is
as for the cowards, and those without faith, and those who are disgusting in their filth, and murderers, and fornicators, and those practicing spiritism, and idolaters, and all the liars, their portion will be in the lake that burns with fire and sulfur. This means the second death."
Damn. Okay. 1 second. Sorry. Where's Revelations? So, I understand. Okay. I don't really know how to explain this. I am not that deeply like. Oh, I'm not good at this. I can't really back that up. I mean, that's cool. Obviously, Jehovah doesn't want bad people living on this earth. So when the end comes, and
How
hear me
is a
out.
person who practices spiritism a bad person?
Wait, what's spiritism again? That's when you believe in like ghosts and that, right?
I don't know. It's just spiritism, like
Oh, yeah,
spirit.
spiritism
You
is
do
like
spiritual
believing in
stuff,
spiritual stuff. Yeah, that's. I know, Sam.
but you're not hurting anybody.
I actually have.
Why is Jehovah gonna burn them up in the fire when they're hurting nobody? Brother, you said there's no hellfire, but this is
No,
fire.
there's no hell. There's no hell. There's no hell.
Listen. It says here. Oh man.
There's no hell, buddy. There's heaven, and that's only for specific people that want to go to heaven. And there's just you're dead, you die, and then you get like that. That's just. I know it sounds ridiculous, man. Like when you think about it, it's
Bro,
like
so he's gonna
believe-
kill him. He's gonna kill him by burning them up and sulfur.
No, man. Our brains cannot comprehend this because you've never seen this. It's not a possibility. I can say the same thing, but I've been told, and I want to believe that because it sounds the most believable. I've been to the Kingdom Hall. I've spoken about, the 12 apostles and all that, you know what I mean? And like Jesus and God, and about how much he cares about people. He wants what's best for everyone. Do you hate living in this terrible world with terrible people? Like, it's just, man, who wants to have this? Everyone wants to live a happy life with kids and a family.
I'm sorry, but I think that this world is full of wonderful and beautiful people.
What?
Like,
There is beautiful people, but like,
yeah, like I
you wish you
love
had
so
everyone?
many people in this world, and
You
I'm
wish-
sorry, but
Sorry.
I
not
just I don't
offended.
share that. I don't think that it's very nice to say that about people. To say
I
that,
wasn't
oh,
saying
this
that
world
about
is terrible,
people.
it's, full
This
of
world
terrible people.
isn't-
Like there's so many
You
great
can
people in
ask
this
people
world.
that are like 40, 50 years old, and they can tell you that. You can talk to people that are like in their 50s, 60s, and they'll be like people that are actually, what do they call Generation Z? They'll be like, mate, this world is gone to just terrible.
I'm 40 years old. Like I have plenty
Damn,
of
you're
experience.
40.
I am very
I-
appreciative of the
I'm-
people in my life, and I think that
I
they're
am
very
too, I am
wonderful
too,
people.
but there is not enough good people in this
I
world.
totally disagree, and I feel really
That's
terrible for
fine.
you
That's
if that's
cool.
what you see in people.
It's the truth. I have to go because I am working and helping my mate.
Yeah, but let me
do-
read one last verse to you. Revelation chapter 20 from verse 10. This is in the New World Translation of the Jehovah Witness Bible. Hold on 1 second before you go. It says, "And the devil who was misleading them was hurled into the lake of fire and sulfur, where both the wild beast and the false prophet already were, and they will be tormented day and night forever and ever." I thought you said there's no hell, bro. Well, this is hell. This
There
sounds like
isn't-
hell.
There isn't, bro. There's no hell. I'm sorry. I would can I join back? Are you gonna be on later? Because I feel like I haven't had enough time to be. I just want to I don't know, talk about it. It's just it's not trying to change anyone's opinion. I just feel like
No, it's okay.
It's-
It's okay. You can go. Thank you for your time, okay, brother?
yeah, I have to. I can't. I have no choice. I gotta go. I'm sorry. All right. You
It's
have a very
okay.
nice
It's
one.
okay.
It was good talking to you.
Just remember this, bro.
Bye, Isaiah.
There is a possibility that your religion could be wrong. Just remember that.
Possibility, man. I understand that. It's fine until
Good.
the end comes.
Don't forget
everyone
that thought.
will be.
In fact, keep repeating it to yourself day and night. Just keep telling yourself there is a possibility my religion could be wrong. Just keep
Yeah,
thinking
I
that.
understand that, man. All good. All right, it was nice talking to you. I'll talk to you later.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy.
I'll talk
Nice
to you
talking to you.
later
I hope
too.
you have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Bye bye.
Okay, I'll be very quick because I know you want to continue with your bacangalization of these young minds. So I just came up to agree with you about the technology. I mean, that's pretty much what is coming. And what's scary is that a new, way more powerful, more potent God is on its way, and that's going to be and it's AI. Okay, there's something called quantum computers, which is about 1 million times more powerful than the existing computers. There are two of them in existence. You've got something called CRISPR Cas9. Okay, everyone should look up CRISPR and what it's all about. Okay, it's spelled CRISPR. Cas9, the inventors actually won the Nobel Peace Prize probably in 2010. And then obviously everyone knows or heard about AI now. So those three things combined is going to be the new powerful God, because as we
Isn't
all know,
CRISPR what allows
religion.
for genetic editing?
Exactly. So I mean, imagine now we can edit down to the genetic level. So your DNA
Yep.
can now
We
be
can we
split
can make
apart,
babies to be born with faster, stronger genes, stronger bones. Like pretty much
and
it's
you
like
name it.
mutants, right? You guys you watch the
Yeah,
Avengers. Mutants.
yeah.
So we're able
You're
to
talking about the
artificially mutate human beings now.
you're talking
Yeah,
about
that's what I love about Bakanga. I mean, you're really up to date on everything. That's one thing that I always admire about you, is that you are like, most subjects people will be completely lost about, but you always are on the ball. So with CRISPR, they literally at the moment, a Chinese doctor created a baby that was immune to HIV because both of its parents had HIV. And using gene editing, they created a baby that is completely impervious to HIV. Sickle cell that affects a lot of the black community, or the melanated community, has actually been, there's a cure for it using CRISPR. So this technology is able to create what they call designer babies. And it's actually here now. It's not something that is a conspiracy theory or in the future. It's here now. Okay, quantum computers is here. IBM has created one, and so has Google. It's called D-Wave if you want to look it up. So these computers are exponentially more powerful than what exists today. And obviously, we know about AI and the ability to store data and so on and use it. So what I'm saying is that religion is about mind control. Okay, it's like your mind is taken over by this book, by God and Allah and Jesus and so on and so forth. That's the same thing that they're trying to do now with with this new technology. Okay, and the whole end goal, as you said before, is immortality. What a lot of these so-called rich, powerful people, Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and so on and so forth, they want control. They want to live forever. Okay, so the way that they are looking to do that using the Neuralink that my company is working on, well, I mean, like, we're part of a conglomerate. There's a few of us that work on the Neuralink technology, but it's the ability to store your brain waves, your brain patterns, your thoughts, your memories, and download them or upload them into a computer chip and system, thus providing a level of immortality. So I'm just here to warn everyone as to what's coming. You're very right, and we need to like stay awake. They realize a lot of people are waking up, a lot of people are being deprogrammed. A lot of people are deconstructing. So they have to devise a new way of control, and that's what it's going to be. So yeah,
how
I'll let you get back to the.
wait, D'Angelo, don't leave.
Mhm.
How close do you
Okay.
think the singularity is?
Oh, very, very close. I mean, like, we're literally able at the moment to download dreams. Okay, because the human brain is the last frontier. We've already know about the heart, the lungs, the lymphatic system. But the brain has always been the most elusive component because of its complexity. But we're now being able to map areas of the brain. We're able to map, to trace where thoughts are coming from. So with Neuralink, you're able to communicate telepathically. Okay, so you literally will be able to sit opposite someone and using obviously Wi-Fi, NFC, or Bluetooth, or whichever mechanism, you're able to communicate telepathically. Um, Things like a lot of the motor neuron ailments are now being able to be cured using Neuralink. So obviously they're going to tout it as a medical breakthrough, but obviously in the wrong hands and with most governments, they're going to look to use it for nefarious purposes. So I was just giving everyone a heads up. Everyone was, because I tried to do it before in a few different lives. I think I was in a live with Bakanga, and the hostility that I received with conspiracy theories and so on and so forth, I just pretty much gave up. But I know one person that will be able to relate to what I'm saying is Bakanga, so that's the reason why I came live today. But it is what's coming. It is very close. And I would say the next like 5 to 10, 15 years is where we're going to see it. Because as we know, AI is taking over in every sector of our lives. I mean, from a lot of the jobs are being lost to automation. Back in the day, you had Ford factory, you had human beings there working. Now they're robots. The warehouses in Amazon, it used to be staffed with 10,000 employees. I mean, there's still people in the warehouses, but a lot of them are becoming robotic. If you look at IKEA, they have a multi-billion-dollar complex in Sweden that is all robots and all AI. Pretty soon, the cars, as you know, are driving themselves. So Uber drivers will be out of work. The trucks are going to become autonomous. So there's no need for a human being. And the benefit of AI, it works 24/7, doesn't need a pension, doesn't have a 401k. It pretty much works, you know what I mean, tirelessly without sick days, without maternity leave, and a lot of society is being replaced by AI. So
I,
yeah, it's just
I've
something for us to look out for.
I've heard that that AI is going to encapsulate spirituality as it has been known before. And I've actually heard that AI may actually further Christian ideology by pretending that as though Christian ideology is true, right? So the AI is actually going to adopt the Christian ideology or the Islamic ideology just to kind of maintain that mind control, just like what you said. The religion is the mind control. And so the AI is actually going to maintain that mind control in order to kind of like slip one over on humanity. What is your thought about that? Like, or do you think that AI will create a new religion? Or do you think
Yeah,
that
that's what I think. The
AI
latter, definitely the
will
latter.
reveal true
No,
religion or true spirituality?
what she just said
Yeah,
is true.
yeah, I agree.
No, what she just said about AI being used. Okay, let me just put it this way. The number one sponsors of all technological research in the world is Vatican. The Romans have a scheme on how they will remain in power. You understand? It is not by mistake that we live in a world today where there is a pope. I know that most of you people don't understand the titles of the pope. Go and look it up, please. Go to the Vatican's website right now and go and look up all the titles of the pope. There's a reason why he's called Holy Father. There's a reason why all the titles that are given to the God of the Bible, the Pope also has. He is the Vicar of Christ. He is Saint Peter. He is also the Pontifex Maximus. And he is also the leader, the supreme leader of the Holy Roman Empire. Gaining power over technology will allow them to have the power to make those so-called miracles written in that fictional book a reality. With holographic technology, with Neuralink, they can beam any information into anyone's brain. They can use, think about it. If everyone's got a chip in their brain, bro, you can make Jesus come in the clouds by creating a program that will replicate that. It will be easy. And when you consider the structure of the world, my biggest concern is racism. being programmed into the computing system. But you best believe religion is going to be programmed into it, because at the end of the day, those who seek power the most understand that need for control. Humans are going to remain gullible. So this new technology will be used as a form of law enforcement to enforce and to secure the control of those who are in power. That's really what
What do
Russia
you
and China are fighting against. That's what Russia
I'm
and China will lose. I'm certain of that. Russia and China loses the war. Okay? This Western empire that we see right now, honestly, I don't see, when I look at the resources they have available, I don't see this empire falling anytime soon. It's just gonna keep changing shape and form, but it's the same beast. Same beast. We have
I
about a
agree.
period of
I agree,
20
definitely.
years.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on that, D'Angelo?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they're going to leverage technology to strengthen uh, their ideology. Okay, so like you said, I mean, if you can actually implant any thought within someone's head, you can actually create demons, you can create gods, you can create any situation that you so choose. I'll say one last thing before I drop, but I know I shouldn't be saying it. I'm under a heavy NDA, but some of us uh, who are writing these scripts and codes behind this technology, some of us have a good purpose in our head, okay? And anyone who's into technology will know what's a Trojan horse. They'll know um, what we call an Easter egg, okay? They'll know what that is, and that's something that I am looking to implement within this before it becomes too late. So that's all I'll say for now. But Kanga, it's been a pleasure speaking with you. I know I've always been lurking for years, and I've done that with a lot of melanated lives. I like to sit and listen and see who is thinking progressively. And I'm more about the solutions than the issues that we have. As you know, I don't want to say the words, but China and so on. I mean, they're moving into Africa. You know what I mean? They're in a big way. So we have new colonizers that we have to battle, and the only way to combat that is via technology. To be honest, and we have to get most people up to speed. I opened up 2 schools in Senegal, teaching tech to some young orphans and so on. There's only about 60 students at the moment, but I'm trying to teach technology about programming, building websites, building apps, app development, because there's no programming language in the languages of the Bantu, you know what I mean, the Yoruba and Igbo and so on. So we need to create our own languages, get our technology up to speed. Otherwise, we're going to be another round of mental slavery. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's why September 16th, I'm very much on board with that. And your initiative, ultimately, I'm very much on board with that as well, where each one teach one and we all know.
Facts, bro.
So,
Facts.
yeah.
Bro,
So, yeah, I mean,
on that day,
Aaron.
bro, like, bring more details on that project that you have and share with us, so that people who are willing to help or even help you in any way they can.
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah.
mean, I can't really say much about it, but I'll talk to you about it offline. But
Of course, and anybody
just look at.
that got stuff like that, if you have any projects, please bring it forth.
Hmm.
Bring it forth,
Yeah,
because this is
yeah,
networking,
definitely.
right? And
D'Angelo,
go
if you
ahead, go
can
ahead.
leave us with if you can just leave us with one piece of advice, especially the people that are trying to challenge the mind control, what piece of advice would you give us?
Yeah, I mean, look at what Billy Boy, if you know who that is doing. Okay, just look at what he's doing. I mean, he's bought up millions of acres of farmland. He went all this
Who? Billy
submarine.
Carson?
Billy Gates, Bill Gates.
Oh, Bill Gates. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah. By Billy Boy, I mean Bill Gates. I mean Bill
Yeah, yeah,
Gates
yeah.
has bought up millions of acres of farmland, When the submarine was going down, no one knows that the FDA approved lab-grown meats. Okay, meats that are literally grown in the lab. No need for farms and animals and so on. So if you can, I mean, this is all things that you can go and research. Anyone who is doubting me or is thinking that I'm a conspiracy theorist, you can just go and look up these things. I mean, so like what I would say to answer your question, Aaron, is to look at some of the ingredients in the things that we're ingesting. Everyone is talking about going back to the land and growing your own produce and living naturally, and I would definitely agree with that. So to answer your question, I think one of the ways is to kind of get back to the old ways, you know what I mean, the old African ways, and growing your own produce. So if it's lab grown, they can put anything within there, and I would say a full body detox is something that that most people should be doing. I don't really want to say too much, but things like nanotechnology is real. Anyone can go and do their research, look up nanotechnology in foods. Okay, there's a whole plethora of information about it, and that's what they can use to assemble technology within your body. So a combination of CRISPR, gene editing, a combination of these entities that are already within you, which you consume every day, without unknowing to you. It is worth looking into these things for yourself. I mean, don't believe anything I say. I could be talking a whole bunch of coswallop, as we would say in the UK, but if you go research them yourselves, you'll see everything I'm saying actually has a modicum of truth to it. So to answer your question, I was just looking to detoxing because there is ways to kind of get these things out of you, as well as the thing that took place with the jab. Why were they pushing it so hard? And then why weren't they pushing it so hard in Africa? So you have to just sit and think to yourself and think critically. All of the different brand names, I'm not going to mention them, but everyone knows them. But in the US, why were they not used in China? Right? Things like that, you have to think to yourself, if these brands were not used in China, why is that? Why were they not pushing it as hard in Africa? Why were they pushing it so hard in Europe and obviously over here? So you just have to sit and think to yourself some of these questions, and that's going to give you all the answers that you require without me saying too much. I don't want to obviously jeopardize what I'm trying to do. Does that make sense, Erin?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Always question everything. For
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but I mean, like some of the buzzwords to look up would be nanotechnology in foods, CRISPR, Cas9 is spelled CRISPR, and then CAS9. Just look into that. Look into Neuralink, like what I'm pretty much working on, and that would give you a good idea as to what the potentials are and what they're planning. Things like quantum computing. Look into the power of that. I mean, a quantum computer, just to give you an idea of how powerful they are, a normal computer system would take 10,000 years to solve certain algorithms that are out there. A quantum computer can solve it in 200 seconds. Okay, so that gives you the amount of power that is behind a lot of this technology that's out there. But yeah, just definitely everyone do their own research. I mean, don't believe me. I'm not trying to sell anything. There's no oils or anything, what they call magic potions. It's just do your own research and learn what's out there. Science has evolved, technology has evolved, and they have to replace everyone who's waking up with something new. Okay, a lot of people are waking up, so they have to replace it with something new. And like you said, they can utilize what's already out there, religion. And if you can, like Bakanga said, if you can push a thought into someone's head, all right, that's the new level of control. That's the new mental slavery. So yeah, I mean, I'll drop down now, so I'll let you get back to your regularly scheduled program. But I just want to get a lot of people thinking about what's to come and doing your own research. I mean, we're losing jobs, we're losing everything to this technology. You have the Fed now, which is coming very soon, so there no longer will be cash. The PayPal is going to be replaced. Cash App and so on. Everything is going to become Fed now. So everything is becoming digital, and and there's going to be one source behind all of this. And there are three companies out there that you mentioned as well. You have the Windsors, you have BlackRock, and the Rockefellers. They're the ones who are behind a lot of the technology and investing a lot into this AI and so on and so forth. So anyway, I'll let you get back to your program. Erin, it's a pleasure meeting you, and you guys have a great night. I'll be in the comments, just listening to the becangalization taking place. Show them no mercy. And anyone who doesn't believe or who doesn't know, give them the black tortoise. I enjoy when you becangelize them with the black tortoise. Okay, okay, guys, I'm
Well,
out.
Take care,
and
bro.
Mhm.
yeah, I definitely feel like, this new wave of technology is definitely going to be a huge game changer in the you know, in the environment of spirituality, for sure. In the landscape of spirituality.
I really wish I had the words to describe it, but there's a reason why people always react too late because, unfortunately, no matter what we say, anyways, I don't think it's gonna make a difference for most people, only for a minority.
It's a slow process, one by one, one by
Yeah.
one.
I've been flying a lot recently. I really have. And I noticed this one thing flying over the United States.
Yeah.
What the? There's these strange patterns. The way the
Yeah.
farmland is divided up, there's this weird square, triangular, and circular patterns.
Right. I know exactly what you're talking about.
There
Mm-hmm.
is so much empty land. It makes you wonder why they keep saying that the world is overpopulated.
Right.
I am. There's nowhere there's only humans that live here. I think we spend so much time in our cities, we have no clue what's happening out in the outskirts.
Right.
The inhabited land that humans live on is not even up to 1% of the entire land.
Right.
All
Well,
our cities put together in North America don't equals to 1% of the total land of North America. It's insane.
not even, not even, not even 1%. No ways. The cities are like 0.01%, if anything.
We flew over the Rocky Mountains and I'm just looking at it. I'm like, man, if I really wanted to hide something, this is where I gotta
Right?
go.
Yeah. That's like the Big Island. I always think about that. Like on the Big Island, there's so many more missing people on the Big Island than any other island in Hawaii. Like, if you're gonna go missing, I'm sorry, but don't go to the Big Island because you know that's where you're gonna go missing if you're gonna go missing anywhere.
How do you get missing on an island?
What's that?
How do you get missing on an island? You just keep walking until you hit the beach.
It's the Big Island, the Big Island, and you would think that because the mountain goes up and then the mountain goes down, right? And you
Mm-hmm.
just keep walking until you get to the shoreline. But there was that one girl in Maui that went missing for like 3 weeks.
Did they find
You
her?
know, they did. They found her eventually, and she was alive, which is absolutely crazy. But like, when you look at the missing reports, the missing reports of people in Hawaii, like the majority of them are on the Big Island because there's just so much land. And then when I think about the United States or other countries, and how much land is out there, it's a dangerous place. Like if you look at Australia, the freaking what they call the bush in Australia. It's crazy. You walk out there, you're gone.
You know what's crazy? You can fit North and South America, Australia, all of Europe, and half of Asia inside of Africa.
Africa. That's the dreamland right
There
there.
is so much land in Africa. But the craziest part is not even that. It's the unexplored land in Africa. The Sahara.
The Sahara. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
All of
Yeah.
North America can fit in the Sahara alone.
Wow.
And there'll still be space left. Africans don't
Yeah.
even explore their own continent. You know, this world is, you see, I think the illusion that other people are under is that we've figured the world out, but we haven't.
It's
Humans haven't figured the world out yet, and people have stopped exploring.
it's really an allegory for the mind and ideology, because so many of us find an ideology, you know, whether it be Christianity, whether it be Buddhism, you know, whether it be, you know, studying about mathematics and logic, and we find this ideology and we just stick to it and we don't explore what else is out there and what potentially lays beyond.
It's gonna get worse with the metaverse. And virtual reality. No, virtual reality is dope. Like, if you haven't experienced it, it's next level.
Yeah.
It's next level.
My daughter has. My daughter has a little bit, but I haven't yet. I'm excited.
Yeah,
though.
isn't it funny how their generation is being prepped for it?
Interesting.
Yeah, the younger generation. It's them. How old is your daughter?
She is 14.
Yeah, she's
14. She's literally she's either on YouTube or Discord right now. I promise you.
Yeah.
She can hear me.
Her generation.
Yeah.
That generation of kids, by the time they're in their 30s and 40s, we wouldn't be living in the same world that we're living in right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
What's going on, Lutrix Films?
Hey, Bakanga. This is Luis Montalvo. I have something for you two guys. If you can call me offline. Right now I need to get an operation, so I'm just hitting my finger around. I've been watching you, hearing from you for a while, but I think I can help you two guys with something really huge. Can you hear me?
What two guys?
You and the guy that just got off.
Me and D'Angelo?
Yeah, I have something for you, but I know why somebody sent me to you. Trust me, please.
What's wrong with me? Am I chopped liver?
I followed you. I followed you. Listen,
me?
bro.
I'm sorry.
When a person comes and offers you help that you didn't ask directly to that person, you want to stretch your hand out and receive.
I can't hear you, but like
can you
I
hear
said,
me now?
I can hear you. The thing is, I can't see you. I need to get an operation. I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. It's been about 3 months now. I've been trying to get an operation, but I got something huge that I was going to do for you anyway. But I think I can cut your guy in there, and you can do whatever you want with it. I can help you. Believe me. Trust me. I have the tools to make things happen.
Brother, let us make things happen.
I like you.
Brother,
I like you.
It's not just going to be me.
Like you. Yeah,
it's not just going to be me, my brother. And I really hope that a lot of people understand this, right? I see myself as that courageous person who talks a lot. I'm just that guy. I'm the mouthpiece. I'm the sacrificial lamb. It's people like you that understand the struggle, and you have just been waiting for someone like me to be like a stepping stone.
I don't want to listen to me. I don't want nothing out of whatever you make. I'll give you all the tools that you need. All right. Basically, I'm a filmmaker. I wrote something for Alicia Keys, one for a Pitbull, and these Hector Camacho. to be honest with you, whatever I make, I'm just going to take a little bit for myself and give away everything away.
That's fine.
I know Gwendolyn O'Neill. Do you know who Gwendolyn O'Neill is?
I've heard that name.
Yeah, she's a five-time world champion boxer from Africa. She's a real good friend of mine's. I've been in the music business all my life, and you know, I'm gonna give everything away. I'm gonna give everything away, but just here, get us one day together on three-way. I'll give you my home number, whatever you want, and basically, I'm on my way out. All right, but I want to leave something behind. My brothers are millionaires now. They left me in the cold, and I'm the oldest one that got them started. And basically, I'm with my dog and with all my tools. And I work with some of the biggest people in the world. I'm not the biggest people in the world. The track masters, Cool in the Gang. I work with Amir Bayonne. I worked with a lot of people. I hate to throw names around. Lenny White, you know, and these are the biggest that I work with. My next door neighbor is Patrick Stewart. The mayor used to babysit my dog, you know, before he was mayor. Eric Adams, you know. But anyway, I didn't call for that to drop names. I just called really. There's a lot of people that love you on the site, and I see you pushing them away, but that's okay because you got a great heart. You got one of the biggest hearts that I've seen. You know, and you're trying to do the a great thing for people. I could tell you a story that I don't want to get into it because I came here. Thank God, thank thank you for picking up my phone. But really, I can help you. If I
You
couldn't
can tell
help
me
you, I
a
wouldn't even
story.
bother to waste your
T- t-
time.
tell
Yeah.
tell us a story. We'll listen. What you got? Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, it's really stupid. It's a coincidence. I've been listening to you for a while, and matter of fact, there was a white guy that you changed. He was like a genius. There was two white guys that was on your site. One of them I noticed stood through your whole, through your whole show and said, "Yeah, it's in the back of my brain." And he says goodbye. But this guy, he was really listening to you. He looked like looked like he was a mass. He was a scientist. He was a 19-year-old guy. He would be nice for you to talk to, but you got through him. Basically, what you're talking about, I believed since I was a kid. I was always wondering why we're born, why we're here, and you know, I just found out that the Earth has been here for like 45 billion years. I don't know how true it is, and God just, I mean, Jesus, the people just started writing after 100 years later about this book, which doesn't make any sense. Everything is going your direction.
So,
Basically,
so,
I'm gonna be
so,
honest
so,
with you.
so.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, we can talk. We can
Anyway,
talk.
so the story is, my dog. I gotta use my dog for an example. My dog got very sick. Everywhere I went, they wanted $20,000. I went to 5 places. They wanted to put my dog to sleep. My dog kept looking at me. So at the last minute, you know, I put my dog in my lap, and I says, she's gonna die in my arms. I'm not gonna let nobody destroy this dog. So on my way home, I received a phone call from a doctor that she would operate on my dog for $10,000. So I flew there like a bandit out of hell. And I went there. I said, they're probably going to scam me. They're going to say they did the operation and put her to sleep. The dog came back to life for me. And 2 weeks later, I lost my eyesight. I don't know if it's a coincidence, but anyway, that's as much as I believe in you, because I never really believed in God for whatever reason. But anyway, I was praying. I was praying like nobody prayed in but I lost my sight, and now I'm going to be getting my sight back, and I really want to give you I really want to help you, and I'll probably even give you everything, you know, at the last minute.
What type of
Once I
help do you
saw,
think? What type of
yeah,
help do you think I require?
just trust me. This thing that I got in mind for you guys, if we get together, together over the phone, You know,
And,
I
and
can
why
tell you
did you?
what it is, and the idea will work. The
What and
idea
why
will
did
help you and your friend. I'm sorry. Go
entirely?
ahead.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm still trying to figure out like why you're trying to help Bakanga and D'Angelo,
I
but
don't know this guy. Let me tell you about this guy. Number
like,
one, he's a
um,
genius. Number one, listen, I never graduated in fifth grade, and I got things that you would never believe what I have. All right, and this guy just as soon as I heard his voice, you know, I mean, as soon as because I can't see him, but I knew what he looked like for whatever reason. I knew he was like he's got a space in his teeth and stuff like that. I was just imagining, and then finally I saw for a little bit. And I think he's got a space between his teeth. Stupid thing. Anyway, this guy, this guy,
Four
this
spaces.
guy, he's
Four
unbelievable.
spaces.
Listen to me. Listen to me. This guy's unbelievable. He's unbelievable, and he's got the biggest heart you could ever think of. And everybody knows. The guy, you could see. He gets to everybody's heart. A lot of people, I wait for him day and night to come here, to come on the site. This guy, he's got something. He's definitely got something, and I know I can help him with it. And between you and that other guy's brains together, I can give you the tools to make whatever you want happen. All right. Basically, I hate to bring money into it, but you can make a lot of money that I don't want. All right. Like I said,
Money.
I got the tools. I got the
Honestly,
tools.
honestly,
Yeah,
truth be told, I don't want to make money because I
I know
feel
you
like,
don't. I listen to me. I know you don't want because you got this thing. But if you want to help people, that's the only way. And you can
unfortunately,
make enough.
that's true.
You can make enough money with what I have in mind within a year's time or less than that because you're a genius and the other guy looks like he's at your level. You can make things happen in a year's time. You can make something huge
What kind of
happen.
things?
Well, I could talk to you later about that. I could talk to you later about it.
Give me
But between you,
don't give me details. Don't give me details. But for the sake of the show and everyone that's listening, give us some perspective.
I rather not say right now, please. And but I know I know you're gonna be huge. All right, I know you're gonna be huge, and you got a big following. Not big following, but you're gonna have millions of people behind, on
I
top
mean,
of you.
I don't really want to be huge.
I got the 40 girls for you, so don't worry about that.
Uh,
You know what
you
I'm
really
talking about.
do you really know?
So you mean you're great. I can't see that
Based
much,
on
but I can see a little bit.
how long have you been listening to me, my brother?
Listen, listening to you, I was listening to you before I lost my eyesight, and I lost my eyesight in March, so it wasn't that long. But I usually pass by. I don't usually listen to what's going on as far as when it comes to that. But like that genius that you had, that you booted with the other guy, that guy you got to him, but I don't think you realized it. That guy's a genius and he was listening to you. He stood to the end. I think he was 19-year-old white guy. He was going at it last week,
Who the
and
you mean like last week?
yeah, the two guys, the two white guys. One of them stood to the end, and he said goodbye to you. But he
Yeah.
says, "Yeah, it's in the back of my head. Yeah, Jesus is in the back of my head." You probably took it as an insult, but I took it serious. He was really
No, it
listening to
wasn't an
you.
insult. It wasn't
No,
an
no,
insult.
he probably people maybe thought that it was an insult, but I figured you out. I figured you out why you got rid of him. But that was it took me a while because I said, why would he do something like that? But I realized why. But anyway, that's another story. But I trust me, I know I can make things happen. All right, and
Well,
I got the people
if
that
you
can
have
put. I got
resources
the
that
people
can
that
be
can
of
push
use
it.
to me, hey, everybody in the comment section saying be careful, Bakanga. Do I look like an idiot to you?
Be careful. Be careful. I don't want nothing out of it. There's
It's
nothing to be
okay. It's
careful about.
okay.
All right.
Hey,
You could Google my name. You could Google the people that I work with. Be careful. I'm giving you? I'm not taking nothing. I don't want nothing.
brother, like I said,
I'm giving you.
anyone
I
that offers
already.
me help, I take the help. but I
Thank
don't
you.
want to be misconstrued as to my
I don't
intentions,
listen to me.
right?
I don't want anything. Listen to me, please. Listen to me. I don't want anything. Maybe one thing. I want you to take that girl out in the pink dress that you was talking to, or red dress. I couldn't see too good. She was great. I loved her.
Who are you
Kanga.
talking about?
There was one girl that you started eating grapes from all over the world, but she was great. She got to me. She was serious about you. She
Who are
was
you talking
serious
about?
about you. She was some beautiful girl that you was talking to
I
last
talk
week
to beautiful
sometime.
girls all the
She
time.
had a
All the
red,
girls that come
I
to my
can't
show are
see too
beautiful girls.
well, but she had the red dress and she was like really, she was down to earth. She wasn't kidding around.
I don't
There's
know who
other
that is.
people.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one
I
that is.
know I know who she was. And I was even gonna pay you to have her back on the show with the other two girls
You were
that
going
you
to
was
pay me.
strapping to. Yeah, she was really pretty. She was really nice. She was sincere. You know, she wanted to meet you.
Who's that?
But anyway, that's a different story. And you know, and you was like a little kitten, you know, when you was talking to her. But she got to a lot of people. I'm pretty sure she got to a lot of people, and I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
you
a lot of
talking
people.
about the girl, the Ethiopian girl from Maui?
I don't know who she was. I don't, you know, but I know she was in red, and she was really sweet, very, very sweet. I was gonna pay for you to go on a date with her, believe it or not.
He's talking
And I know
about
you
Ruta.
funny. It was the last one that you had. She was really sincere. I could see.
Or are you talking about Jocelyn?
I don't know. She was real pretty.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, bro. Like a lot of people
Well,
come
you
and
got a
talk to me.
couple of them. I like to see them all at one shot fight for you. I would love to see a show like that. But listen, I really appreciate you for giving me a chance to try to help you. And I know between you and that other guy that just got off, and maybe you can add that white guy in there. But that white guy, he was listening to you. That guy looked like he was a robot, the way he was talking and all kinds of stuff. But anyway, I just caught the end of it because I wake up with my iPad next to me and I listen and I just caught a little bit of the other guy
How do you
that
even
he
get
was
on
going to meet
TikTok if
with,
your eyes don't work?
because I use my ears and I can see I don't see you at all. I see a big picture of you and I know your voice. And I was going to tell you, don't trick nobody without the red hat. That red hat, I was looking for the red hat, and then I heard the girl say, "Where was you, Makanga?"
Let me ask you a question.
I
Let me ask
I
you a
I
question. Let me ask you a
I
question,
call
okay?
you by
Hold up.
yeah.
If you don't want nothing, what do you think I want?
I'm talking. You're talking to me. I'm sorry.
If you don't want nothing, what do you think I want?
What do you think you want? First of all, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Number one, you're a star. All right, I'm going to be honest with you. And to be really, really honest with you, I actually wanted you in a movie, all right, that I'm working on. But when I heard this other guy, I says, you know what? Maybe that's the reason why, you know, I'm in so much into, your talent and stuff like that. So anyway, what you want? I what you want? I don't know. I honestly, right now, what I'm thinking about is you need somebody. I don't know if you're married. You need love. I'm sorry to say that. You probably don't need love, but that's why I fell in love with that other girl. I said, man,
I'm sorry, but I feel like this conversation, it's very like man to man patriarchal, like the fact that you're totally talking over the woman that is in this chat trying to talk to Bakanga, who is a man who I'm sorry. Like I feel
I'm sorry.
you're
I don't
up
know what. I just woke up. I just
it's
woke up.
very
I sleep
like
with this thing, and I apologize to
you
everybody. But I do want
have
to help this man.
roughness.
I know I can help this guy. Whatever goal he's got, I can make it happen. Whatever his goal is, but I can only get him started. You know,
Right.
I can
How
get them
big
noticed all
world
over the world. Excuse
relationships
me?
with them is like, I feel like that's so off topic. That's so personal. Like, that's so, like, how are you helping society with talking about Bakanga's personal life? You know?
No, he asked me, and I'm talking from my heart. That's it. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's why I didn't want to say anything. You know, I apologize to everybody. I called to tell them to please call me, look me up first, because a lot of people doubt me because, you know, there was basically there was this black guy that taught me how to play guitar. All right, and
I
he
could
played
look
it.
you I could look you up right now so we can all see
Oh,
that you're
beautiful,
legit.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, go into www.facebook.com/Luchix Films. I have everything there, but I'm all over the internet, and that doesn't mean anything
You
because
said
people are fake.
www dot what?
www.facebook.com/Luchix Films. But that's just a site that I have all my pictures. You're gonna see with me with Patrick Stewart, the movie star, my next door neighbor. You're gonna see me with the mayor, De Blasio, and you're gonna see me with the dog. That's the best picture because I have everything in there. I have my equipment. I have people that I worked with. I don't want to name drop, but you know, I'm not gonna name drop. You can look at that and you can just Google Luchix Films and you'll see me all over the internet, which doesn't mean anything because I try to keep my name out. But listen to me. Look, I'm on my way out. All right, I'm on my way out, and I want to leave it to somebody. And I think you can, you know. The only other thing I want to say is that people are trying to find out why we're here, and that's why I kindly figured out why we're here. When I was a kid, they were always saying that this is hell. This where we live is in hell. The answer is in the Antarctica. This is what I think, and we can make this heaven. We can definitely make this world heaven. Maybe that's why we're all here to make this world heaven. That's the only thing I can think of. You know, I've been searching, and I
Brother,
kind of put
check
so
this
much
out.
stuff in my head.
Check this out. Okay. I will not say no to your help, okay? But personally, I follow the path of least resistance. Completely void of emotion. So it means to where even if someone offered me $1 billion, chances is I probably wouldn't even take it.
You would
Because
take it?
no.
No? Well, you can do whatever you want with what I'm thinking of doing. I don't want any part of it because
Listen,
I'm working on
if
my own
that's
project.
why
Yeah,
I'm trying to build a team. Because I
yeah.
personally don't even want to be involved with that. There's some people who are cut out for it, okay? Some people are cut out to manage money, manage companies, to change the world. I'm a mediator. If it's up to me, I want to sit in a room, sleep on an air mattress, paint all day, and play piano all day. Those are the three things I want to do. That's really what I want. So if you're gonna buy me a canvas and oil paint, that will really bring tremendous joy to my heart because that's what I love to do.
Then you got it. Then you got it.
If
Don't
you're
even
gonna
say
give
anything.
me a Yamaha piano, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm
Listen,
saying?
what I got for you, you can probably buy a couple of houses where you're at. But
Oh
anyway,
no. If you have anything that can make me buy houses, I'll just build schools with it for kids in Africa.
well,
That's what is gonna be done. Personally, I listen, you understand my ideology is nothingness, right? So I really don't want anything in this life. What I want to do is I want people who do want things in this life to have what they want. Especially people who have been marginalized. Personally, for me, I don't want anything. But I know that there are those who want. So I want to become that.
you sound like well, I sound like you, and I'm not gonna say. But basically, there was this guy called Max. I forgot his last name. I've been looking for him for 30 years. I lived in a white neighborhood, and we were in the eighth grade together. Nobody wanted to teach me how to play guitar. Nobody. The white people, the Spanish people, nobody want to teach you. This black guy, Haitian guy, anyway, he taught me how to play. And you know what he told me? He says, listen, Louis, the only thing I want from you is to share the gift that I give you. Just teach one person. In all my life, with a recording studio that I have, I never charged anybody. I did so much for a lot of people. And that's what makes, my mother was a giver. My mother, and when people give me things, I get offended. I really get offended because
I
I grew
mean,
up.
I mean, I
Anyway,
can see how
I
that
don't want to
is.
even talk about that. Let's pass that.
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
listen
no.
to me.
That's
I
fine.
can
That's
make things
fine.
happen.
Listen,
I
listen, bro.
apologize.
This is semi some type of this is semi a talk show, and even when we're not
I
arguing on a religious
apologize.
basis, right? I'm gonna ask you a
I just,
question, right? So you see my stance. I say there is no God. What do you think?
what do I think?
Yeah.
You're a million percent right. All right, you're a million percent right because my mother. I grew up with my mother reading the Bible every day, and when my dog was dying, I know you're 1,000% right. But let me tell you something. Nobody in this world prayed more for me than me wanting my dog alive. And like I said, so I got my dog. I think it was a trade-off. I lost my sight. Hope I will see again.
How did you lose your
And
sight?
I don't know. I do. I think I do know. Stress and sugar.
Mm. They
Stress
say
and sugar. I
they
was
say
going to
health
ask you
is
for some
wealth.
help as far as that. Yeah,
It
but
is commonly said that health is wealth.
yeah, but I'm on my way out anyway. I mean, you can see him in my pictures. I worked out. You can see that I have Patrick Stewart next to me. He doesn't know that I'm a filmmaker because I don't want people to think that Coolin again knew that I was a filmmaker. All these other people do, but Patrick Stewart, he's my next door neighbor. He thought that still thinks I'm a musician, and I was going to go to him. I'm going to Jelly Bean Benitez for my project because now that I think I'm on my way out. I want to make things happen so I can give it away. But Jelly Bean Benitez was Madonna's ex-boyfriend, so I'm trying to get him on a project. Um, anyway, I don't want to get into that. I just like to talk to you one day. When you could, I can give you my phone number. The best thing to do is give you my phone
You
number
can you
because I
can you
can't
can
see.
you can talk with me, no problem. Okay, and if you want to talk to
Yeah.
me, guaranteed, you can always come and talk to me on here. Um,
Well, I can't. I got
unless
lucky.
it's a matter of
I was
life and
hitting
death
buttons.
and personal
I was hitting
information.
buttons. I was hitting
Lutrix,
buttons. Yeah.
Lutrix, are you in LA?
No, I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, you're in Brooklyn. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm in Brooklyn. Yeah.
Got it.
Who do I know? I know a lot of people in LA.
You sound
Um,
like the type of person that would be there on what is it, Bakanga, September 16th? October 18th?
I found out about it. Yeah, he was. I was listening to him for that. But this is not a scam. You already looked that up. You could keep just looking through everything. You'll find you can talk. I don't want anything out of it. I got an idea. If you want to roll with the idea, I'll give you all the tools you need to make things happen. I have some people that can help you make things happen. But I don't want to get too much into it right now. But as another idea hit me when you was talking to the other guy, and for what you want to do is going to take a lot of money. You know,
Not my money.
well, it's not your money, but you can create your own money in no time because what you got going on, I know I know you can make money between what you and your friend was talking about. That was a no brainer. That was a no brainer. That was a no brainer. You know,
You
the
know,
light bulb went on me.
ever since I've
But
been on TikTok, I have been approached by people, okay, offering help, and I always entertain. I always listen through all the way to know. But depending on what it is, I have said no to so many people. You won't even believe. From people as small as someone on YouTube that had a thing about 5 million followers. He wanted to have an interview, and I said no. There is an organic nature to the way I want to move. Honestly, I know the right things to say to gain influence, but I have this nasty curiosity where if I don't really know something as it is, as naturally as possible, it just makes me restless. So it's best not to seek fame using shortcuts, but to continue to follow the organic path. So as long as what you're offering me is organic, I think we can work with
Yeah,
whatever
it'll work.
idea.
It'll work for you. It's gonna work for you. Like I said, so I have my
Remember,
own project.
as long
Yeah.
as it's organic, because I'm not so easily seduced by good things because I don't see the world in terms of good and bad. I'm not even seduced by success. I think that success is the process, it's not the end result. That's just my way of thought. I'm not seduced by failure either. Actually, maybe a little bit. But sometimes I like when things don't go my way. I actually expect things not to go my way a lot of times because that allows me to solve problems, to figure stuff out. That's just the way my brain works. What I want to accomplish is I want to get black or African people to unite. The love of a woman and what women have to offer me is not something I can receive in the capacity of emotions. I can only interact with a woman who's already secure within herself to not need emotional support from me because I have none to offer. I waged war against my emotions and I won. That's what allowed me to rise up above religion. I did not rise up above religion out of anger, hatred. I rose out of religion due to pure understanding. Like, I know it. It's a cheat code. I had a choice to make. I could have been a pastor, or I could have just spoken the truth. If I was a pastor, bro, I'll probably have the biggest church in America right now. Because I can sell Christianity to a white man, to a black man, to any race and any demographic. I can sell Christianity to them. I can actually sell Christianity as a commodity. It's an ideology that can be sold to people that need hope. And everyone is so in battle with life these days. People are chasing hope. They don't realize that hope is a drug. Once you have a little bit of it, you keep wanting more and more and more. And you'll be willing to compromise truth in order to gain hope. Ultimately, that's the price for hope. Anyone in any dire situation that needs hope, what they really need is for someone to lie to them so they can forget the reality of the situation. Christianity is the perfect tool for that. But my integrity will not let me do that. And I chose the path of suffering. Because if I was to renounce a religion which I had previously so much promoted, not only would I lose friends, not only would I lose opportunity, not only would I suffer adversity, but I will be alienated. But you know what's beautiful about that? There is no friend I can lose by telling the truth about religion that I will not gain one more. There's no adversity for which I can face, for which I will not be able to find a solution. There's really no struggle that I can go through, which is not exactly what I desire. It is not the big actions that are going to change the world. It's the little tiny actions by little tiny insignificant people. It's not the CEO of McDonald's that makes McDonald's a great company. It's the janitor. It's not the president of the United States that makes America safe. It's the construction worker that builds the roads. It's not the queen of the beehive that produces honey. It's the average soldier, the regular bee. With that understanding, I was like, you know what? I just want to be surrounded by regular people who are as humanly stricken as possible. So it's not really fame for me, my brother. It's not money. It's not wealth. What I
Can I
seek
just
is the truth.
like every single person that's listening to this live right now, I feel like they should really take that to heart and take that concept and realize that every single one of you guys has that power to speak up, speak your truth. Because when we all speak our truth, it becomes very obvious that there is no superior religion, that spirituality is subjective. Do you guys know what I'm saying?
Ideas are
Like,
subjective. Thinking is subjective. Greatness, success. That's why this brother that is saying that he can help me. Hey, look, if you are convicted and confident, brother, you can help me, why will I say no? But what I'm saying to you is, please don't be angry if after I have listened to you, maybe had a conversation with you offline, if I say no to something that may seem to be a great idea. Or if I tell you that, okay, well, I think that this other person will benefit from this most. Even if it helps me accomplish my goals. That's really how I want to be. I am confident that there are people out there that are way better than me to do the things that I want to do than me. If I can just get them in one place. Now, as an African man, I understand that the situation of my people in the last 400 years hasn't been the best. And there's no way I'll repeat the same mistake. That's why I said to you, I will not be so easily seduced by something that sounds good. But I will entertain and respect any offer that comes to me in form of help.
Who's
You
the
get it?
lady? She's pretty cool. She's pretty cool. I like that lady that's talking.
Who Erin? Infinite?
Yeah, whoever that is, she sounds really great.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't wanna, you know.
thank
But
you.
anyway, it was just an idea. My original thought was to have some people come back and try to talk you into me in a movie. You know, one of the characters in one of my movies that I'm shooting now. But then that other, after hearing what that
If
the little the other guy was talking,
it aligns with my thought pattern, why not?
yeah, yeah.
I'm not
But
gonna shy away from it,
what I
but
got in mind is a lot bigger, and you could do it by yourself, or you could do it with him, or you could do it with the girl.
what girl?
You know, the one that's on here that's helping you here, the one that was just speaking.
You know, I feel like Bakanga has so many, just every single type of person. Like, the more and more I watch Bakanga, like, the more I realize how diverse the people that support Bakanga are. You
Yeah,
know? And like, I don't know, we have so many people that center on this live, you know, that believe in what Bakanga is doing. So many different types of people. So. And how can Bakanga choose, you know, just one of those people
yeah.
to, you know, be like a central voice, you know? I feel like the way that you've been doing this, Bakanga, is so, I don't know. It's just on point. It's smart, it's intelligent, you know? Like, you've been giving everybody a voice, which is amazing. So, yeah.
Maybe you can get all these people together and create one big team. You can make things happen.
Bakangalization.
All I can do is just give you whatever you need, and that's it. You know,
I have
and
brothers and sisters.
you can make things happen.
If you can help me, you can definitely help the people that are gonna be working with me. What I was trying to
Well,
let you know is
if
that
if
the
it
help that you
wasn't
can
coming
offer
from
me, you're not gonna be able to give it to me directly. So
right,
once I've listened to you, I promise you that there is people here on TikTok that I know that somebody is going to fit better in that idea. And I will link you guys up. And that is how you're going to help me. So anybody
All
that
right.
has anything to offer me, please come forth, offer it, okay? I have friends that I met here on TikTok, people, regular people that I've never seen before. Listen, the way I'm using the internet right now, I'm using the internet the way it's going to be used 200 years from now in the future. If you're skeptical about people on the internet, you still live in the Stone Age. The internet is real. It's real life. We're now in a generation where we have a sixth sense. It's called the internet. You're going to meet people virtually now. That's the world. Learn how to navigate the virtual world. Learn how to weed people out in the virtual world. Learn how to establish people's integrity, people's trustworthiness in the virtual world. There's going to be legit people and there's going to be scammers. Just like in real life. But the internet is here to stay. It's part of our life now. Get real on it. Get real. If you don't have an internet life, if you don't know how to be on the internet, get on it. Get on it. Most of you, your jobs, you're going to be working from home. You're going to be working virtually. Now, like I said, let's say, for example, I have a friend on TikTok that I know is an actor. Shares the same ideas as me. And you give me an opportunity, and I'm like, that's not me. But my brother right here can do it. Why not? Or let's say you come up with a business. Or you say, hey, I have capital right here. I want to fund the building of this or something. I'm like, oh, well, I know this person here. Help them build it.
Yeah.
That's the ideology. That is what September 16 is about. I find pleasure in making other people's life easy while making mine difficult. Because I love problems. And I love to solve problems, the more complex they get. But the problems I solve have to be real problems. It cannot be artificially created problems. It has to be problems that are systemic in nature. So the way my brain thinks is in terms of creating a system, right? I want to build a system. So how do I make that system materialize? I cannot think one-dimensionally. I have to be able to think multi-dimensionally. Not one time over, two times over, right? It's like you say, people say reverse psychology. I like to think of it as you reverse the psychology, then you reverse what you've already reversed. Then you reverse it again, then reverse it again, then reverse it again. Take the results. Every time you just reverse, you just keep reversing it until you build a system.
I
So
feel like that's what a lot of religious people are missing. They're missing that multi-dimensionality where you're looking at things critically from different angles. It's not just that you're looking at it critically. You're looking at it critically from different angles, from not reverse, from south, from the north, from 45 degrees, from 75 degrees. You're looking at it from so many different angles. And the problem with a lot of these religions is they expect you to conform, which means that you're looking at reality from one single angle, from the angle of the ideology, rather than having a multidimensional ideology, which is what Bakanga is.
Yeah, in order to have that multi-dimensional ideology, you need to be able to solve problems. And not every problem has the same solution or even the same formula. Listen, some people find it hard to believe it when I say that mathematics is an artificial construct. Mathematics is not the same as numbers. Numbers is arithmetic, okay? 1 plus 1, 1 times 2, that's arithmetic. Mathematics is an algorithm that is man-made. I just thought to myself, well, I can also make my own algorithm. So I'm reverse engineering mathematics in my way of doing right. Everything I'm doing, the way I live my life now, I am reverse engineering mathematics.
Right, because mathematics.
And I'm using it to solve the problems in my life. Go ahead.
The mathematics is a form of logic.
It is.
There are so many forms of logic.
There are.
And every form of logic gives us a different perspective of what reality is, because the infinite cannot exist illogically. So a lot of people think, oh, the fact that we live in this infinite universe means that, the universe is, it's illogical, it's irrational, it's absurd, right? But the fact is that actual reality is what follows logic in some form or another, whether it be mathematics, physics, the law of non-contradiction. There's all these different types of like formal logic,
But you
so
know what makes those logics real, right? You know what makes it real and useful, right?
what's that? What would you say?
The ability to solve real problems.
Right. Yep.
So
Absolutely.
any
Exactly.
logic that is purely poetic, if a logic is just poetic to where it really sounds good to listen to, but you can't really apply it, that logic, that's what religion is, really. Right? That's what they believe in God is.
Interesting. Yeah, I can
Even
see.
love and emotions are like that. It's just feelings that you feel. You can't really put it into practicality. So the most enlightened human beings rise above that. It literally is an upgrade to the human psyche.
Right. Right.
That is the price. That is the price you pay for being smart, really. Like you can't dwell at the lowest level of necessity, right? Okay, check this out. Check this out. Let me put it this way. Most people
Right.
are living their life
Right.
so
Yeah.
focused on day-to-day survival.
Yep.
They don't have the
Mm-hmm.
luxury of doing things that people who don't need to survive do.
Right.
You see, once you are secured in your need to survive, once you're guaranteed to survive, the way you begin to think is different from a person who needs to pay bills, who needs a car, who needs this, who needs that. People who have needs, they are
Yeah.
always and only about their needs. They don't
Right.
have time to do anything else but to solve their needs, and they actually do it. The problem is that when they're finally done and they have free time, then it's time to sleep, and then they go to sleep. As soon as they wake up, there's more problems.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's why I said to the brother that I really don't want anything, because my mentality is that I don't really need anything. But I
Right.
still need a way to be able to allow people to be effective, because he has a desire in his heart to do something.
Yeah.
The way he's gonna help me, it needs to be the type of help that requires minimum effort from me. So his help needs to be able to work for itself. Then it will be organic. That's what I meant by organic.
I see it. It makes
Let me give you
perfect
an
sense.
example.
Yep.
You ever seen these internet businesses where they're like pretty much pyramid scheme, right? And I'm not pointing a finger at anyone. I'm just giving you guys an example because you guys know all of this stuff. You live in America too. They will tell you that, well, you can be a manager in 3 months. You could do this. You can work from home. This got great benefits at this and that and that. But to join the business, you got to pay $500.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hold up. I was minding my business. You came to me with this great opportunity. You told me how wonderful it is. But the first thing I got to do is pay you to be part of the
Right.
business?
It all goes back to the hierarchy ultimately. And like when you think about it, when you think about these people who are living this day-to-day life, who they can't think outside of anything other than survival, all they see is the hierarchy. That's all they see. And that's why they cling to these ideologies that give them this sense of any sort of supremacism, whether it be supreme spiritual truth, or whether it be supreme intellectual truth. They cling to these very like one-dimensional ideologies, singular ideologies. But it's because the hierarchy is life for them. That's their everything. they can't think outside of it. Anyways.
But that's what it means to be human. That's what makes people normal. That's
Right.
that's what makes people worthy of being
Yeah.
empathized with and sympathized with. And that's why I like human beings. That's why I like the type of humans that we are. And that's why I can't judge people based on right and wrong. I don't care, even if it's the worst serial killer in the world. What makes that serial killer human is the same thing that makes Mother Teresa human, regardless of what that person has done and even what made them do it. No matter how bad a person is, they're still human, and they still contribute to what makes humans human. That just drives my curiosity. It makes me just wonder.
I like to think that everybody is capable of understanding infinity, or like for you it would be nothingness. You know, every single person, when you see that little bit of consciousness roaming around, whether it be on the internet or in real life, you know, you're seeing this person, this consciousness, and they can comprehend. They have the potential, at least. They might not comprehend it right now.
Oh, I think
but
that I think everyone comprehends it. That's what makes people afraid to die. Can you imagine being infinitely nothing?
I like that. I feel it.
Yes, the feeling of not existing means that forever and ever and ever there will be no you. Like, bro, like that like, nah, hell no, I ain't believing that. No, I'm going to heaven. Yeah.
Wow. But if you
it's the fear of that. The only thing
Right.
that is infinite in my from my perspective is non-existence.
Interesting.
Anything that exists can be quantified. And if it can be quantified, it's not necessarily truly infinite. Because
everything that exists is finite, is what you're saying.
Infinity will always remain unknown, because no matter how close you get to the horizon, it always keeps going further and further away.
Right.
It's inescapable, it's ungraspable. You can't grasp it. Even if you can see it, even if you can observe it, it will still be out of reach.
If you're a finite being, infinity is so much bigger than you, than that you are basically nothing. Like you
pretty much. That's why the nothingness comes from. That's why I said infinity is the things that you don't imagine. That's what infinity is.
Exactly.
And that's also what nothing is. Nothing is what you don't and what you can't imagine.
True. That's the infinity and the nothingness. It's a paradoxical reality, though. There is infinity and then there is nothingness at the same time, and that's what's encapsulated by the concept the monad. Do you know the monad?
I've heard of it.
Okay, yeah, the monad. That's what it is. It's infinity within nothingness, and that is what makes up reality.
That is why this statement that I'm about to make is true. Nothing is infinite.
Right, nothing is infinite. And infinity is nothingness. Infinity is nothing.
I don't know if I can put it that way though.
You can. It's the paradoxical reality.
If I say that nothing is infinite,
right.
Can I say infinite is nothing? I think not.
Yeah. No, you really can. And it's difficult for us to comprehend because we are finite beings, but both infinity and nothingness, those both sides of the coin, are equal. They're equal.
When you imagine infinity, what do you imagine?
I imagine like just the most expansive wilderness of possibility. And
that's still within your infinity, right? That's still within the finite mind of yours,
my
right?
Finite. That is my seriously fallible finite conceptualization of infinity.
Which is still finite though, right?
Totally finite. Infinity is so much greater than that.
Exactly.
It's so much.
And that's the reason why I cannot say that infinity is nothing, because I will have to have a glimpse of infinity first before I can say what it's not. But if I say nothing is infinite, we have a glimpse of what nothing is. When people who were right here alive with us suddenly are not here, can't be here, and even if they're here, they're nothing. You can just tell they're nothing. Or people who
Yeah, but
haven't been born, them being birthed, becoming something, right? We are much. Nothing is within grasp. I can put it again like that. So nothing is one of those tricky types of words that every time you say it out, it can almost mean something different every time you say it out loud. So if I say nothing is infinite, I really truly do mean it. Nothing
right.
is infinite.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, what does it mean to you when you hear me say nothing is infinite?
Oh, I mean, that's exactly it. I mean, it's like I said, it's so paradoxical. Like it doesn't seem to us logically true, but that's the whole point of Gödel's incompleteness theorem. Gödel,
Actually, it is logically true that nothing is infinite.
right? I mean, it is, but it also isn't. It's paradox. You know what I mean? There's so much truth to it. It's very obvious. It's very clear. Like, how can nothing be anything but infinite? But then at the same time, then there's paradoxes that arise.
I think the paradox
Paradox
is the paradox which will come off as a contradiction will probably be if you say nothing is infinite and nothing is not infinite.
Right. I guess so. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So
That's when the
I would what I'm saying is I wouldn't flip and say infinite is nothing,
yeah.
but it's more like nothing is infinite and infinity is not nothing. Infinity is something.
Yeah. I feel there's a solution to it. You know, and I mean these are things that philosophers and mathematicians have been working on behind the scenes, out of the public eye, because
There you go.
the Lord God above.
Look at the comment section.
Right,
Someone just wrote something in the
knows
comment section. What do you think of that? Nothing is absolute. You see, nothing absolute is different from infinite, right?
Right.
Nothing
right,
is
right.
absolute, and absolute is nothing. That's true. So you can flip. You can do that paradox with absolute, because absolute is really nothing, and nothing is absolute.
I like the concept of absolute, but I have not gone totally into the absolute. I mainly focus on infinity, but obviously the absolute is part of infinity.
Absolute is objectivity.
Right. Right.
So nothing is objective.
Yeah.
And objective is nothing. So and that is true, because the only absolute things are things that are not. Anything that is always changing from one form to another. But things that are not are absolutely not. They don't change. They don't need to change. They remain the same, which is what? Nothing. But anything that is something, if you give it enough time, circumstances will change and that thing will change. So every something will change, but nothing will not change.
To all of those that are viewing right now, like, please, I just want you guys to know, like,
someone says headache is loading.
This is the level, like, at this level, to me, this is interesting, you know. And I feel like one of my biggest things about religion and these very popular ideologies is that they're just so boring, you know. Like, people, you're not like really thinking for yourself when you're just subscribing to an ideology like what Bakanga and I are talking about, which is actual like mathematical metaphysics. Basically, we're talking about the philosophy of mathematics.
In simple word, it's just philosophy. Yes.
You know, you're really trying to understand what reality is. And I just feel like
reality is really nothing.
Like, really think about this, you know, like, this is what makes life interesting, like actually trying to figure out what reality is and not just subscribing to the terms and conditions of a freaking religion. All right, you guys, like, come on.
I would say to you that reality is the way nothing becomes something. So people always say, well, how can nothing become something? Reality.
exactly. The fact that reality exists means that nothing is something.
Well, I won't say
If
reality
it wasn't
exists,
something, then reality just wouldn't exist at all, because nothing would just be nothing and there would be nothing. But the fact that reality exists means that nothingness
but
has
you
to be.
realize that for you to say that there will be nothing, that has to be from the perspective of the observer, right? And the
Ouch.
observer has to be something in order to say that
But I
nothing
mean,
is nothing.
even I mean, I say ouch in an existential way. You know, it's
Yeah, something
so
has to exist in
so
order to know that nothing
uncomfortable,
exists.
you know.
Something
Yeah.
has to exist in order to know that nothing exists. So, what is that something that exists in a world where nothing exists? This is a riddle. This is a riddle indeed. Anyone
This
who
is
has a brain that works. What is
infinity.
what is that something that exists in a realm where nothing exists?
Only mathematics could ever know.
Some of you guys are getting
That's
really
something
close.
only,
Some of you
well, I
guys
don't
are
want to
getting
say
really close
mathematics.
in the comment section, but you're still not using the right vocabulary.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like mathematics is humanity's like closest attempt to try to describe that, to describe this riddle.
Try to answer that riddle, Aaron.
I'm trying. I
Think
honestly,
about it.
I
Think about it carefully. What is that something which exists in a realm where nothing exists? So that something
I
is a
only thing
contradiction in a realm. So
the
that
only thing I
something exists as a contradiction.
like the only thing I can think of is infinity. And infinity has to be so infinite that it is basically nothing, because it goes
Well,
on
but think
without
about it, right? You're not really
finite.
thinking about infinity. You're thinking about a scale of what you think infinity, because we've already agreed that infinity would have to be unimaginable in order to truly be.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's so unimaginable because it's not finite,
I'm
right?
gonna
And
tell you
so
guys the
because it's
answer
not
to the
finite,
question.
wait, what's that?
The one thing that exists in a realm where nothing exists is life. Life,
You know, and
its very existence is a contradiction. Listen
yeah,
carefully. Life shouldn't be.
I feel okay.
Life shouldn't
Good
be.
perspective. You know, I wonder, can you relate to this, that life is also somewhat infinite? Because when you look at decision, when you look as your consciousness as is kind of floating through this journey of past and present, you know, and you are the, or I'm sorry, past and future, and then you are the present, right? You're this present moment that's kind of like floating through this journey. There's almost like an infinite array of possibility in front of you. Like I could pick up this pen, or I could draw a circle, or there's an infinite number of things that lay in front of you, which is something interesting that
But
has to.
that thought, right? Wouldn't you say that it is only limited to the imagination and it's not really within the realm of reality? Because that's how infinity is.
Oh,
Infinity is not only is infinity greater than imagination, but the closest that human beings can get to even comprehending that is to imagine. But within our realm, there is nothing that is realistically infinite. You get it?
you know what? I see. I'm an idealist. You know what that means? Like philosophically, philosophically, an idealist thinks that there are realities, these like objective realities that exist beyond human perception. So for example, a rationalist idealist like myself, I would think that these objective realities are like logical, right? That they somehow align to some sort of um, necessary essence to reality, right? Some like underlying essence to reality. You know what I'm talking about? Idealism, like Plato's idealism
Yeah.
with the abstract realm, the ideal realm.
I get it to a point where, okay, let me try to make this make sense. Okay. When it comes to that, especially idealistically,
Right.
why seek the details about things that are too flexible, right? Because idealistically, you can think of anything and ponder forever, endlessly.
Right. Uh-huh.
In fact,
For
you can
infinity.
think of something and then
For
think of its
infinity.
opposite and ponder
For
just as
infinity.
much, right?
Yeah.
That's why it
Right.
says the east is
Yeah.
as far as the east is from the west. Like the east and the west will never meet. That's infinite. That's what infinity is by nature, right? So if you go left and I go right and we go straight forever, we will never meet.
It could be, it could also not be though, because infinity can exist on a number of different dimensional planes. And for example, like one type of infinite plane might be
But I
what do
thought
they
the
call
whole
it? They
basis
call
of
it
our conversation is that infinity doesn't exist.
well,
Because we can only imagine it, but we cannot observe it, right? Because we will have to also be infinite to observe it. So infinity is the lack of quantification. It cannot be quantified. When something
right.
can be
And so
quantified, then the quantifier
uh-huh.
cannot describe what it can quantify. So a
So
ruler
for
that is only 30 feet long
uh-huh.
cannot measure a mile. In
So
fact, from
that's
his
entirely
perspective, there's no mile.
right. That's empiricism. So that's what's in called empiricism. And so empiricism is opposed to rationalism, because rationalism says that logic is that measurement. So if you can think of something logical, then that must be real within the infinite. Whereas an empiricist says that
But
if
don't you think
you
that that's one of the
actually
handicaps of the human intelligence and imagination? And that's why religious people also get confused. Because check this out. If
Mhm,
what you're saying is true, then
mhm.
Jesus and God are real. Then Allah is also real. Then
Only if it's
Buddha is real.
only if it's logical, only if it's logically possible. But you
It
have
is
to
it is
prove
logically
that it's
possible,
logically
right? Because if you go into the realm of
possible.
Christianity and you allow the Christian dogma to govern the logic within that realm, then
Right.
it's true.
Yeah.
Because I don't get to determine the logic of a Christianity that is in another person's head.
Right.
You know?
Exactly.
So
And
from your
so
perspective, if you
within an
begin to talk
infinite,
about like it's almost like quantum mechanics, right? Multiple realms. It's like the multiverse in
right,
Spider-Man.
right, the multiverse. Uh-huh.
But I think that that's not true because
Yeah.
the function of human imagination, it was never supposed to make things real. And I think that that's what allows us to enjoy life, and that's what makes
Yeah.
us a hostile species. The fact that we have the ability to imagine things that have never existed, will never exist, and don't exist. We have the ability to
Totally.
experience things
Yeah.
that don't exist. That's
Right.
dangerous. That's a dangerous ability. Listen,
Totally.
human beings have the ability to experience things that don't exist.
Totally.
That's
Absolutely. We
crazy. If you
but
guys can
but
understand what I'm saying right
again,
now, that's freaking crazy, right? And
we
that's
we
how religion is.
we also have the ability to imagine what is possible, and it's totally impossible to tell the difference between the two. You can
Oh, it
imagine
depends.
things that are possible,
I would say it depends, Erin.
but
Personally, I
you
would say it
can also
depends.
imagine things that are not possible. And I won't say that it's impossible, but it's difficult. And you have to be very careful about how you distinguish between the two, what you imagine that could actually be possible and what you are imagining that is just absolutely impossible. It could not happen, you
That is
know.
why I say this. Check this out. The problem is also in the word. Imagination is a brain function that is only uniquely capable of processing things that don't exist. So our brains have another function that we haven't even put a word to it yet.
Intrigue. Okay.
So
I'm
the brain
intrigued.
can do more than just imagining. You get it? The human brain, imagination is not the only thing that can be accomplished through thinking. Imagination is a process. For example, I have a hammer and I have a nail. Then I go within my mind and I give that hammer legs. I give it eyes and a nose. I make it talk. I give that nail wings. I give that nail a hat and shoes. I just did that with my imagination. Now, the nail and the hammer as it actually is within reality, I don't need to imagine that. When I see the nail, I saw the nail. The nail is the nail. So my brain also has the ability to see things as they are without
Right.
imagining.
Yeah.
So the human brain has the ability to see things as they are, process that information without adding to it. The problem is that most people, especially those who are in religion, cannot do that. Why? Because your emotions compel you to add to reality. Your emotions always make you. That's why if you read a Bible verse to someone, the first thing that they will say is, well, that's not what it means. It means this. You see, it's not that that's not what it means. That's not what they want it to mean.
Right.
So they insert their imagination into that verse.
Yeah.
Well, if the Bible says Jesus said, anyone who comes to me must hate their father, hate their mother. Well, I don't like that. That don't sound to me like what Jesus would say. So
Yeah.
I'm going to say that's not really what Jesus meant. Jesus was just trying to say.
Exactly.
You
And
see, that's the
Bible.
same thing as me taking that hammer and giving it legs, giving it arms. It's the same thing. People need to stop doing that. You need to learn to see the world as it is. When you look at the world as it is, there is no God. You only begin to notice a God when you begin to ask yourself questions like, well, look at the complexity of the world. Look at how beautiful the world is. Look at how great the world is. There has to be a God. Now you made an assumption.
Loved ones after I die, like how can I see my loved ones when they die, and I don't want to say goodbye to them because they died. I want to hope that I'm going to see them again. How can I see them again? Oh, well, there's this guy named God who has this place named heaven, and he made it just for you so you could go there with your loved ones. You know?
It is comfortable to live within imagination because that is the realm where everything is possible. So technically saying that with God all things are possible, that's true within your imagination.
Yeah.
Right? It is possible for your imagination to imagine anything that you want it to imagine. But it's not possible for your imagination to manifest everything.
And at the same time, though, we also have to acknowledge that our imagination can only go so far. But the reason why I say that it's not logically possible that a God like the Christian God or the Muslim God could exist within our reality is because there is no evidence of it. And the probability, because there needs to be a differentiation between certainty, probability, possibility, and impossibility, right? Now, it is highly improbable that we would be living in a reality where a God like the Christian God or the Muslim God exists, and reality unfolds the way that it does. So, for example, prayer does not work. You know what I'm saying? People do not walk on water to this day. No, God, the God of the Bible isn't talking to people to this day unless
Snakes
it's like
don't
the Holy
talk.
Spirit, like
Horses don't run on clouds. There are no miracles.
right. Like it's just improbable. It's improbable that all.
But you see, Aaron, that is also true about infinity, and that's also true about nothing. So that's why a lot of people have a hard time when I say nothing, right? Because nothing is one of those things that when you imagine it, it's different. When you're experiencing it, it's different. And there's
Yeah.
only one way to experience nothing. Actually, there's
And
two ways. You want me to tell you?
nothing is such a difficult topic that like most people want to avoid it subconsciously to the point that like it's palpable.
Nothing is an
Like,
imaginary
people don't
idea.
deal with it because it's so humbling,
It is. Nothing is an
Yeah.
imaginary idea. But it is inspired by a real thing. And that real thing is death, okay? The only way to experience nothing is to die. And that scares the shit out of people. It literally does. Another way to experience nothing is to have never been born.
I just want to say though that nothingness is in some because ultimately the reality of nothingness is determined through mathematical philosophy or metaphysical philosophy, and metaphysical philosophy often relies on mathematical philosophy, and mathematical philosophy is divided as to whether nothingness is real or whether it is not. And so I just want to put that disclaimer out there for everybody that's listening. Just realize that that is just one philosophical argument, but there are other philosophical arguments that are based on logic that say that nothingness is actually real.
Nothingness can only be real based on your ability to experience it. I think that's what we have come to call death. That's what I'm saying, right? Remember I asked you earlier, what is the one thing that exists in a world where nothing exists? And I said to you that the answer is life. And how do we know that life exists in a world where nothing exists? It's because life exists in a world where everything dies.
Right. I think
and death is nothingness. So
right.
how can something come from nothing?
I don't think
Before you were
I
born, you were nothing. You were no one.
Yeah.
Before anyone is born, they are no one.
Yeah.
And yet you're born, and then sometime after you're born, you become someone. But you don't even last long enough before you go to being no one again.
Well, okay. By the way, okay, I actually have to get going soon, but I'm just going to leave you with this idea, Bakanka, if I may. If I may.
Sure.
If infinity is real, which means that our universe or our reality is infinite, right? That means that time and space are infinite, and therefore within infinite time and space, all possibilities must occur at some point in time. Anything that is logically possible, emphasis on logically possible, it must occur at some point in time.
But don't you think that infinity is only infinite until we find the end of things?
So I'm a rationalist. So, and what a rationalist says is that reality exists beyond perception, right? Or the reality exists beyond the human experience. And so a rationalist would say that logic is probably one of the only things that humans can experience that exists beyond human perception. It's something that exists like ontologically within the universe, right? It's an inherent aspect of the universe. So that's what logic is. And so for me, infinity can exist because infinity it's a logical concept. And so within the
universe, is it really logical?
What's that?
Is infinity really logical?
Something always has to exist outside of something else. So if something is finite, something has to exist beyond that.
Yeah, but if something is finite,
right?
How do you know it's finite?
It has a boundary. It has a boundary.
Okay. What sets the boundary?
So, for example, you know, our boundary would be our our depth of perception. So, for example, we only have five senses, right? But yet there are many dimensions that exist within reality. There's 11 dimensions, and we can't necessarily perceive those dimensions. And so we can experience our finiteness through the fact that we experience these five senses,
Are
and
you
that there
familiar?
are
Are you
other.
familiar with relativity?
What's that?
Are you familiar with relativity?
I'm slightly familiar with it. Yeah,
Okay.
relativism.
Then I think relativity kind of makes it to relativity is the one thing that causes a problem to infinity. That is why one is one and two is two. Because technically, Aaron,
Right.
if infinity is real, then two doesn't exist. Then you only have one number. Because how are you gonna get from one to two when you can literally break down
That's the
you're never gonna
there's
get
a
to the end of the zeros before you even get to 0, 1. And then you go from
yeah,
1.000000000. So technically,
that was a problem brought up by a very ancient Greek philosopher. And the parable was the race, right? There's two racers. There's the rabbit and the hare, and I think or I'm sorry, the tortoise and the hare, and the tortoise always goes half, right? So the rabbit goes the full one, whereas the tortoise goes half. You know, he'll go half the race, he'll go to half the race, he'll go to half of the race, he'll go to half of the race, you know. And so the tortoise never finishes, you know. And so how can the tortoise be real if it never finishes, right?
right.
That's the paradox. That's the paradox of infinity.
And that's what I'm saying,
I
that
can't
at the end of the day, I think that we're using human imagination to supplement for some of that, because like I said, if infinity is real, then numbers cannot be real. So we can't have both.
So I feel like there are definitely mathematicians that would disagree with that, because numbers are a different form of logic than the logic that exists on the infinite plane. Numbers are a
Well,
form.
but how do we even quantify the infinite, or even how do we even say it's a thing? How do we even philosophize it at all if there's no
Right.
numbers? I mean, explain infinity to me without numbers.
You know, I feel like these are things.
Because
These
I
are
think
topics
infinity
that
is a product of quantification, right? You need a method of quantification to know
you
that
know.
there are some things that
Infinity
you can never fully quantify, because every time you measure, there is always more. You measure, there is more. You
right,
measure, there's more. You
exactly,
measure, there's
and
more.
that's
So
what
when you
differentiates.
go to one, there is two. You go to two, there's three. You go to three, there's four. You go to four, there's five. You go to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
that's
10, 9,
that's
10.
what differentiates infinity from a number. And that's why, like, infinity, when infinity is introduced to a lot of like mathematical or physics equations, it's like a bad sign, because you know, mathematicians are looking for something quantifiable, whereas when you start to get infinities in these answers, these mathematical and physics equations, that's when you're like, oh no, like this is something that can't be quantifiable, and therefore it's useless to me,
But
right?
don't you think that infinity is more indicative of motion? So check this out. Infinity is not necessarily eternity. Infinity shows that if you keep counting, you will never stop counting. So infinity is the inability to stop counting. That's what infinity means. That means you will never find an ending point.
Right, yeah, uh-huh.
So infinity is the description of that process, endlessness. Another a synonym for
Yeah,
infinity would be endlessness.
yep,
So so in order for
well,
you to consider infinity, there needs to be something for by which there needs to be an object. For the subject of infinity to be relevant, there must be an object to make it
mhm.
relevant. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, right?
You know,
That's why I'm saying that
I I
You
get what you're
you can't
saying,
even,
and I wish.
if the subject of infinity is real, you need numbers. You need a numerical system.
Yeah.
Because if without a numerical system, Aaron, you can't even say
Right.
infinite. What's infinite? Like, if nothing is infinite,
Right.
there you go. And that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that for infinity to exist, there's no numbers, Aaron. There's only zero. So 1, 2, 3, 4 doesn't exist. There's only zero. Because it's 0.0000000 forever. You never get to one. You never get to one. It's impossible to get to one. So we now made it up. We made mathematics up by assuming an end. And then that end is where one begins. That's why in the Christian religion, there's something that says, wherever man's wisdom ends, that's where God begins.
So you know what? I have to tell you. Okay, I genuinely, I really do have to go.
Right.
But there is a book called what is it? It's the oh my gosh, I'm so mad. The God series, Mike Hockney. Hockney Mike. The God. No, I think it's the God series, and they talk a lot about all of these different philosophies about the infinite, about nothingness, and about all of the philosophies that have developed. For example, like the God of Spinoza, which is some form of the infinite. It talks a lot about Leibniz, he was one of the inventors of calculus,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so
I like the way you use it. You said inventors of calculus. If calculus was invented, that means algebra was also invented. Trigonometry was
no,
invented.
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
And this is interesting because this is definitely where our philosophy differs. Because for me, I do think that mathematics is discovered. I think that mathematics is discovered, whereas I can tell you think that mathematics is
That's what I'm saying, right? Aaron, think about this practically. Let's think about it like practically. Let's assume that we don't have the luxury of imagining. Practically, numbers have to be made up, like I said, because if you're going to count in chronological order, there's a chronology, right? 0.0 is actually 0.0000000. You never end. You never get to the end for that zero to suddenly become anything other than zero. It's just there's always a zero that comes after the next zero. Now you take that process and you repeat it. You put it in multiple different universes. So the universe in which there is zero, you will have to make a completely new dimension to make 1.0000 be, because 1.000 can never exist in the same reality as 0.000, because they're both infinite.
Right. Yeah.
So in terms of practicality, we are using our imagination to fill in the gaps because we are creating these universes. One is a dimension of itself. Two is also a dimension of its own. And they have no relationship. It's just that our imagination allows us to simulate. So counting is a simulation. Mathematics is a simulation.
Right. Yeah.
We couldn't have discovered it if we couldn't. But that's also what proves that we are artificial intelligence. Human beings. Somebody had to design and code human beings, because if you allow a baby in the jungle to grow, it's gonna find some way to count, to number things. And that comes along with the sense of self. I know you gotta go.
Yeah, I know. I just like
You're gonna be in Hawaii. Was it January
uh,
3rd?
no,
January 3rd,
August
August.
August 3rd to 17th is when I'll be in Hawaii. And I'll be in Kaneohe. So, I'll be on that side of the island. Are you going to be on Honolulu side? Where are you going to be at?
Shit. I'm gonna be all over Ohio.
All over.
Yeah. I'm for
Choose.
sure gonna be at Ala Moana Park. That's my favorite place. Honestly,
That's
I can't get enough of that
so
place.
me because
Huh?
I used to be the Japanese, the Japanese weddings that they do over
There's
there.
always Japanese weddings at
That,
Ala Moana Park. I'm like,
that's
bro,
what I
like, do we not run out of Japanese people? Like, damn.
No, never. You will never run out of Japanese people to take wedding pictures at Ala Moana, but that's what I used to do. That's what I did for work. So for me, like Ala Moana, all I see is like the girls in the big plastic dresses, with the guys with the
And the
white
girls
plastic.
in bikinis.
And well, I unfortunately I don't see that because those, you know, anybody else that's not the girl in the big plastic dress and the guy in the white plastic suit, they're in my photo and it's going to piss me off. You know what I
Yep,
mean? Like,
yep. But
that
hey,
was all
that's
I
one of my
saw.
favorite parts of Ala Moana Park. The
But I'm
girls
sure you
in.
yeah. I'm absolutely not in doubt whatsoever.
I'm just saying. Hey, it's Hawaii.
Really, if you really want to see top notch though, you need to go to North Shore. You need to
I go
go
to North Shore. I used to go to Banza Pipeline all the time.
like that's where the real goods are.
That's
That's
what
where
that
like the locally grown mangoes
that's what
drop.
that exactly. That's where the
You know
locals are, right? Banzai Pipeline.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
The goody goodies. Like not the goodies on vacation, like the Hawaiian grown, the
But you
tropical.
know you know Ala Moana Park. You got
Mhm.
vacation people there, but you have like the city life people there too.
Yeah, you have the locals there too. It's
Yeah,
true.
the locals that love city life. But the
Yeah.
ones that are up in the North Shore are those that love that semi-country vibe, living on the beach,
The
$1 million
surf
houses. I'm
right.
just like, yeah, imagination. I'm just saying, I feel like it get boring just living. I mean, unless you're in retirement, living on the beach. I mean, like, damn, bro. Like that's some people's dream. That's like paradise.
Yeah. Well, I mean, up in North Shore, like up in Haleiwa and Pupukea, all of that area, um, like all the way up to Kahuku, that whole area right there is all of the hot like local girls. Like that's where they're gonna go. You know what I mean? Like that's where the surfers are. Like that's where
Mm-hmm.
if you're from Hawaii,
That's
if you're
that's that's
from
that,
Hawaii, like
that's where the
that's
sand on the beach is at.
what's that?
That's where the sand is at.
It's where the waves are. It's where like the good rest, like the good food trucks
Yeah, they
are.
did the Eddie last year, right?
Beautiful up there.
This
It's
year they
so
did the
pretty.
Eddie this year.
Like town is ugly. Like I'm gonna be real. If you're from Hawaii, like town is not. There's too many buildings. Like
Really? It's
totally. Like you
listen.
could
I
go on
never used to like the country life, the city life. My whole time in Texas, I always lived in the country. I love to go live in the country. I lived in
yeah,
Dallas, and I couldn't stand downtown Dallas. But in Honolulu, are
yeah.
you kidding? Honolulu made me love
Yeah,
the city life to where now I live downtown San Leandro, in California,
right.
and I love
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
But maybe it's just that time of my life to like that. I love the country really. It's
Totally.
just
I
nice
mean,
and
I
quiet.
people from Hawaii, like we still go to town. Like trust me, like we still go to town because it's just more happening. But
More
like
expensive.
natural beauty wise, like if you're local from Hawaii, like if you're on Oahu, you're either going to be in North Shore or you're going to be in Kailua, Lanikai,
Yeah,
Waimaalo,
somewhere on
or
the east side.
right, or you're going to be on Kauai. You're going to be going up to whatchamacall, what's that spot all the way up on the North Shore where there's oh man,
Oh, the place with the waterfall and the park.
Prince Princeville. You're gonna go to Princeville. You know what I mean? You're gonna go like Kauai has its spots, Maui has its spots, like Paia, Lahaina. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's some good spots, but on Oahu, I feel like town. I don't know. Town is good. Town is good. You get a lot of vacationers there, though.
Man, says the person who lives in Austin, Texas.
Oh, I'm in Dallas right now. I know.
You moved to Dallas?
Yeah, I'm in Dallas right now.
Why did you guys move?
I moved to go back to school. So
Oh.
I was doing wedding photography on Oahu in Hawaii for like, I don't know, like what, 10 years? Something like that. I did the Japanese weddings. I did elopements. I did it all. I did anything you can think of.
So you're going to what, UT?
But now I go to UNT, University of North
Texas. So you're in Denton?
Yeah. I travel up there. I'm in Dallas, and then I go up to Denton when I have to.
You know what? This last time that I was in Dallas, I didn't even appreciate Dallas when I used to live there, honestly. I was mad at myself. I was like, bro, I lived here for 3 years, and I did not appreciate this place.
It's a lot like LA, I feel like, with its like really straight, long streets and blocks, you know?
I lived in the country. I was in Waxahachie, and I was always on the lake. I was always kayaking and fishing. That's why I spent my time working, kayaking, fishing, or driving through the country.
Yeah. I much prefer the country. I'm like close to the city right now. I'm in White Rock Lake. So I live in that area. White Rock Lake.
What side of town is that?
East, like a little bit east of Deep Ellum.
Oh.
So like in the suburbs east
of Deep Ellum. Downtown?
Yeah, like in Dallas. I live like real close to Dallas.
You live in downtown?
Ellum. Not in
downtown.
Like
uptown?
No, I live to the east.
East. Towards Mesquite?
Towards Mesquite, yeah. More in that area.
Yeah, that area is nice.
Dallas and Mesquite.
That's why I used to go get my African food.
What's that?
That's why I used to go get my African food. Well, technically in Garland.
In Garland? Where's good? What's the spot?
Shit, you don't want to go up there. That's the hood.
In Garland? No. Garland's not that bad.
It depends what part of Garland.
Oh, well, okay, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'll admit to that.
But... Well, Dallas got some crazy parts, like Oak Cliff.
Yeah.
The soda is okay. South Dallas is where it's wild at.
That's really what I've heard.
But you know what? Dallas ain't really as bad as some places. Like Oakland is crazy. Like, God damn, I drove through some parts of Oakland the other day, and it felt like I was in Detroit 2.0.
Really?
Yeah. Like streets abandoned, buildings abandoned. Like, what in the...
Yeah. We're thinking of moving to California. If anybody in the chat can make a recommendation.
Say that again?
I think we're going to move to California soon. We're going to move to LA, maybe.
Really?
Probably. Hopefully. Yeah.
I don't know. LA, they say traffic is bad there. It's horrible.
I know. It's
petty crime. Petty crime is horrible there too.
Yeah. You got to work a lot too.
And in California, they don't own guns. You see, in Texas, you guys do not know the advantages that comes when every average citizen can easily own a gun. In California, they'll just break into your car anytime because most likely you don't even have a weapon to defend yourself. In Texas, they gonna think twice before you break into someone's car.
You might be right.
Now, in Texas, you're gonna think twice before you break into someone's car, because if they are pulling up on you and you're on their property, you're probably gonna get two hot ones in you.
Right.
Yeah, no, not probably. You will get two hot ones in you. Texas and
Yeah.
Florida, you've got. It's such a bad thing here in the DFW, in the Bay Area. 99% of the people I've spoken to that are from here have gotten their cars broken into more than 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's almost
I
a
saw
business up here, and the police doesn't really do much. It's so
I
petty. The
saw
police doesn't even respond.
I saw YouTube on that. I saw YouTube on that about how people how people break into cars in Los Angeles. They just like smash the windows wherever they go. And they just
It's
do it.
crazy.
Broad daylight. You know? Like,
That's the only thing I don't like about Cali since I've been here.
yeah. I feel that.
All right, Miss
Yeah.
Erin, go study or school.
All right. So good talking to you, Bakanga. I need to like talking to you inspires me to look deeper into my philosophy because you know, a lot that's one of the things that I just really irritates me about Christianity
I
is
like
the
you. That's
fact
why I don't like
like
to beat you up with. I don't like to beat you up philosophically or like battle you. And you're so neutral minded and you're so nice. So it's good to just like ponder. I think me
yeah,
and you when
well,
we talk, it's good to ponder.
you
Instead,
know, I feel like I have a lot of good philosophical ideas, but the problem is that I'm so busy, number one, freaking eking out a surviving over here, and then number two, trying to like talk to these freaking Christians, and it's mind numbing, and it's so distracting from like my own spirituality, and that's partly what makes me so mad about it
nah, you can
at
always hit
all.
me
Is
up
I
even
feel like
offline.
I feel
It's all
like
good.
I have to address them because if I don't, like, they try to attack my spirituality and say why my spirituality is inferior, you know, like why my philosophy is inferior to their religion. And
You know
it's
what I
like,
usually say, Aaron? And tell me
what?
if you agree with me, okay? Before you go. Spirituality and religion are like husband and wife.
Right.
You can't divorce them. You will always end up with conflict. So,
Hmm.
if you are
I
a spiritual
don't know if
person,
I'm not sure, quite sure if I'm on that.
no, think about it really carefully. Think about it really carefully, right? Most people, you will never
Okay.
find anyone that is spiritual who wasn't previously religious. And you will never find a religious person who isn't also spiritual. No matter how much we don't like to admit it, it's true.
I don't know though. I feel like there is potential, you know, and like I said, you know, there's a difference between
I see
certainty,
spirituality as
ability,
less hostile because obviously the feminine energy is not brutal like the masculine. Religion is the husband and spirituality is the wife. So yes, spirituality is the gentle part of religion. That's all I'm saying.
that's
It's the same beast, but spirituality is the gentle side. It's not vicious. It's the feminine side, right? It's more conniving. It's more sinister. It's more seductive. It's got the female qualities of belief. Meanwhile, religion is just brute force. Convert or die. I'm superior. I'm better. It's ego. Everything that embodies the masculine. My God is the greatest. My God is a He. Is God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? Like, what kind
right,
of
right.
bullshit? What have you ever seen a family that's Father, Son, and Holy Spirit? Well, I mean, like, God damn, bro, what's your mom at?
Yeah.
In fact, I feel like Christianity is a religion that has divorced itself from spirituality.
I can see that. I can see that.
It has. That's why
But
it's misogynistic. It's the patriarchy. It's a patriarchy without a matriarchy. Like it's incomplete.
right.
Islam is the same thing. Meanwhile, Buddhism and Hinduism, They have a balance between the masculine and feminine. Hence, you can see that those religions, in as much as they are hostile, they are not as hostile as the Western religions. Are you still there? If not, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go get a 10 hours sleep. I'm prepared for work. I'm going to get a 10 hours sleep. Are you there, Aaron?
You want to take my number?
There you go.
Just text it to me. Don't put it on the internet, bro. I
You
followed
can't
you,
even
okay?
see. I can't see. I can't. I was just hitting buttons. Anyway,
Okay.
as soon as I
If I
get my
if I text my number to you, are you able to respond?
no, I can't see. You can go on my Facebook. My number's on there.
Yeah. If not, just come back to my live show again.
Like I said, I was just hitting buttons, and I got lucky to get there.
No problem,
But
bro.
anyway, you could do some more research on me anyway. What kind of music you play?
Who, me?
Yeah.
My personal preference of music is just instrumentals. But this music I'm playing right now is TikTok's music. But I love classical piano. That's my favorite.
You could write something for a soundtrack?
No, I'm not able to write because I play by ear.
I play by ear too, and I produce. That doesn't play by ear is a lot better. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's just some,
If you give me kind of like the basics, I can work with. If you give me the chords that you need me to play, I can play anything.
no, it's something that you would have to create, for certain scenes and stuff like that.
You'll
But
see.
anyway, let's do one thing at a time. As soon as I get my eyes done, hopefully, I don't even know. I was supposed to get an operation in April, and still these doctors, and I had to stop filming. So,
It'll work
well,
out. It'll work out.
yeah, I was looking for you on the internet. I couldn't find you on Facebook when I was seeing. But anyway,
Damn,
we could
man.
talk later on once I get better, or if you want any other questions, or you could just go through my sites. I'm all over the internet.
Go ahead, Afro Atheist. I don't know if Afro. Let me see. Did she send a request? Oh yeah, she did. Hey, Aaron.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I
Hey,
was just
Afro.
making sure you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here. Afro Atheist, hey.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Hey, Bakanga, how are you?
What's cooking, my sister?
What is cooking? Some ogbono soup and some fufu.
Banana
It's
soup
cooking.
and fufu.
We are cooking. You want some?
Not be juju be this.
You want some, Bakanga?
Of course now.
Bakanga, you want some?
I need to build some teleportation machine. You can send me some.
Okay.
I don't even know
We'll.
what it is, but I want some.
Ah, you want some
Aaron, you
fufu?
don't want none of this fufu, Aaron.
Don't know what it is, but it sounds
No,
good.
your boyfriend is gonna come out your guns blazing. You don't want none of that.
So,
Go ahead, Afro
Bakanga.
Atheist.
Okay, before I ask my question, I want to say thank you. Because this is a subject, wives must not submit to their husbands. Let me tell you, this is something that a lot of people get off on. The idea that the man is the head and the woman is beneath there somewhere, and all she has to do is submit, right? This becomes a weapon in the hands of the wrong person, right? It's that man who believes in the content of the book. When he's at home, he starts telling his wife, oh, you have to submit to me. You have to submit to me because the book says so, right? And so
Right.
the woman she's left there just, not sure. She's just how can she be serving a God and God cannot feel her pain? God cannot relate with her. So thank you for doing this. So, but then my question to you, Bakanga, I have heard you several times say that you are not monogamous. Am I right or wrong?
Facts.
Okay. So you are not monogamous. So now, does that mean that you want to have multiple women?
No. I
Sorry,
want
I
to be
gotta.
with any woman that I desire in any moment at any time without being restricted.
Bye, bye, Bakanga.
Right.
Bye,
Okay.
bye, Afro Atheist. I gotta.
Okay. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Take care,
Bye, Bakanga.
Infinite.
Bye.
Aaron.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
So, are the women allowed to also do the same like you?
The women that I'm with,
Yes.
honestly, it's not necessarily that are they allowed. I have a simple logical question to ask the woman.
Okay.
If you are with 5 men and in a period of 5 days you are intimate with all 5 men, how do you know who is the father of your child?
What if there's no children? This isn't about having kids. This isn't
Oh yeah,
about.
if there's no children, for sure, I'm not gonna commit to that woman though.
But can you be with 5 women in 5 days?
Why not?
Okay.
The reason
But
why the reason why is because when other men, right? Check this out. Being polygamous for me is not just pleasure.
hold on,
No,
hold on, Bakanga. Excuse me. Who is this person saying that I talk negatively about our traditions? When have you ever heard or seen me talk negatively about our
Abi.
traditions?
I even need to fight with
Huh?
people in the comment section. You have too much experience now.
I know, but come on now.
Check this out. For me, being polygamous is a systemic way of living for a black man to ensure he's the survivor of his species. Right? It's not pleasure. As a man, physically, not only do we remain sexually active throughout the most of our time if we're in perfect health, good health, we don't hit menopause. Right? We don't have the burden of childbearing.
Mm-hmm.
I can be with as many women in 9 months, but once a woman is pregnant, she's limited. Now, we take those biological implications into consideration, and you begin to realize that inasmuch as the woman should not submit to the man and the man should not submit to the woman, there are still going to be things that only women can do that men can't do, and things that only men can do that women can't do. I don't think it's beneficial for a woman to have multiple men in the same capacity as a man has multiple women. It's not linear. Why? If I'm financially capable and disciplined and able to afford 3 wives, there's no hierarchy among my wives. They're my wives. I just have 3. Now, if you're a woman and you have 3 husbands, can one woman fulfill the needs of 3 husbands? What do you think?
It depends. I mean, I don't know if that's what they want to do. If
I understand that's what they want to do. I don't even think it's physically possible. Because
each one would.
in order for one woman to want 3 men, those 3 men would want to have only her. If not, she would never be a priority for them. And
is this
they
about
will be,
sex?
huh?
Is this about sex only?
No. For me, polygamy is not just about sex now. It's relationship building.
So if it's about relationship, why can't she have relationship with those 3 men? Why
How's
can't
she
it
gonna
be
split
about
up her attention?
relationship?
How is a woman gonna satisfy the needs and attention that necessitates three men? I mean, men have a certain nature about them. A man can delegate if he's got three women, because women need the emotional support and emotional backing, and
I
usually
think
women can work
I
better with each other in relationships than men. How will you get three men to sit down and then say, "Oh, look, this is our wife"?
have
Is
you met some
that
men,
possible?
Bakanga? Have you met some men? You think some men have the capability of what you're talking about here? You think
Yeah,
some men they're
that's what I'm saying.
capable?
That's what I'm saying. We live in a very
You think
we live in a strange
some
generation, right? And with the
some men
LGBT men
some men
out there, I
can
can see
be
maybe some LGBT men can do that stuff, but I don't think a straight man would be able to be in a relationship with a woman that is in another relationship with other men and then call himself husband to her when she's
you'll be
already got
surprised.
another
You'll be
husband.
you'll be surprised, Bakanga.
Now
You'll be
I'm yet to
surprised.
witness that. I haven't encountered that anywhere, even on television. I haven't seen it.
I'll send you a link. I'll send you something, okay?
Where is that happening? Okay, so hold up. If a woman is with three men, how does that work?
No, there's a lady right now, a black woman. She's married to 2 husbands.
Okay.
Mm.
And what about men are these men?
I'll send
I
you
mean,
the link.
we know for sure them some
2
better
black men.
males.
2
We know
black
for sure
men.
them some beta males.
Fine,
We know they ain't no
brothers.
alphas. But
Fine, handsome brothers.
hey, look, let me tell you something, okay? There's this famous picture on the internet that always has me dying and laughing when I see it. There was this black guy that was married to this black woman, and then 2 months later, he was wearing the tight pants and he was the wife of another man. That's just funny to me. Listen, it's funny to me, nothing personal. It was just funny to me, right? There's this video. You see this black man, he looks all strong and masculine. He's like standing, he's like with his wife. He's taking a picture with his wife. And then 2 months later, he's wearing like female trousers and he's now the wife to another man. I'm like, damn, what a transition. That's crazy, right? That's and why is that funny to me? Because obviously as a straight male, and this and Afro, I know your stance on LGBT, okay? In my opinion,
Yes, thank you.
In my opinion, I don't think that it's normal. In my opinion, I don't think it's normal. I think that it's a choice that human beings can make and they can make it work. But it's not natural. It's not natural. I think it's a harmless choice that when someone makes for themselves, it doesn't affect me. So I don't necessarily need to interfere, but I'm still of the opinion that that stuff is not normal. It doesn't make sense to me, and that's fine. I mean, it doesn't. It's funny to me. It's funny to me because my idea of what a man should be is brute force. Unfortunately, discipline, hardcore.
Why is it not normal, Bakanga?
It just isn't. Let me give you an example. When I was growing up in Africa among my friends, when we play with each other, we punch each other, we beat each other up, like for fun. Like that's how we laugh. Till today, I run into my African friends, I will elbow him as hard as possible, and then he would just stand there and take the pain. And then when I turn around, he would hit me in the side, like in my ribs, as hard as possible. To me, that's you didn't do that to girls growing up. You're not gonna hit a girl like that. She can't even endure that pain. That's my idea of a man. And I did not in my society growing up, I didn't see any other example that suggested otherwise. The first time that I saw LGBT was in America, okay? I'll be honest with you, Afro, because we're both Africans and obviously have different perspective on this.
Yes.
I was walking down the hallway of Hastings High School in Texas. Okay. Okay.
What did you see?
Oh my
Makanga, this one
God.
that you have laughed like this.
Yes, you
What did
don't
you
know this one and pepper
What
soup
did you
because
What did you
look, make I
see?
tell you something. Look,
All right,
I
what
was
did you
walking down the
see?
hallway. First of all, back then I had a very strong accent. I did not like talking to people.
Okay.
Because these silly American kids, they like to make fun of your accents. So and not making fun, but they're curious, right? You know what I'm saying? Because I came to understand that it's nothing personal. It's just American kids.
Right.
But anyways, I'm walking down the hallway, and we're going from one period to another, right? From one class to another. Everybody in the hallway is speeding. I turn a corner, I make a left turn by the gym, and I'm walking straight, and I see what looks like two people in the corner over there. But there's a lot of people in the hallway, so I'm not paying too much attention. But the closer I'm getting, I'm just wondering why two men are standing so close to each other. But there's no way it's two men. So I'm like, yeah, it's no way it's two men just standing. It's not two boys standing so close to each other. Then I walk past and I see it. Those two people are kissing. And then I keep walking, I keep minding my business. But as I'm walking, I'm thinking to myself, no way.
Yes way.
Look, you got to think about where I'm coming from. I'm coming from Africa.
I
in
know,
Cameroon.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff doesn't happen over there. That's not normal stuff.
True.
And I am as Christian as possible. I am hardcore a believer in that moment. So I turn around to go and double check because I'm gonna be late to class. I walk up close, and I go really close because in my mind, I guess I went into Cameroon mode, right? I thought that everybody else should think that it's strange. I started to rebuke them in Jesus' name. Right there in the hallway. I was expecting a manifestation.
Oh my goodness.
I was in the hallway. That was my first interaction with LGBT people. I was rebuking them in Jesus' name because it was two guys kissing each other. It wasn't normal. I didn't know why everyone is not like beating them up. And it did not make sense to me why we're not beating them up and separating them and ridiculing them. Because
so was it
as the Christian guy in Cameroon, in that situation, I will not condone the beating and I will just condone prayers. So I demonstrated, I was going to introduce prayer. I'm telling you, in the name of Jesus, you spirit, I said, this I cannot even say on TikTok. Yep. And there was no manifestation. They looked at me like I was strange. Everybody in the hall was looking at me like I was strange. It was an incident. When I finally came to my senses and realized what was happening, it was like, okay, I guess there's no manifestation. But I wasn't doubting the power of God that was in me. It's just that the demons were too strong. That was my reaction. Because I just wasn't raised like that. I don't know, even some other parts of Africa, that stuff is there, but not where I was raised. You know? So I learned over the years, as I was deconstructing from Christianity, I finally built some tolerance. I could tolerate it. And eventually, I just became indifferent. It is what it is. That's this society in America. But now, in Africa, like what's happening in Uganda, I'm 100% in support of what's happening in Uganda.
Oh, come on, Bakanga.
I am. Afro.
Come on, Bakanga.
Do you know why I'm in support of it?
Do you know they have the death sentence?
It's
do you
a crime.
Support that, Bakanga?
Yes, it's a crime.
Just you support the death sentence?
It's not up to me to make the laws in Uganda. But if you're in Uganda, you probably shouldn't break that law. Check, for example, just like it is illegal.
I'm asking you.
It's polygamy. Polygamy is illegal in America.
No, I'm asking you. What are your thoughts?
I think that the death sentence is a passionate way for the Ugandans to tell you that it's either them or you, but they would die before they allow you to indoctrinate their children. So if for the sake of peace, probably you shouldn't come and bring that to their society. I think that the death sentence goes both ways. They are telling you that they are willing to die, that they don't want to change their ways, and you're not going to force them. You can't. Just like the LGBT people deserve their freedom to live the life that they want to, those who don't want it also deserve the same freedom. That's fair. That's just. So if you're LGBT, you might want to come and live in America. America is a free society that allows that type of lifestyle. But there are some human beings in this world that don't want it. They have their right to not want it. That's why, listen, Afro, I don't know if you ever heard me say this. I don't think that white people are racist. I don't think a white person can be racist.
I have heard your position when it comes to people just loving each other. You know, you're not hung up over black must only go with black, white must only go. I've heard your
Exactly.
position about
But
that.
I think that if you have two white people that only want to hang out with white people, they don't want to ever see a black person in their life. There is places in America where those white people can go and live, where you will never see a black person. You know what I'm saying? If you're a black person, you don't even want to see a white person. There are some places you can go. We can accommodate everybody. But I think the LGBT movement becomes almost religiously militant, the same way religious people are. And unfortunately, LGBT is a byproduct of the religious world. So the religious oppression has caused these little marginalized groups to counter. For example, in America, when a man divorces, the woman almost has an advantage in the divorce anytime. And that's due to the long history of oppressing women. You know? Killing them for being witches, accusing them of all type of stuff. What do you think is going to happen when they gain influence? That is why I think the Western world is very scared to allow Africans to gain any type of political, economic, or religious or military influence. If you oppress any group of people, male, female, LGBT, or none, their response will always be the opposite. It will be more severe than you expect. Let me put it that way. But I've heard you talk about your stance on that. I'm not fighting with you. I just think we disagree on that specific note.
That's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
And also, the only thing that I have a problem with, no, it's not a problem. I just wanted to know, how do you think, Bakanga, that you can satisfy 5 women? How do you think that's possible? I want to know, in case you've got some kind of superpowers that I don't know about.
Abi.
Oh yeah now.
Look.
Oh yeah, talk now.
Look. Did you know that? They did a survey?
Wait now.
Bakanga, make I say something now. Listen to this one.
Unless there's something down there that is
Yeah,
fire.
there's fufu. There's fufu and okra.
Fire.
Yeah. Holy Ghost come down, thunder, lightning.
Hallelujah.
Look, did you know that they did a survey on who has the biggest cucumber in the world?
Whoa.
And do you want to know the number one?
Where? Tell me. I don't know.
When I found out the number one, I'm like, what kind of madness is this?
Cameroon?
No, it's Ecuador.
Ecuador? I'm going to Ecuador tomorrow.
Yeah. Ecuador is number one. Now check this out. Number 2 is Cameroon. Nigeria is number 47 in the whole world. Cameroonians, in terms of cucumber size, Cameroonians, by average.
Tell me how I can go to Ecuador, please.
Cameroon too. No, I think the Ecuador one is fake. That must be just racism, because Cameroonians are number 1. We eat fufu and we have the best jollof rice. That's the solution. No, Nigerians, nobody's cheating Nigerians.
Excuse me. Wait, excuse me. What did you just say? Cameroon, you have jollof rice?
The best one now.
I beg. Please stop it.
The best one with pepper. Look, Nigerian jollof rice doesn't even carry spices. Nigerian jollof rice, sometimes it's just like, okay, jollof is jollof.
Bakanga, stop it. Nigeria has the best jollof rice.
No.
I'm not even a fool.
Unfortunately, that's not true. Nigerians don't know how to spice. Nigerians make good food, but they don't know how to spice jollof rice. You people don't know how to spice jollof rice.
This is where me and you are going to fight.
Yeah, this one is fight. I'm telling you, this is all our war. This is war.
Nigerian. I'm half Nigerian, but let me say, in this one, I am full Nigerian when it comes to the jollof rice.
You're half Nigerian and half what?
Malawian.
Hey, okay, Malawi, yeah. I don't even know what your traditional food is from Malawi.
What is it again now? It's gone off my head now.
No, the jollof rice, this is I'm saying. Nsima. Okay. Look. Let me tell you something, okay? Ghana makes decent jollof rice. Nigerian makes jollof rice. Hey, Cameroon, if look, let me tell you, there's something in Cameroon we call janga. Janga is crawfish. Hey! Now this is wickedness. Now I'm craving it. This is wickedness. Even thinking about this is wickedness. Look, when we put that crawfish into the jollof rice, hey, and then we put pepper as if they hate you. The amount of pepper we put in the jollof rice is like the person who's cooking the jollof rice hates human beings. Because they will put so much pepper in it. Any man that can endure the pepper of jollof rice, Cameroonian jollof rice, that man can satisfy 100 women.
No wonder.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you.
No wonder.
Yeah, polygamy is our favorite thing in Cameroon.
You just call it pepper rice, not jollof rice. Just call it pepper
rice. No, it's jollof rice. I'm telling you, crawfish and pepper and then Maggi. Nigerians don't like to put Maggi in things.
No, Bakanga, stop it. If there is no Maggi in your food, you're not cooking Nigerian food.
Nigeria, but they don't put enough Maggi. They don't really Maggi like this.
Oh goodness. Which Nigerian person has been cooking for you, Bakanga?
I've been to all the Nigerian restaurants. I've even been homemade food. I'm not impressed by Nigerian jollof rice. Nobody has ever made jollof rice the way my aunties, my moms used to make it for me growing up. Even the Cameroonian stores, they make it better. Look, there's no argument on that one. I think this one is just a matter of height. It's like football now. Football. Nigerians can play football, but they're not on Cameroon's level. Nobody in Africa is on Cameroon's level. I mean, it's just how it is. Cameroon, we're not best. Politics. In politics, Nigerian politics is better than Cameroon politics. Yeah? Our president is a bigger scammer than their own. Our system is terrible, horrible. But when it comes to football, soccer, and jollof rice, and then bola size, we have won. Cameroon, we have won.
Okay, so that's the plan to satisfy these women, eh?
For me, I need to be financially capable.
So that's good. Yeah.
I need to be disciplined. I need to be a man that has goals. And I also need to be sexually capable.
Can you treat them equally and fairly?
No, I'm not going to be treating them anyhow. They will treat themselves.
No, what I mean is, do you think they would be treated equally and fairly? That's all I'm after.
No, I'm not. Right? It will not be a system it will not be egalitarian by my design.
Oh, what you mean? They would know about each other. They would be friends with each other.
They have to.
They'll be sleeping with each other too.
I don't know about that, but it's up to them.
Oh, okay, that's nice. I mean, if you say
I think that there is,
then fine.
Listen, in this generation, okay, when I've considered the resources that are available to me, I really think I have superpowers.
Hey, and listen, I completely
that's
agree.
my opinion.
Okay,
but
yes, I agree.
But I am convinced that being alive in this generation and the resources available to me, I have superpowers. Me. This.
Oh, by the way, people want to know: are you taking applications?
Applications. Now when I did?
No, not from me. Me, I'm an old woman.
Who's pulling up in September 16? Come forth.
Me, I'm an old woman, so I'm not going to be putting any applications. But some people want to know.
She said, "Me, I'm an old woman." Bakanga does not discriminate.
I'm in my 40s now.
I did discriminate.
I'm in my 40s, Bakanga.
You can be 140. It's okay.
Away.
When you are a king, the Lord of Lords, the Alpha and the Omega.
God.
I don't die now.
Okay, Bakanga.
Consider application. No, it's not application. No, it's not application. No be application. No. It's not a job. It's not a job.
Ladies, you heard it. He's taking applications, so
application.
Get in there.
I know they take application.
We will be the aunties.
Listen, there's only one thing that I cannot offer women.
What is that?
Emotional support.
Oh, but that's what women need, though.
Yeah, so that's gonna be
Akanga,
very difficult because me, I cannot do love. I think too logically.
to love.
Unfortunately, like I tried, I cannot.
Hmm.
Like love to me is not real.
I get
It's
that. I get
like,
that.
but I can be most compassionate and most kind. So I work on the only two virtues that I'm capable of. My most
Right.
powerful qualities is my sympathy and my empathy. I can feel your pain. There's no pain that you can be going through that I cannot feel. And I will always do whatever it takes to the best of my ability to relieve the pain. But that love listen, love is so vague. As it comes
It
out of
is.
people's mouth, it's not their expectations. It's so vague. Like I don't even want to be associated with it. It
It's
causes
very
confusion.
fickle.
That's why there's
It's very,
divorce. That's why there's so much
it's very.
divorce, because the love that you think you're getting when you're saying yes, I will marry you, is not the love you're going to experience.
So you know when you say you have empathy, that's exactly how I feel when it comes to the LGBTQ. That's how I feel.
Someone says, Bakanga, how can I know about your sister? If God does not exist, allow me to join. What sister? Who is this? Onye? This guy. 1 second, I'll come to you, Onye. Send your request. Go ahead, Afro. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about empathy, don't let your empathy just stop with some certain people.
Hold up. How am I supposed to empathize with LGBT people more than what I'm already doing?
No, not you. Not. I'm just saying. I know you have said that. Go ahead and do you, right? You're not.
Yeah, like, bro, go and do you. Like, anybody should go ahead and do them. Like, bro.
Yeah.
But don't come at me like that. Like, honestly, we will fight.
No. They're not. Listen, Bakanga.
Personally, I will fight. Like, I would beat you up probably. Like, don't come at me like that.
They're not gonna come. They're not gonna come at you. I mean, come on now. Come on, Bakanga. You're too much of a.
Listen. I'm not a Christian, but I'm still African in that way. Like, among my people, we don't do like that. Even in my tribe, we don't do like that. You know, it's just not the way. It's just not. Now, in America, they do it like that. Good for them. It's even a law in America. I will not break the law. Like, it's the law. And honestly, most of the time, most of these people, they mind their business. Do they not?
They do.
So just like we're not telling religious people to close the churches.
It's not all of Africa though. In South Africa, it is. They're accepting in South Africa.
Yeah, white people are there.
So you can't say all of Africa. It's not a white people thing, Bakanga.
Abi, it is now. Look at Uganda.
It's not. It's not a white people thing.
Uganda is in South of Africa now.
Uganda once had a king that was bisexual.
A king?
Yes. Uganda once had a king that was bisexual.
Look. Okay, check this out. I don't have any doubt that maybe there's going to be people here and there that want to experiment. For goodness sake, you have people that practice bestiality in this world. True or false?
But that's not what we're talking about here.
No. With all due respect, if love is love, if love is love, why should we stop a man or a woman from loving a gorilla if she wants to? If a man wants to love a gorilla and marry that gorilla, and a woman wants to love the gorilla and marry that gorilla, should we not allow it? I think we should allow it. What do you think?
No, I'm sorry. I can't. I don't agree with that.
Ah! Oh, hold on. What? But you need to have empathy.
No, I don't agree with that.
Abi, why not? They have rights too. Love is love.
Can a gorilla consent?
A gorilla
Can a
can
gorilla
consent if you
give
learn how to speak
consent?
sign language. Yeah? A gorilla can consent. Look at them, they're people now. You see what I'm saying? Listen.
No.
I'm just telling you that that's how our people see it. Our people see it, right? We come from a culture of animal tamers. Who's this Onye guy? Onye?
He looks like he wants your attention desperately, Bakanga.
But those people didn't. He never has something smart to say. He's probably gonna come and bullshit. Watch. Just
Okay.
hang on.
All right.
Hello, my brother.
What you got?
Yeah, how far? How are you?
I'm all right.
Ah, that's good. I like your views on the whole thing with homosexuality and all of that. That's fine with me. I actually reacted to the topic of your live stream that there is no God.
Sure. What about that?
Well,
Bakanga, they can't hear him. They can't hear him.
they can't hear me?
No, they can't hear you.
I'll connect my headset, so let's see. Okay?
So mute and unmute, please. Just mute and unmute.
Can you hear me now?
No, mute and unmute.
Is it okay now?
No, mute and unmute. Mute yourself and then unmute.
Okay, let's see. I don't know how to do that.
No, just press on the microphone icon. Press on that. Yeah, and then again.
Okay, can you hear me
try
now?
Try now. Yeah, say
Is
something.
it okay?
Say something.
Hello?
Yeah.
I'm saying something.
Can you guys hear him now? Yeah, now
Can
they
you hear
can
me?
hear you. Now they can
Okay,
hear
good.
you.
So, I react to several things. I agree with my brother here that HBTQ and everything. I'm in Europe. I'm married to an African lady. I live in Europe, so I agree completely on his views on HBTQ. What I don't agree with is that God does not exist. And the thing is that God can show you things that it's not possible for me to know. And that's why he reacted. Isn't it, my brother? Because you know exactly what sister I'm talking about. Isn't that so?
I'm listening. Talk to me.
Yeah. So what happened to your sister? And how can I know? I'm a white man from Europe. How can I know about your sister? How is that possible?
Who are you talking to? Me or her?
You.
Hold up. Say that again.
How can I know about your sister?
What sister?
Your sister.
I do not have a sister.
You don't have a sister?
No, sir.
Oh, never had. You never had. Your parents didn't lose a sister.
Nope.
Nope, never.
Nope, we're all males to my mother.
Ask your mom.
I guarantee you.
Ask your mom.
No, I guarantee you. There is only boys.
You go after this live sending, you'll go to your mom and ask if she lost a baby girl.
When?
If I'm correct.
When will she have lost a baby girl?
If I'm correct.
When will she have lost a baby girl?
She lost that before you.
False.
So, if I'm correct,
Okay.
tomorrow you go live and say God exists. Agreed?
I wouldn't say that, even
Nonsense.
if you're correct.
If I'm correct,
It's nonsense.
No,
it's
no,
nonsense.
hold on. Check this out, bro.
Juju magic is
bro,
nonsense.
listen, bro. You give me
Yes,
$1
yes,
billion
sir.
today. You give me $1 billion today. I wouldn't say that God exists. Give me
It's like
$100
this.
billion today. I wouldn't say God exists.
There's no chance that I would know or have any clue about you, your life, your mother, your brothers, or anything.
Yeah, bro. Listen,
Correct?
but I'm not doing that psychological nonsense. If you think
Okay.
that my mother had a sister, don't tell me to go and ask my mother. Because if that such a thing was true in my family, I would know. The structure of my family doesn't allow us to not know that type of thing. We are Christians, right? We were Christians when I was growing up. And every time anyone, bro, it didn't matter if someone had a jigger in their toe, we would know.
I respect you,
But-
and
but
my
Batinga,
wife is
Batinga,
African.
Batinga.
I'm married
Also,
to an African lady,
Mr.
so I know
What part of Africa is your wife from?
she's Nigerian.
Okay.
Igbo.
Mr. Onye. Mr.
Onyocha,
Onye.
yes.
Okay. I feel like this what you're coming up with. Anyone, any rando can come up with this, right? When back in those days, when women were birthing children, you would find that a lot of people would lose a baby here and
Yes.
there. My mom lost 4.
Oh, sorry
My mom
about
lost
that.
4. You understand?
Yes.
So we have got better when it comes to our medical facilities. We can still do better, right? So this isn't something that it's
So you're saying that because I'm
So
white,
even if-
I
even if-
assume
no,
that you
no.
lost children. Is that what you're saying?
Even if Bakanga goes back and asks his mother, and his mother says, yes, I lost a baby daughter,
Yes.
right? It is not as impressive as you think it is.
That's what I'm trying to get him to get it. Like, he doesn't understand.
Oh.
He doesn't understand where
I
we
don't
Africans
understand
come
because I'm white and you're racist against white people. Is that it? Because
Come
the
on.
thing is,
Hold on.
my brother is like this.
Come on.
Listen to me.
Who
I
said
know.
anything about you being white?
Last time you prayed, which was a long time ago.
What's up, my brother
Last-
Curtis?
You said to God,
Curtis says,
if you
Joel,
really,
we can't run forever, my brother.
if you
Hey,
really
brother,
exist,
I'm not running, my brother.
prove you.
I'm not running.
Did you hear me? Last time you prayed,
Bro, it's been a while, bro. Look, hey, Curtis, if I come to Texas, bro, I hit you up, man. I see you on Facebook, man, when you go hunting here and there, but as you can see, this is what I'm doing these days around. And you can imagine a lot has happened ever since those good old days in at First Baptist Church, Castle Hills, huh? Oh, man. I like when I see my friends. I have a friend in the comment section right here. His name is Curtis. If you guys see Curtis Melton, give a shout
Hello,
out to
friend.
my friend.
Who is he? Who is it so we can follow Bakanga's friend?
Actually, he's one of my friends from when I used to be a Christian.
Curtis Melton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Curtis, I think you need 1,000 followers, bro.
Bakanga, you know the
Yeah.
guy that prayed for you when you were young?
Who?
There was someone who prayed for you when you were young and you didn't like it.
I didn't like it?
Yeah. He prayed in a way that made you uncomfortable.
What the hell?
This is terrible.
No, bro, I was so passionate about Christianity. If anyone prayed for
Exactly.
me, I would have been thanking them. What are you talking about?
Well, you can deny all you want. It's okay. We both know the truth.
Do
Anyways.
better. Do better on your child. Right now, you're not doing well at all.
Okay, thank you.
You're not doing well at all.
Onye,
Yes.
hold on. Let me see. Let me see what Curtis is saying. Yo, Curtis, bro, If you had 1,000 followers, bro, I'll be able to let you on. TikTok will not let me bring you on if you don't have 1,000 followers. Onye. Are you a Pentecostal?
I'm part of the Redeemed Christian Church of God. So
Yeah,
that
like
would
I said,
count
are
as
you a Pentecostal? It
Yeah.
sounds like you're a Pentecostal, right?
Yes, it is Pentecostal. Redeemed Christian Church of God is Pentecostal, yes.
The spirit of umbongo just witnessed to me right now that you are in Pentecostal. The way you were talking, I could discern within my spirit, using the powers of umbongo, that you are a Pentecostal Christian. You believe in many superstitions.
Oh, like juju magic? Is that it?
Juju is not magic. That's African science. Stop insulting African tradition.
No.
Juju is African
I'm not
science.
insulting anyone. Juju magic is from Satan, so I'm
Says
not
who?
insulting anyone.
That's what the white man says.
Says
That's
me.
not true. That's what the European says. Let me stop saying white
so-
man before people
see,
think that I have
again,
anything against white
racism.
people. That's what the
Again,
Europeans say.
racism. Again, racism.
It's not
I have
racism.
mixed children.
It's not racism.
Africans
Africans do not
mixed
consider.
children. How can I be
Africans do not
racist to my own
traditional
children?
Africans
Sir,
do not consider our
Sir.
tradition to be witchcraft and evil.
sir, sir,
Mister, you need to stop. You
my
need to
ch-
stop with this rhetoric. You can have conversation with people without bringing race into it.
No.
All
Let
you-
him be.
well,
let him be. Let him be
as
Afro.
long as you
Please
bring
stop.
up my color
stop.
or
Please stop.
my origin, then I
Onye,
would
Onye,
not.
I wasn't
would
talking
not,
about you. I wasn't talking about
Oh,
you
you
as a
weren't.
person. I'm talking about the European.
Oh.
Christianity is a European religion. I'm talking about the system, not you as a person.
Jesus was not white. Jesus was not white. So
What
how
was
can
Jesus?
it be European? Jesus was from the Middle East. He was brown. He wasn't even white. Christianity went to Africa before it went to Europe. It was in Africa before in Europe. How can it be a white Christianity?
Jesus couldn't have even been brown.
He was from Palestine.
Yes, 2,000
was
years
a
ago,
Jew.
all those people were black. All of them were dark skinned. Before the
The
Persian
thing is
invasion.
that Christianity is
before-
not a white religion.
Listen, bro, relax, bro. Before the Persian invasion, before the Roman
Yes.
invasion,
Yes.
before the Turkish invasion, all of the
Yes.
Middle East was indigenous dark-skinned people like me.
Exactly. So,
So
how can
so when you
Christianity
say
be
Jesus was
racist
a
or
brown
anything?
skinned person, are you talking that he was like the current Middle Easterns, or that he was like me, Afro?
Jesus Christ
Yes.
was from Palestine. He was a Jew. He was not
Brother,
white.
but Jews, the indigenous Palestinians, anyone who's indigenous to that was black. Just like the indigenous American and Native Americans, they're not European, they're not white, they're not black, they're not even Mexican,
Exactly.
right?
That's exactly
Right, good.
my
So
point.
2,000 years ago, in Jesus' day and time, the people that inhabited that land were was my ancestors, people like me. That's where we come from.
Exactly. Exactly. So
Okay, good.
Christianity
good.
is not white.
So my question to you is, if that is true, why is his name white?
His name is not white. Why would his name be white?
Is Jesus a Middle Eastern name?
Jesus, Yeshua, or whatever you want to call it. since-
we did not say Yeshua. We said Jesus. Is Jesus
Yes.
a Greek name? Yes or no?
Jesus is a name that is called in, for example, my name, Christopher, is named Kristoffer in Swedish, is Christopher in English, Christophoros in Greek. It doesn't matter because the name has different pronunciations in different cultures and in different areas. It's ludicrous to claim that there's any type of error with pronouncing a name in different languages.
Christopher is different pronunciation. You don't transliterate the name. Jesus is a transliteration of Yeshua. It's not a
Yes,
translation.
it is. But does it mean that it's different or
yes,
wrong
it's different.
or
It's two
anything?
different
No, it's
entities.
not.
It's two different entities.
So my name Christopher, you have to now pronounce my name Christopher in Swedish because it was named by Swedish parents. So you can't call me Christopher, but you have to call me Christopher. Or is it the other way around because we use a different
It's
language?
the other way around. So for example, right, my first name is Joel. right?
Yeah.
Even when a Mexican person calls me, they don't say Joel. Joel will be in Spanish.
Yes.
Joel is not my
I
name.
speak Spanish fluently, actually.
Listen, Joel is not my name. My name is Joel, not Joel.
Well, that's kind of racist, isn't it?
How is it racist?
Because
talking
you don't decide other people's language.
But they don't decide my name. My name is not
Exactly.
just the spelling. It is
Exactly.
also the pronunciation.
Exactly.
My listen, bro. Listen, bro.
Yeah.
My name is not just the language in which it is written. It is also the pronunciation. For example,
Yes.
I have my friend right here in the comment section. His name is Curtis Melton. Right? He's Texan. Right?
Yes.
When he pronounces my name, he doesn't pronounce my name the way Americans would do. Americans would say Joel. He'll pronounce my
Yeah.
name the way I presented my name to him, Joel. So he will call me Joel.
And after you correct me, I'll use that correction, of course.
That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is
Because in Swedish it will be
brother,
Joel.
The
for
point
example.
is there was no Jesus 2,000 years ago because the letter J did not exist that long. Jesus is a made-up
Exactly.
name by a different culture, a culture that
it's not.
belongs to the Greeks.
No.
Yes,
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh, so I the
Jesus-
theologian of
Jesus-
7 years of Greek and
Jesus-
Hebrew studies
Jesus-
are wrong. And you guys are right. That's very good of you.
Hold up. A theologian is just someone that comes up
Yes.
with religious theories, bro.
Oh,
Theology is
theories.
theory.
And you know the facts because you studied so long?
Bro.
Come on. Go sit
A
down.
theologian-
Go
a
sit down.
theologian
No,
is someone-
sorry. I speak Greek,
Brother,
I speak Hebrew,
brother,
I
brother,
speak
I'm-
12
brother,
languages,
brother,
and
I'm
you're
talking,
telling
man.
me that
Brother,
I'm wrong?
talking.
Oh,
I'm
that's
talking.
funny. That's rich.
Brother,
Sorry, go
brother,
sit
I'm
down.
talking.
I'm
If you
talking.
want, if
so.
you want to demonstrate a sense of intelligence, my brother, respond to what I have said when you have the opportunity. But when I'm speaking, don't speak
Yes.
over me. Then you won't be able to properly respond. You were talking crap in the comment section, like I said. People like you always say, put me up, and then I put you up, and you come and literally begin to act childish.
Oh, I act childish now.
Yes, behave
So-
yourself. I'm talking to
so-
you.
so-
Listen to what I'm
so-
saying, then you can respond.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening. Go on. Talk.
Jesus is Jesus, son of Zeus.
That's funny. Okay, go on. I'm listening.
According to Greek mythology,
Yes.
you say you speak Greek, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. According to Greek mythology, who is the father of the gods?
The father of the god is Zeus. Zeus with a Z. Zeus.
Who is Zeus?
Zeus is an English pronunciation, a
Okay,
wrong pronunciation.
let's speak in English. Let's speak in English. Let's speak in
No,
English.
no, no. We're speaking Greek.
Brother.
Don't go there.
Brother.
No, 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 no.
Brother.
Zeus is a
Brother.
English pronunciation.
Brother,
wrong
Onye,
pronunciation.
I was in the
Yes,
middle of a
sir.
conversation and you told me to
Go
bring
on.
you up. I was really bringing you up expecting for you to demonstrate a certain level of intelligence. If you don't, I'll just remove you and keep talking to the
Oh.
sister, bro.
Go on, sir.
Okay, good.
I'm listening.
According to Greek mythology, who was the father of the gods?
Zeus.
Zeus. According to Christianity,
No, Zeus.
According to
Not Zeus.
according to Christianity, bro, I said Zeus. If you don't get it, you can drop. If you don't like it, you can drop. According to Christianity, who is the father of the gods?
Zeus. In
According to
English.
Christianity,
Yesu.
according to Christianity,
Yesu in Greek.
Yesu is the father of the gods.
Yesu. That's Greek for Jesus.
According to Christianity, who is the father of the gods?
According to Christianity, Theos in Greek.
I don't want you to give me the
Theos.
Greek name. If I'm asking you,
Oh.
bro, speak to me in English. If you can't, you can drop.
Oh. God is the father of everything, of course.
Who is the father of the gods in Christianity?
There is no other gods. There's one God, and that's God.
No, there are many gods according to Christianity. The God
Nope.
of but the God of Christianity is the Almighty God.
There is no God except
He is
God.
He is
There's
the
one God.
Almighty God among gods. The Bible itself says the devil is the God of this world, so the devil has the title of God
No,
according to
he's
Christianity.
the principle
No,
of
the
this
devil.
world. He's the prince
Even
of
Paul
this
Paul
world.
says the God of this
You're
world
now
has blinded
changing
them.
the Bible.
Even Paul says that the God of this world has blinded them.
No, not God. If you read
The
the Greek
devil
words,
is given the
it's
title of
the
God in the
prince.
Bible.
Nope.
Yes.
No. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I'll give you
will
chapter and
not
verse,
win this
okay?
one.
I'll give you chapter and verse.
Go on. Please be my guest.
And even in the story of Job, when the angels presented themselves before God, the devil, he was among them. He was right
The
there
devil
with
is
them.
an angel. Yes.
He was right there with
Second
them.
Corinthians
Yes,
4.
he is an angel. Of course. The devil is the angel of light. Beelzebub.
What was he doing? What was he doing among the angels? With
He
God?
was an angel. He was the worship leader of heaven before he was thrown out
That is
for
a
being...
fantastic lie. There is no verse in the Bible that supports
Oh.
that useless doctrine. The devil was never
Okay.
a worship angel in heaven. That's a lie. Give me the chapter and verse and stop lying. Give me the chapter and verse that says that. Now,
You know, my friend,
according to 2
it's-
Corinthians chapter 4,
Yes.
I'll start reading from verse 4. I'll start reading from verse 1.
Yes.
It says, therefore, since through God's mercy we have this ministry, we do not lose heart. Rather, we have renounced secret and shameful ways. We do not use deception, nor do we distort the word of God. On the contrary, by setting forth the truth plainly, we commend ourselves to everyone's conscience in the sight of God. And even if our gospel is veiled, it is veiled to those who are perishing. The God of this age has blinded the minds of unbelievers so that they cannot see the light of the gospel that displays the glory of Christ, who is in the image of God. Right here, verse 4 says the God of this age is small g. So the God of this age is referring to the devil. So
And
the Bible
2 Corinthians 11 and 14 says, and no marvel, for Satan himself is transformed into an angel of light.
That's not the conversation.
End. Period.
That's not the point of conversation.
Oh, sorry.
That is
You
not
are
the point of conversation. The point of conversation is that the Bible acknowledges that there are other gods, and it
Did
even
the Bible
gives the title
say
of God.
that
It gives the
did
title
the
of God to another entity called Satan.
Did the Bible say that Satan is an angel of light? Yes, it did.
Brother,
And
sorry. I just read to you. Listen carefully, okay? I think you're missing the point. I'm telling you that it doesn't matter what other titles Satan has. One of Satan's title is as God of this world. Even the Bible says, do you not know that ye are gods?
Did you read the Greek version of that
I
verse?
don't care. I don't care about the Greek version.
Oh, you don't care because
Yes.
that's the original language. And
No,
it
the
says
original language was
not,
Hebrew.
Not God.
Do you speak Hebrew?
I do speak Hebrew. Yes,
read
and I
Hebrew?
do speak Greek. Yes, I do.
You read Hebrew?
Actually, yes, I do.
What is the word for
read
God in Hebrew? What's the word for God in Hebrew?
Elohim.
Elohim?
Or Eli. Elohim or
Elohim?
Eli.
Elohim?
Yes.
And isn't Elohim a plural word?
Or El. El, Elohim, or Eli, or
Do
Yahweh.
you speak Aramaic? Do you speak Aramaic?
Yes, I do, actually. To be frank,
you speak
I actually
Aramaic?
do. Yes, I do. Unfortunately for you, my friend, I am a very well-read person. Yes, sir.
Hold up. You speak Aramaic.
Eli, lemak sabachthani, for example. My God,
That's
my God,
bullshit.
why
That's
have
bullshit.
you forsaken?
But that's what Jesus said. That's
okay.
in the Bible.
So it's
Everybody
not-
knows that. Say
Yes,
something
it
else in
is.
Aramaic. Say good morning in Aramaic. I'm gonna look
Good
it up on
morning.
Google Translate, bro. I will look it up on Google Translate.
Okay. So you
No.
now claim
Say good morning. Say good morning.
since
Say good morning in
talking
Aramaic.
to-
No, sir. Say good morning in Aramaic.
So since I
Brother,
am,
say good morning in Aramaic. If not, you're a liar. And if you're a liar, bro, I'm not talking to you. I'll drop you.
that's funny.
Say good morning in
it's like-
Aramaic. He's
So it's
googling.
good
Look, he's
morning.
googling it.
He's busy typing. He's typing. He's typing.
It's like this. Is good morning in the Bible? Is that general, public, modern Aramaic, or is it biblical Aramaic? That's the thing. If you would ask someone that is
Brother,
an
stop
expert,
talking, my
is
friend, and just go straight to
okay.
the point because you keep deflecting, right? I said earlier to you, the Bible acknowledges more than one God. It actually even refers to Satan as the God of this world, and in multiple places, it even says to the believers that, do you not know that you are gods? Small g. Everybody knows about the big G, small g concepts. All the other nations
Exactly.
in the Bible had their own gods. The Philistines had their own god. The Samaritans had their own gods. The Babylonians had their own gods. The Assyrians had their own gods. The God of Israel was simply considered to be the Almighty, but he is not the only God. In fact, Nebuchadnezzar had his own God
Exactly.
in Babylon. So you clearly don't even know the religion you believe in when you claim that in Christianity there's only one God.
There's only one God, yes.
There is clearly more than one God.
No, it's not.
Yes, there is. I just gave you chapter and verse. You didn't give me no chapter and verse to support your
So
useless
I
point.
didn't give you any chapter or verse that, for example, that Satan is an angel. Since you claim that Satan is the God of this world.
Listen. It says that Satan can transform himself into an angel of light, but it doesn't say
No,
that
he
Satan
can't.
is
He's
an
an
angel.
angel.
No, it doesn't
There's
say that
nowhere
Satan
in the Bible
is an
it
angel.
says it transfers to anything.
It doesn't say that Satan is an angel. He says he can transform into an angel of light.
It doesn't say that anywhere in the Bible.
That what?
That he can transfer to anything.
That he can transform he can transform his servants.
There's nowhere
into
in the
angels
Bible
of
that
light.
it says that. It doesn't say that.
You just read it to me.
No.
Yes, you just did.
No, I said that the Bible clearly says that the Satan is an angel of light.
Read it
Never
again.
did it
Read
say.
it again.
Okay, hold on. I'm going up the stairs to get the Bible verse, so I'm not quoting something that is not correct.
So you don't even know what the hell you're quoting.
2 Corinthians 11 and 14 says, "And no marvel, for Satan himself transformed into an angel
You
of
just
light."
said to me that he doesn't transform.
He doesn't transform, no.
It said Satan himself does what? Read it again. It says what?
He transforms into an angel of light.
You are confused. You are bombastically confused.
Oh, I'm confused.
You are the manifestation of confusion.
Thank you, sir. That's nice of you to say.
You're welcome.
You just been
You need to be
a
delivered. You need
liar.
deliverance. We'll pray for you and cast the
You've
demons out.
Okay.
just been proven
Sherry
to
Baba
be a liar,
Shekere.
mister. Just stop.
Yeah. So about the thing that we started all of this with, I'll be happy to see you tomorrow after you talk to your mother.
Brother,
That'd be nice
you
to
are
see
full.
you.
You see, in America, right, there's this wonderful word that Americans like to use. They call it shit. Shit. Americans say it a lot. And I didn't know the meaning of shit for a long time. But as soon as I started speaking to you, I now see what shit is. In fact, Americans, they add a little twist to it. They call it bullshit. Brother, you have been demonstrating a lot of bullshit. Just so you know.
That's fine by me. I know what is
Do you
the
know why
truth.
it's fine by you? Because you don't live in the world of reality and you just say things out of your mouth and you don't care if it's true or false. You just say it. You speak out of your emotions and your feelings. That's not fair, my good brother. It's not fair.
That's fine by me. You can believe whatever you want. I reacted to
believe in nothing.
the state.
I believe in nothing.
I believe that I was interested in the statement that you said on your topic of your live video.
There is no God.
God.
There never has been and there never would be. God is nothing but the figment of your imagination. And if it motivates you, if it motivates you to be a better person, listen, bro. If your imagination of what you think is God motivates you to be a better person, I personally don't have a problem against your imagination.
Well, that's good.
But it's still not real.
That's okay. That's an okay opinion to have. I'm
No,
not
that's a fact.
attacking
That's
you
a
in
fact.
any way.
The fact is that the God that you believe in is only in your head.
That's okay for you to believe. I don't
That's not a
have a
belief.
problem
That's a
with that.
fact. You can prove to me that the God that's
No,
in your
you
head
have
is real.
your belief and I have mine. I
You can't,
believe
bro.
that
You can't prove to me that the God that's in your head exists.
and you can prove to me that out of no life there was life on this planet. So
That's very possible.
no, it's not.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Where did your God come from?
The thing is like this.
Where did no. If life cannot come from no life, where did your God come from?
If you explain to a dog,
Brother, where did your God come from? Give me the
explain.
name of the place and time and location where your God came
Allow
from.
me
Don't
to-
give me a long
allow me-
explanation. Just tell me where did
Allow
your
me
who
to
created your
allow
God?
me to answer the question, sir.
Who created your God?
Allow me to answer the question,
I'm
sir.
asking you for the name of a person. You
Yeah.
don't need to explain anything to me. Who created your God?
There is no beginning or no end of God, of course.
Anything that doesn't have a beginning and doesn't have an end cannot exist. That's nonsense. That's a contradiction.
According to you.
According to logic of speech and understanding.
Yeah, exactly. And logics, human logics, is the same as if I
There is
have a
no
dog
logic
and I
in this
explain,
world which is not human logic. All logic is human logic. Even your
Sir,
Bible is human logic.
You
All
are
the
now doing
fantasies,
what you
everything you're
told me
quoting
to
is
not
human.
do. You are now doing what you told me not to do. You are breaking me off mid-speech and not allowing
Yes, I'm
me to
breaking
speak.
you out from speech because I'm asking you questions that don't require you to give me a speech. Answer
You
direct
were
questions.
telling me that I was not intelligent when I was doing the same
Brother,
thing.
I am
So
asking you
allow
for
me.
direct question. I'm still the host of the show. You understand? I'm still the host of the show. You will follow my
Whenever
instructions.
you want, but then you fall on your own premises of saying that you're unintelligent to not allow me to speak. Now, if you have a dog and you tell that
Sir,
dog,
I don't want
what
you
is
to tell me
1
your
plus
story
1?
of if I have a dog. This is my show. If you don't want to, you can drop. Don't tell me your story about a dog. I did not ask you that. I said, tell me, where does your God come from? That's all I'm asking you. Where does your God come from? Just give me the name of the location.
Human logics will never capture the rightness of God. That's how it is. If you have a dog and
BS.
you tell that
That
dog
is
what
BS.
1 plus 1.
If human
No,
logic
it's not.
will never count the greatness of God, how do you even know then that God is alive without using human logic?
The thing is that if you have a dog and you try to tell that dog what is 1 plus 1, it will probably bark one
You are
time.
giving
If you
an
tell the
unrealistic.
dog
You are
what is
giving
100
you are giving an
100 times
unrealistic
100,
brother.
that
You are
dog
giving an
will not.
unrealistic example, right?
No,
Because we
it's
don't call
above
dogs
the
our children.
intelligence.
You don't call. Does a dog call you his father? No, you are the one that prays. When you pray, you say, "Our Father who art in heaven." Do you know of a father who cannot communicate with his children? If God is your father, you got to be able to. If God is your father, that means you too, when you grow up, you're gonna be like your father. You understand? So you got to know where your God came from. According to your religion, you consider God to be your father.
But if that God doesn't have an origin, what's the problem with that?
If your father has no origin, that means that you have no origin too.
Exactly.
Okay,
and
good.
Is that
so
a problem?
Listen, so human beings were not created by God because we are eternal. We have no beginning and we have no end.
The problem that you
human beings
is
have no
that
beginning
you
and
want
human
to
beings have no end. Human beings create themselves.
You want to put limits to God with
no, you
human
want
logics,
to put
and
limits
that's
to
the
human
problem.
beings. You want to put limits to human beings.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Because when we observe the world, it takes one man and one woman to give birth to another human being. And it seems from our perspective that that's how it has always been. It has ever not been. Man is eternal. So you are taking the qualities of man and giving it to an imaginary character that's in your head.
No, not really.
Yes, you are.
The thing
yes,
is that
you are. Everything that you are saying about God actually belongs to man. If you claim to me that man had to be created, then whoever created man also had to be created. If not, then man was not created. If you cannot tell me who created God,
that means
listen,
that
bro,
a machine.
If you cannot tell me for sure who created God, you cannot tell me for sure that God created man.
No one created God. No one created God.
I can tell you who created God.
No one.
I can tell you who created God. Do you want to know?
So who created your computer or your phone that you're using now?
A computer is not a human being. That's nonsense. That's not the same.
Exactly.
It's not an equivalent example, right? Do you want me to tell you who created God?
Who decides that? Who decides what?
Do you want me to tell you who created God?
You don't decide what is equivalent.
Do you want me to tell you who created God?
No. I
Okay,
don't.
good. Then thank you for your time, okay, buddy?
Okay. Thank you very much. God
Yeah, you
bless you
clearly
very
don't want to
well.
learn because I was going to tell you who created God.
Learn what? Learn what from a mumu?
There you go. You see, racist.
Oh, racist.
Why are
So
you
I'm
calling me
using
mumu then?
African.
Why do you call me mumu?
I'm using.
Why
I'm
are you coming?
using African
Why are you calling
terms
me
and
mumu?
African language, and I'm a racist.
Why are you calling me mumu?
That's funny. You've been calling me. Well, you've
I
been
didn't call
calling
you
me
anything.
thing.
He has not disrespected you, sir. He
I've
hasn't.
only I did not
You've.
refer to you as anything, but I did criticize your ideology, which is different. But as far as
Wow.
your humanity, I did not attack you at all.
That's terrible.
He's not a colonizer.
Mm.
But the statement that he just made was racist.
Wow.
I hope he doesn't talk to his wife like that when he's angry.
I hope not.
Listen, just because a white person disagrees with us doesn't mean we need to call them racist. He's not a colonizer. He's not a colonizer. The statement he made was racist because he decided to use an African insult. The back of
I
your head
apologize.
created the back of
I
your head created
apologize.
God.
I apologize on his behalf, Bakanga.
No, you don't need to apologize. I don't take it personally. But I had to talk to him like that so he can, I have no beef against him. Listen, when we argue, it doesn't matter how much we curse each other up, okay? You're still a human being just like me, and all we do is disagree. That's it. Disagreeing is okay. God is created in the back of your head.
Bakanga, thank you so much. This has been insightful, and I think the conversation that we were having, we will have that conversation again. Yeah.
Indeed.
I wish you all the best with the power between your legs.
Amen.
I wish you the very best.
You know how I call it? Weapon of mass reproduction.
I know.
That's all we can do. Listen, the Europeans design weapons of mass destruction. The Chinese design weapons of mass destruction and exploitation.
Oh, yeah.
The Americans design weapons of mass communication, like Twitter, Facebook. The only thing the Africans have going for them is weapons of mass reproduction. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing we have going for us. The Romans created weapons of mass indoctrination, Bible. Why do you think they call it mass?
Is that why it's called a mass? A mass.
Indoctrination.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because anything goes on in a mass. They tell you stand up, you stand up. They tell you sit down, you sit down. They tell you lie on the floor, you lie. Just once you're in the mass, your brain, they've taken your brain, right? Your brain belongs to them inside the mass.
100%.
Anything they tell you to do, you got no choice. You just follow after. You just do it. Thank you so much, Bakanga.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. In as much as I would like to continue today's show, I'm sorry, but I got to go. Okay, I gotta get at least 10 hours of sleep. It's just for my health. I need that rest. I already slept for 8 hours earlier, but sometimes I work a lot. So in order to keep my health in check, I have to get sleep. I haven't done TikTok all week long, so right now I'm doing it just today. I'll try to come up for an hour every day here and there, but depends on how my job goes. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good night. To everyone I couldn't bring up, I'm sorry. But thank you for your time. And bruh, I'm gonna check out your Facebook. Okay? Thank you, everyone. We're all human beings, okay? Whether you're white, black, green, yellow, we're all human beings. We have the freedom. We have the freedom to be whatever and whoever we want to be. Be the change that you want to see in the world. Be the difference that you want to be made. If you are not a believer in God, I need for you to love and be gentle with religious people, okay? Don't always follow my example. What I do here on TikTok is not how I really treat them in real life. In real life, I'm always respectful towards religious people because religious people need all the love and care. Many of them are emotionally insecure. That's why they need to believe in God. Many of them believe in God just because it's their culture. But you can never predict. So what you say online and what you do in real life, there has to be a difference. Be gentle with them. All right. Look at that.